Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are you doing today? Sheesh. It is a wild environment outside. Good. Shout out to, man. That's, I love that great productive energy. Sheesh. I need some more of it. Can we get some more of it? I don't know.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the Real Prism XO with the temp. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. All the love that you do. Thank you for all that you do. Really do. I appreciate it. Have a great show. Good show. Thank you so much. Hashtag Wildest Wake Up Show. Shout out to you, PH Diva, and the chat. And we have some of the greatest chat members in the world here. God damn it. What up, Peter? What up, Young? We got some of the craziest, wildest, funniest, pettiest chat in all of YouTube. That's what we got. Shit. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. It's much appreciated. Man, there's a lot going on out here, Brownie. Brownie, it's a lot going on out here. I don't even know where to begin. It seems like Tasha K has spoke up about her interview with Anton Daniels. I think we should review that. You know what I'm saying, Brownie? I think we should review that because I think she realized she possibly made a mistake. What is going on with our brothers out there, man? You know, we got 50 Cent beefing with everybody. We got 5-year foreign, he ducking the so-called smoke. He don't want to box. He said he's going to get in a boxing ring. He was going to duke it out. And then, don't forget that we are all in blaze. Like, we in tornado watch in New York. Didn't they say it was a tornado watch? Shit. It's a storm. Like, we just had 70-degree weather 7 days ago. It's crazy. Brownie said, yes, please review it. We will. But you know, first I got to get all of my thoughts out. I'm going to go find the video. I don't know what it's trying to do, Brownie. I don't know. It's crazy out here. My kids also, they trying to end me as well, goddamn it. They crazy as hell too. And shout out to my Reed as well. And when did we started? I don't know. I just don't get it. What up, Shicey? You know what it is. Don't act like you don't know. Don't act like you know. I woke up, I checked my phone, and I realized men have officially entered the Gossip Olympics. That's what I woke up to, Shiesty. It's the Gossip Olympics out here. Damn. Shiesty always holding me accountable. Well, you know, Shiesty, I don't wear the mascara on my beard. I don't go into my wife's makeup cabinet and get the mascara and start putting it on my beard. Yo, ATM. These men have officially entered Gossip Olympics. Not regular gossip. I'm talking about premium, high definition, Dolby surround sound gossip. And it always start the same way. We got these two rappers arguing about something that happened in 2009 in a parking lot behind a chicken spot that don't even exist anymore. We got 5-Yo Foreign and this guy by the name of Ruga, which is a GD. So 5-Yo Foreign recently went to DJ Academics talking about they beef. You know, 5-Yo Foreign, he talking that gang talk. He GDK. So, you know, I got to get down into it too. I got to start realizing what's going on. Shicey said they be having the real tea. And you know what I'm saying? And so it all started with them arguing, you know, online about what happened behind the scenes. 5-Yo Foreign was on DJ Academic saying that, hey, when I seen him, we was at the concert together. I had my own stage in my own room. I told homie Ruger to come up here since he GD from Chicago. Shout out to Chicago. And he told homie, he's like, hey, listen, let's fight it out. Let's duke it out. I'm GDK, you GD. Let's fight. And he's saying now, he said homie was like, nah, I don't want to fight. I'm not on it like that. I just want to make music and make my money and go on. That's what 5-Yo said. And then so that comes out. Now Ruger like, hey, we could squabble it up in on Aiden Ross TV. We could go box. 5-Yo said, yeah, we gonna box it out. What happened? As we got closer to the date, signed these contracts. I think the contract was for 300 thou wow to have these two men box in a ring. And what they saying is 5-Yo ghosted them. Aiden Ross is saying 5-Yo ghosted them. I don't know. That's kind of crazy to me. So who's really in the streets? Who wore the red hoodie on 45th Street in 2012? Next thing you know, they supposed to be in this boxing ring at this goddamn Aiden Ross event. You know that streamer who looked like he haven't slept since Fortnite dropped. Cause that's the people that y'all like to rock with. Aiden Ross is of the goddamn world. Let me see if Shicey Bum gonna hit the share button with her punk ass. They don't give a damn about me. Y'all don't give a damn about no damn Sharon and his show. Y'all be boosting up all these corny. Man, it's crazy. Shicey don't give a damn about me. Y'all supposed to be hyping me up. God damn it. Now fight me down. Come on, let's get it together. And they be having the whole internet watch these clowns, right? Like, wow. And I'm just like, wow, masculinity has evolved. We went from warriors to boxers to TikTok commentators. It's crazy. It is wild. And then to see this new situation going on with 50, he beefing with everybody, T.I. and T.I.'s wife and T.I.'s sons. Clarissa Shields, Papoose, the bar reset, Starbucks. It's like the man wakes up and like, who can I argue with today? Alexa, shuffle my enemies for me. What up, SD? SD don't give a damn about Sharon neither. God damn. God damn. Y'all don't want to hit the like and the share button. Let me see where we at. Let me see who's supporting me. Let me see. 13 likes. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't ish. Hit the like and the share button. You ain't got nothing better to do than to hit the like and the share button. Stop playing like it's so hard for you to do. Like you ashamed that you over here hanging out with me. If y'all don't get the man, I'll be pissing me off. Y'all be pissing me off. Shout out to my God. Shout out to Time Out with your messy ass. That's what they love. I got to give them what they love. I'll be standing on principle. I'll be standing on it. They be like, Sharon, we don't want to. As soon as I stand on something, that's when they want to talk about, I got the jazziest hands in the world. It's crazy. look at shicey messy ass. And the drama always starts the same way. One person posts a picture, another person posts a subtweet, then somebody goes live for 47 minutes explaining absolutely nothing, and suddenly the whole internet is like, who cheated on who dated who said what, who blinked too hard in the interview. Men, we used to fight wars. Now they fighting over Instagram captions. That's crazy. Now we got Tasha K addressing Anton Daniels, saying she got set up in the interview with this, the lifestyle guru. Y'all know who he is, Anton Daniels, the lifestyle guru. The guru that all these men on these YouTube spaces, except for me and Taz, want to be like. They all wanted to be just like him. We can see by their tactics, their antics, the way how they dress, the glasses that they wore, the robe that they wear, the teeth that they buy. They took the whole shebang. He bought some new teeth. They bought some new teeth. He bought a Versace robe. They bought a Versace robe. He wore some Versace glasses. They wore some Versace glasses. I don't know. They see him talking negative about black women. They talk negative about black women. They see him talking about being a Republican. They want to be Republican. SD, what you mean? I'm just telling the truth. SD, can you point out where did I lie? Tell me where did I point out where did I lie? That's what I want to know. Where did I lie? You know what I'm saying? Tasha K saying that it's a setup. You know what I'm saying? Like this man, Anton Daniels, he talked about discipline. He talked about the black culture being trash, and then he's out there doing the exact opposite. That's how messy it's gotten. Everybody thinks everybody is plotting. Everybody thinks everybody is scheming. Meanwhile, the real plot twist is men gossip more than group chats with unlimited data. Men have become this new shade room. Let me tell you something. Men used to talk about fixing cars, building things, sports, life, purpose. And now men are like, bro, did you see what he said about her saying what he said about him saying what she said? Sir. Shit is crazy. And the funniest part, they call it podcasting. No, brother. That's gossip with microphones. Where did masculinity go? Because it left, it left. I don't know, where did it go? Somewhere masculinity took a wrong turn. It used to be stand on your word. Protect your family. Build something real. Now it's, let me go live real quick. Let me expose this man. Let me drop a diss track about a situation I'm not even involved in. Men have become the new aunties at the cookout. Except aunties cook. The men just talk. We got grown men boxing over a story nobody can even verify. Men are fighting over narratives, fighting over comments, fighting over attention, but not fighting for discipline, purpose, family, community, self-respect. Masculinity isn't about beef. It's not about gossip. It's not about who said what on a live stream. Masculinity is about building, not bickering, leading, not leaking information, standing tall, standing in drama, because at the end of the day, if men spend half as much time improving themselves as they do arguing online, we wouldn't need boxing matches. We wouldn't need live streams. We wouldn't need he said, she said, they said. We just need men being men in a healthy way. Clip that. Unless he said, she on my. But you know what I'm saying, Corinne Mackey. It is what it is. I had to get that off my chest. So while I got that off my chest, let me go find what's going on with this Tasha K, LLTV. What's going on with this whole situation? Because that's what we're here to see. We ain't here to see me talking about being man, standing on family principles and none of that shit. Y'all like to see the goddamn raggedy at you. Let me see. Let me go ahead and find Tasha K's go off on Anton Daniels. God damn it. What's up, Bob? Let me see. Let's go and see it. What is going on? What's really going on? Let's talk about what the people want to talk about.
Yeah, LTTV, Blunt Talk with LT, back at it with another video. All right, let's get right into this one. Okay, so Tasha K has been getting cooked by her panelists. She's getting cooked by her fans, and she has had enough because they've told her about her interview. They kind of disappointed in Tasha K in the interview. Tasha K says it in this video that she's disappointed in herself. They're still talking about this Anton situation because there's new storylines every goddamn day as it pertains to the Anton situation. He's been taking L after L. This has been, for Corey and Anton, since their fallout, it's been terrible for both of them. They've just been continuous L's, just dusting it up. Now, they didn't really like her interview. They felt like she let him get away with a lot of bullshit, and so did she, because she was not as informed. She said this already. We already have the video breaking it down, but this is more of an intense or an extensive breakdown to what the hell she found out now and how she's going in on Anton and Mika. calling, speaking about Mika's husband. There's a lot of details here, chat. Let's get into this.
So
Let's
I'm
do
gonna get
it.
to the Cat Williams stuff, then I'll get into the college stuff, then I'll get into the radio stuff, then we'll talk. I'll let
What
y'all
up,
sound
Nutty?
off on Anton and Mika. That shit has gone viral. We didn't even drop the shit on YouTube yet.
Y'all did not.
And I'm seeing all the review videos being made. Like they are doing fucking surviving series of Anton and Mika.
Right.
This is crazy. So,
It is crazy.
It is crazy. O'Shea recently released a video. Many others reacted to it with, I believe her name is Carrie, one of Anton's panelists. She recently dropped out of doing Room 9. She quit. She left. A lot of people are seeing the light, realizing that, hey, this is going terrible. There's one of his panelists that keeps caping for him.
Who's
jumping
that?
on every YouTube panel, dusting it up, getting cooked.
What's his name?
His career is
going
being derailed as well.
Damn.
Anyone associated with that brand is getting cooked. As you see when people are reviewing Anton and his bullshit, the panelists are getting cooked too. It's not just Anton. They're getting, man.
Then we'll get back into 50 and Petty. And then, of course, you know, we got a while on here. So, not Mika talking about the comedy special was trash. London, what's up, baby? What's up?
Hey,
Raise your
what's
hand.
up,
Y'all know how to
London?
do it. Hit the little 3 dots at the top and raise your hand. I'm gonna ask you to unmute, and then you can unmute. So, we'll talk about America's Next Top Model next after Anton and Mika.
We don't care about.
So, any questions on the? Well, I'll let y'all because y'all got questions.
Thank you. Let us talk.
Any questions on the HBCU tour or whatnot, or the birthday?
No, we don't got no
questions.
Anything?
No,
we good with that. We good with that.
What's up?
No, my bad. I wanted to say something about the Anton.
Okay. Go ahead. Well, let's get into it.
Let's talk about it.
Let's get into it.
You disappointed me with the interview.
Oh,
I disappointed myself. What you talking
I'm like, where is Todd? Because I was watching it. It's like
Why?
you
I have an excuse.
all upside your head. I'm not like, what?
I have an
You went easy on him. And I'm like,
come on. Like,
I
why
have a
did you go
valid
so easy on
reason.
him?
why?
That's what everybody thought. They're like, yo, why are you like allowing him to get away with this bullshit?
Right. So we always wondering that. Shout out to DJ Music, showing some love to LLTV. Clearly, this space knows LLTV very well. Let me make sure I tag them in it while y'all go ahead and hit the like button, because I know we probably at least at 50 likes. We got 120 people up in the chat. So I know we had at least 50 likes. I know y'all ain't gonna just disrespect the brother like that. I know that for a fact. I know we at least at that. Let me see. Shout out to LLTV. His name is Lyrical Threat LT. Shout out to him. What up, Knight? Yeah, we're going to get through this joint. We're going to see what the hell is going on, Knight. We're going to see what all this drama is about. Because I know it's no way that we not at least, maybe y'all just be forgetting. I don't know what it is. I know we're gonna get to 100 likes. There's no way possible that we can't get to 100 likes. All you gotta do is boop, boop, hit the like button, show some love, hit the like and the share. Let's get back into why Tasha K went so soft on Anton Daniels. This is why you got to be careful when people are just a part of this whole enemy group. Like, hey, the enemy of my enemy is a friend of me. Hey, that's why it's a dangerous thing. What's up, Conversations with MJ? MJ, I think we're going to do that topic tomorrow. If you are free, let me know what time you'll be free. We could do that topic tomorrow. But because you know we got to deal with these messy-ass men on Monday.
Because everybody knows Anton lies through his motherfucking teeth.
Damn.
I'm getting rich.
Shout out to Mr. DJ Music with the $2 super chat. You said salute, like, and share. That's facts. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit that hype button after the video's done.
Shout out to DJ
chat.
Music. Hopefully he'll do the same thing over here.
Was he my last interview that day, or did I have somebody else after him? Was he my last interview that day? Anton.
No.
Who came after him? The white boy?
Show was last.
What's wrong?
The show was last.
What's wrong?
What happened?
What's that?
What happened? What you want, Tasha?
What the hell was that?
Why are you playing?
It's the video. He got her. I have an excuse for that.
Okay, what's it?
Yeah, cause he just.
I do.
Let us know what happened.
I even said that. I said,
What you
"What
say?
the fuck just happened here?" I think because we were supposed to interview Anton a week prior, then the snowstorms happened. So we had to reroute him. So it was only just going to be him. So when they compiled the 12 interviews together, we still rolling out interviews from that week that we did in that same setting. I don't know if y'all know this. All the interviews are in the same setting.
Oh, Brownie was there too? Okay.
He walked in. I had did Keisha Cole's cousin.
Yeah, she froze.
I'm froze?
Tasha,
No,
you
you're not frozen.
Wait, Tasha.
That's on your bootleg.
Yeah, you
box.
froze for a second. Hold on.
You good.
Say what you were saying again.
Come back, Tasha.
Okay.
All right.
I'm back?
Yes, you here.
Yeah, you back.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'm looking at my Wi-Fi.
Right.
It looks good. Okay.
So you good.
Yeah,
No,
no,
you
you look
did go
good.
out for a second, but you good.
That week
I think my
was
waves
very
were better than yours,
intense.
though.
So
Okay.
that was the week that I did 12 interviews. That's not including
What
the
else?
interviews that I did with the radio stations. Then I had to do PR.
So you were too busy to do thorough research on the situation at hand, pretty much. That's what I'm getting from this.
Me too.
I'm getting rich.
Some of that's on your team then. Some of that is on your team to relay the info because a lot of folks are privy to what the hell's going on. Shout out to Searchai 87 with the $2 super chat. You said big win for the Lakers, Knicks, Warriors, Lakers and Knicks. Warriors fans are pissed.
Yeah.
Struggled with that one.
You did.
Wait, Lakers didn't play today. Lakers played yesterday.
It's okay. Don't worry about that. Don't get caught up in that.
Wouldn't they play Denver
Don't
yesterday?
get caught up in that, LL.
The
Just
Knicks
keep
beat
moving.
the Warriors. The Warriors had the lead most of the game, I recall. Yeah, but the Lakers played yesterday. Shout out to Bron and the Lakers. All right, let's get back into this.
Yeah, please get back to it.
I told you that soft rolling the brand out, right? So
what
that
happened?
day he walked in. I did Keisha Cole's family that morning. Y'all ain't even seen that interview yet.
Not yet.
It's coming out.
Okay.
I did Brashear Gray.
Okay. I don't know
and
who that is.
his sister.
Okay.
That is another thing. She said earlier in this, in the preview, she's going to say later on in this video that she doesn't think that she's ever going to drop the Anton nor Mika interview on YouTube.
Well, don't be moving too fast.
So what we got and what we reacted to on my channel and some other people reacted to it, that's all pretty much we're getting on YouTube because she's not dropping the whole video.
All right, that's fair.
And then Anton walked in while I was doing their interview. So he had sat down and his wife was there.
Right.
They were very gracious people.
Okay, that's
I
awesome.
never watch Anton's content at all. I've only seen a couple of reviews. Like he seems like he just takes people's videos, let them talk, and then he says his little 2 cents on the end.
Right.
I didn't, and then of course.
What else?
That's funny. She barely watches Anton's videos, but if you watch his videos outside of his panels, that's exactly what he does.
Damn.
He plays the video. He lets people talk for a majority of it. He says a 1-2. And then the video's done, and it's just like you don't add much value to the damn video.
Damn.
But you're doing your views. It is what it is, man.
Okay.
We asked him to come on the show because of the Corey Holcomb stuff. I had only planned on talking to him about the Corey Holcomb stuff.
Okay.
And then of course him being with Charleston White.
All right. Damn.
I didn't know that Anton came with all these layers.
Oh.
I had no clue.
Okay.
And listen to him, it's like he just a one-sided dude. Like, what he made about the gay people.
Damn.
About we can't raise the kids.
Why they can't raise the children?
What the fuck I had got it? I said.
And then what made me mad, he talking about, I'm fine if my daughter want to be a housewife. If that's some shit. I'm like.
What?
I dropped the ball on that one.
Okay. As long as you.
But I also learned a lot.
As long as you own up to it. That's what's up.
These niggas.
Well, we need our brothers to own it up to their BS. Like you see how Tasha just being the comment, like, hey, listen, I didn't know he had all these goddamn contradictions. We need our brothers to start being a little bit more accountable. Shout out to Tasha K. Say, hey, I dropped the ball on it and my bad. Shout out to that. Accountability. That's all we're looking for.
I said I should have allowed my team. We're going to start going.
Yeah. Where?
Because literally when I have it in my mind, especially if I got 4 interviews planned out that day, I'm like, okay, I know the research on this person. I know the research. he came to do an all-out.
What else? What?
It's a biography about me.
Mm-hmm.
Interview, and I didn't know that. I was just like, because I had interviewed Mika
right
2 days before.
Okay. Yeah, Anton does this weird shit where he tried to like interview Tasha. He started asking Tasha a bunch of questions, and then he tried to debate her on her responses. He tried to turn it into one of his dusty ass panels. He has one form of communication with women. It's very bizarre. Very bizarre with this nigga.
It is.
Virtually at that same house, at that same house.
Okay.
So I was just like, I'm thinking he coming to respond to that. Then when he got into all the politics and the religion, then he had did his research on me about, you know, why people follow you is because they don't like you. That's a fucking lie. Who told you that? Like
somebody told him.
You don't watch my show.
He watches it.
If they didn't like me, we wouldn't be number 3 right now in urban media.
Damn.
They wouldn't be trying to syndicate us right now.
Okay.
They talk about
I'm getting rich.
Shout out to Sir Chai 87 with the $2 super chat. You said ironic how Corey and Tasha.
Shout out to that. Shout out to be the number 3 in Black Bear. Hey, you ain't the only one getting super chat. Shout out to Shadow the Time Wise for excuses in 2 minutes. You ain't the only one. I'm getting yeah. Shout out to my guys, Shadow Time Wise. I know they don't like to. What up, Chicago Rilla? Good day to you. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I know we are at least 60 likes by now on our road to a hundo. I know we at least there, and I know we at least 50 shares. I know everybody shared the stream on their YouTube. Shit. Got me working so goddamn hard. While these other cornballs, they don't have to do anything. It's crazy. You know what's the crazy part about it, Chicago Rilla? That a lot of these people are responsible for pushing out the lanes out there. They don't want to hold no accountability for themselves that push out the lanes. And then us real true men out here. That's right. I said us true men out here. I said it. Shout out to Otis. He said, I did like the video. Shout out to Shadow Time Wild. You ain't the only one getting money out here, sir.
Like us. You don't really know much about Anton because you don't give a fuck. And he's not good for your... he doesn't drive enough attention generally for those bigger platforms until recently. So it's like he wasn't really on the radar.
My shit on the radio, so it's only best that I come on the radio.
Ooh.
Who the fuck? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm just like,
I see what you're saying though. But
what is this right now? Then when he start talking about, only LGBTQ people aren't capable of loving people. What are you? I couldn't have.
What?
And then I'm half a bottle of wine in. That was like the 3rd bottle of wine that I had that day. So I'm just like, I couldn't.
I'm getting rich.
God damn, Tasha. Why are you on the 3rd bottle? It's a lot of goddamn drinking. Make amends. You know who the lames are. You tell me the name. You tell me the goddamn names. We see the lames out here all the time. We know who they are. Like they got so many lames out here that seen Anton move the way how he moves, so they decided to copy it. They got the same robe on screen. They got the same glasses on screen. They even got the same teeth. They even got the same dentist. They see they man Anton on the screen looking all nice and pudgy. I don't know what happened to his neck. He used to have a neck. When he was on the Democrat side, he had a neck. He turned into the goddamn Republican side. I don't know what happened to his neck. You know, and that's why a lot of them think, you know, CJ. But clearly people like to share the men that are hard on the eyes, that they look a little rough. Hashtag, that's right. Hashtag be like Ton.
TV, Jason Black, and Tariq. That's facts, man. I didn't know he avoided Tariq Nasheed. But yeah, shout out to you, Sir Chai.
I couldn't argue. I wasn't prepared to debate. That's not what I was there to do.
Yes, it does.
So now that it's happened and he caught me off my game, I said that will never happen again. So I said that's why he got to come back in.
Okay.
why would you be prepared to debate when you were prepared to interview the dude? That's the problem with Anton. So you're thinking, oh, I need to come overly prepared. It's like,
right.
At some point, you got to push him back. You got to push back to the point where, like, whoa, this is not a debate. You're not interviewing me, sir. Answer the questions and shut the fuck up. Like, what is this shit? You're trying to turn everything into a debate. Like, what is wrong with this nigga?
Because now I got the research on the motherfucker.
Ooh,
I got
So if you do,
but you said this, he's very contradicting.
Right.
And it's a man as a black.
See, this is the thing. She was listening to his bullshit, his lies.
And what else?
And the rest of us are looking at it like, oh, he's gaslighting the fuck out of her. But she didn't know because she doesn't realize how contradicting his statements were to his actual actual content on this platform.
Okay.
So he's saying a load of bullshit on Tasha K, and then when he comes back to his platform, everybody's like, bro, what was that, bro?
What
like
was it?
we witnessed all this, and you're representing something completely different over there.
Absolutely.
Mika did the same thing, but it wasn't consistent with the things that Anton said. So Anton pretty much threw her under the bus because he didn't act like it was business and all the bullshit she tried to lie with. It was bad for Mika.
It was bad for
man
Mika.
that preaches, oh, you're conservative.
so if you do,
But you said this, he's very contradicting.
LLTV, I need this. Can you email me this goddamn video? Shit, how much it costs? I got $2 on it. How much it costs for this goddamn where did you find this at, sir? Where is it? Who sent it to you? Who you got on your I need some investigators like you do. They done stole the goddamn private Zoom meeting. They done stole the private Zoom meeting. How did you get this, sir? Where the hell is Anton's neck? Maya Reed, hey, look. Hey, Maya Reed, don't be, hey. I could barely get a like over here, god damn it, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the 130 in the building. Please salute to y'all. Thank you so much for being here. You can be anywhere in the world. Hopefully I can entertain. Put a laugh on your face. I'm going to get you through your workday. All I'm asking from you is hit a like and a share button to say, hey, I was here. Doesn't mean you actually like me or the content. Just say, hey, I was here, YouTube. That's all it means. God damn it. What's your point?
The man, as a black man that preaches, oh, you're conservative, you're a leader, you believe in this and believe in that, but there's so many lies and contradictions and things that back up your message. Like, you got to pick a side.
Ooh.
Because I couldn't fathom sitting there as a woman and I'm seeing his wife sit behind me.
Yeah, is she being controlled?
Shit. Bitch, I don't think she was.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Tawana. She just into the building.
She's speak to being spoken to.
He pissed me off when he.
Shout out to Tawana. Hey, Tawana. She said, hey, I'm willing to get on and dust it up. Shout out to Tawana. Hold that man accountable, Tawana.
Said, it's my business. She works for me.
Yes, that's what I was talking about when he said that about his daughter also.
I did not know Anton spoke like that. I had no clue.
How you didn't know?
He don't like women.
And listen, and then Nyla called me. She said,
what'd she say?
You sat down with him? I said, yeah, girl. I was only sitting down with him. She said,
Who we talking about? Who Nyla? Nyla, I need you to come and sit down with me too. I need some goddamn help, goddamn it. What Nyla you talking about? Shit.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I need some help too, Nala. God damn it. What Nala you talking about? Shout out to Conversations with MJ with the 10 bar. I'm in preparation mode, bro. You can review it tomorrow. And if I get free time, I'll pop in. Thank you so much. All right, we gonna do that. Thank you so much. Cause MJ always holds me out. Dallas, you says, hey, Taz's wife, Nyla, I need some help too, God damn it. Shit. What am I doing wrong? I need to know. Somebody call Nyla right now. Somebody call Taz right now. Tell them I'm talking about them so they could pop up on me. And then I can ask them and be all polite. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Somebody lie and say Sharon is talking ish about y'all. Make them come over here so I can get some help. Who gonna do it for me? Shout out to Nyla. Shout out to Taz. Giving out the info. Nyla should have been put you on. Or you should have been listening. Maybe your ass wasn't it. Maybe Tasha, where was your antennas when Nyla was tell you what was really going on?
Have you seen the video?
You know what's so funny? You got the gay guy on the panel saying Anton doesn't like women. It's like
He made about you? I said no.
Why you didn't know?
She said he called you all types of black bitches.
Damn.
And
What else?
I said, are you serious?
Yes,
that's what the worst part of this whole thing is. She didn't realize all the lies and all the bullshit he was doing with Mika and the other women on this panel, because she was, if y'all watched the last stream that I did with the other woman that was pretty much just disrespecting.
Hey, Brownie, Brownie, I'm just following. Hey, what they said, what I make a man's be like Ton. I gotta learn how to be like Ton. I gotta start talking shit about black women. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me say her name a couple of times, get them all mad and rile them and say, yo, Sharon over there talking about Taz's wife. And then he gonna pop up, he gonna, yo, what's good with you, bro? I'm like, hey, I need some help. What up, Reese Cup? So Brownie, go over there and say, yo, Sharon over there talking about y'all. So I can get some goddamn help. Shit. I gotta start talking shit about people. God damn it. I don't know. I gotta figure it out.
Her relationship trying to get flown out with Anton, and Anton pretty much saying her man could not come with her because it'll ruin the creative juices or whatever the fuck he was saying. Basically violating the relationship. She didn't know the whole lore. She didn't know the lore of that, but she didn't even know the lore behind Anton dragging her name. So she interviewed somebody. She was all chummy, all grinning teeth and shit.
Damn.
With a nigga that was dragging her name through the mud.
Damn.
Like, that's bad. Like, what is your team there for? Team what, nigga? This is bad. Yeah. This is bad.
It is bad. And, you know, we all felt that way when we first seen that he was getting interviewed by Tasha K. Like, she is one of the top female creators in this space, right? She's number 3, she said, as in black media. And that's why it was a big surprise to most people that she would interview him, somebody that built his platform on the negativity about black women. And it makes it very difficult to understand how this thing is really working. The men that is moving in the proper direction, those are the men that ain't getting hitting the like button. Let me see where we at with the like button. Those are the men that ain't getting no goddamn shares. You know what I'm saying? Because those men are not messy enough. The messy men is the ones that's getting propped up and pushed out there into the ether. You know, it's crazy, right? We still didn't get to 100 likes. You know what I mean? So, the men that attempted to stand on business, like a Taz, they said if I say his name 3 times, let me try to get Taz. Nyla. You know, but the men that being disrespectful towards our beautiful black woman that is out there grinding on a majority scale, they only want to talk about that minority and act as if that minority is the majority. That's the problem that I have with most of these men. It's okay to talk about that minority, but also you need to point out that y'all are talking about that minority. But y'all try to act as if that minority of women is the majority. With no proof of it. Every time we open up a panel, we can have beautiful black women of all different hues come up here and say how they got their own businesses, how they got these great jobs, how they got these degrees, how they high levels of the military, all these things. And they will try to say that those women are the exception to the rule. Hey, baby girl, can you make me a coffee, please? Thank you, my beautiful baby. You get so grown. How old are you now?
You don't know how old I am?
Oh, damn. Damn. She holding me accountable, y'all. She is holding me accountable. But shout out to Tasha K. You know what I'm saying? Married woman for 20 years. Started her own business, got her own website. Third black media in the country. She's about to be syndicated. For some reason, they act like these women don't exist. No matter how many beautiful black women I have on my channel with PhDs, these women don't exist. When Dr. G used to be here, we used to have 2 beautiful black women with PhDs on the channel at the same time. They still act like those women don't exist. It's crazy. It's insanity to me. But yet they still act like those women are the minority. No, but in reality, the black women that is out there grinding and doing the proper things is the majority. And there's an attack on them.
Formed a motherfucker like that.
Tasha.
I said, no. She said he called you all types of black bitches, and I said, are you serious? I would have never formed a motherfucker like that.
Tasha, when you give him again, you have to do him first.
No, it wasn't Jazz Noel. It was another woman. It was my last stream. It was about 7 days ago. That's a pretty long time for in between streams. Nonetheless, that was. I gotta pull up that panel. It was another woman. He was trying to fly out. He's done this with a number of women on his panels. This is what Anton does. Trying to violate relationships all the time.
Damn.
You gotta get him first.
I'm only gonna do him because I'm gonna play his shit right there. And my thing is like the disrespect. You met my husband. You claim, oh, you did research on me, but you didn't know I was married. But you were prepared to come here to flirt with me.
Damn.
Like he's under the.
He kept saying you're a very beautiful woman. You're a very beautiful woman.
I'm beautiful. You're not attractive to me. You're not. I don't find him attractive.
Damn.
I find him short, fat, and stubby.
And he was saying it in front of his wife.
You found him what? Excuse me? What'd you say?
Well, you're not attractive to me. You're not. I don't find him attractive. I find him short, fat, and stubby. To me, you're not. I don't find him attractive. I find him short, fat, and stubby.
Can you repeat that, please?
I don't find him attractive. I find him short, fat, and stubby.
I didn't hear you. Hold on.
I don't find him attractive. I find him short, fat, and stubby.
What?
To me, you're not. I don't find him attractive. I find him short, fat, and stubby.
Hey, when the tables turn, goddamn it, she funny as hell. Shout out to Tasha K. What you find them? Hey. Damn. Lord. Do anybody disagree with Tasha K? Because I don't know what happened to his neck. Where did his neck go? I don't know. Where have you been? Do anybody agree that Anton is short, fat, and stubby? Razzle says, no, I don't think Anton is short, fat, and stubby. What you think Anton is? I'm curious. I want to know, goddamn it. Not short, fat, and stubby. Lord have mercy. The men. What did you say he was?
Man, you're not. I don't find him attractive. I find him short, fat, and stubby.
And he was saying it in front of his wife.
He was saying that in front of his wife.
Nasty bitch.
I'm beautiful. You're not attractive to me. You're not. I don't find him attractive. I find him short, fat, and stubby.
Again. Very beautiful woman. You're a very beautiful woman.
I'm beautiful. You're not attractive to me. You're not. I don't find him attractive. I find him short, fat, and stubby.
Yikes. She said short, fat, and stubby.
Don't fucking
hilarious. It's funny. It is
man.
funny. It is funny.
Yikes.
Yeah.
And he was saying it in front of his wife.
Damn.
His wife was right there. You didn't see me
Right
look back
there.
at her when he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Why you kept looking back?
He
To
got them under control.
As a black woman, I am utterly. I don't think he's gonna come back. I don't think he's gonna come back.
You smell good too, big.
I think they
Tasha.
should.
Go ahead,
Hold on,
Tawana.
wait, we gotta let raise their hand.
Hold
Wait a
on,
minute,
y'all.
wait a second. Wait.
Tawana, raise your hand.
London,
Wilder would be next, though,
Yeah.
Tasha. She was
London.
waiting for a minute.
Hold on,
Hey,
y'all.
right?
So the woman that he was trying to fly out on the last stream that I was reacting to, I'll probably make that a clip. He
Okay.
was trying to fly out a woman named Queen Dolce XOXO.
Okay.
And she was pretty much about the action.
Damn.
Meanwhile, he was violating the relationship, and she was there grinning teeth with him. But like, I was like, yo, this is some filthy work. These people are so clout thirsty, so money hungry, so desperate, dusting it up.
What else?
I'm like, build your own platform. You know what he does to these women? He
I didn't
violates
know.
their relationships and leaves them
Clearly
hanging.
didn't know.
It ain't his chick. Like, come on, man. These niggas that are allowing this are a bunch of simps too. Like, how is that your woman and you're allowing Anton Daniels?
Yo, so now also what I do find funny, Angie, is that even now the boyfriends of these ladies that's on the panel, they are catching strays. Those are the simps too, because you let your woman go on that damn panel, she get flirted on, and then eventually if she play her part properly, she's gonna be on the spirit flight. She's gonna be on the next flight out to the D. There was a couple of men that flew out to the D as well, but hey, we're not going to talk about those, Nightish. Nightish, we are not going to talk about the men that caught a flight to the D as well. We are not. Don't. We're not going to talk about the men that caught a flight to the D. But now the men, Chicago Gorilla, now the men that are dealing with those ladies, they also catching a stray. It is interesting. Yeesh. Interesting. I like it.
Daniels to be all over that.
Oh,
Filthy, man. Filthy.
yeah.
Tasha.
Who was?
After London, it's Paul Wilder.
Okay, gotcha.
And then London, put your hand down real quick so we can see who comes next.
Okay, let's see what Tawana
Go ahead, and I'm going to go to Paul Wilder, then Beth.
Yeah,
And then
it just seems to me that he's very controlling.
Mm-hmm.
He don't respect women.
Mm-hmm.
He don't respect gay people.
Damn.
He seems to be very homophobic.
Damn.
he's
What else?
very homophobic.
I got that out the interview.
I don't know, man. I think Anton is part of your crew, sir.
Anton, does your wife know you're gay?
Only when I'm rocking with you, baby girl.
So she knows you're gay.
Hashtag buttercup, baby.
I think he.
What was that? Who's he talking to? Chicago Gorilla? Who are you talking to? Hashtag Buttercup. Anton, who you was talking to? So your wife knows that you are only time when you were hanging out with who? Hold on. Did I hear that correct? Hold on. What did I hear just now, Marvelous? Did I hear that correctly? What is this? That's a clip. Hold on.
Your wife know you're gay.
Anton is part of your crew, sir.
Damn.
Anton, does your wife know you're gay?
Oh, wow.
Only when I'm rocking with you, baby girl.
So she knows you're gay.
Hashtag buttercup, baby.
I think.
Miss Jill, I missed that too. What is going on? Can somebody tell me where that clip is at? Where did that clip come from? Calling another man Buttercup. Shit. LT, you better be careful. He out here suing brothers, goddammit. You're going to say that he's a part of that community. You better be careful. You better be careful. He out here suing people. You better be careful. I'm just reporting what I'm saying. Hey, I don't need to get sued. All right. Shit.
I think he's more comfortable with the LGBTQ than you guys realize, sir.
that he's very homophobic.
You seen him flirting with Fleece Johnson? Fleece Johnson talking about if he was in jail, he would get his booty. Pause.
What?
On some filthy zesty shit.
What?
He was very comfortable there, bro.
Homophobic.
I think he thought I was homophobic too. I was like,
I don't know.
Lobs? What the fuck is wrong with you? Bitch, we drag everybody equally across this motherfucker.
Was your husband in the room when he was interviewing
No, he
you?
was upstairs. My husband was upstairs. His wife was right there, right behind me. You didn't see me Bitch, you gonna say something? Then when she said, well, it's just content, it got us here to you. I was just like, what?
That right there was the key. It was content. It got.
Yeah, and that's where it's going to be a slippery slope for that whole situation. Is that when does it not become content anymore? Right, that's the slippery slope that they are going to be in. The wife is she's with it. Like, that's a problem. Right, because what did she say on that show? It got us here to you, the number 3 black media in the nation. So all that stuff, disrespecting black women, being homophobic, being a fake ass Republican, all of those things, being lying to the people, it got you to the number 3 black media show in America. And this is why so many men are copying what he showed on screen. Whether they had it before they see him or not. They see him, he had a Versace robe. They say, I got one of those in my closet. They put their Versace robe on. He started wearing Versace glasses. They said, I got those glasses. So they put their Versace glasses on. They seen that he got some BBL teeth. They said, I wonder what dentist he went to. And they went and got their BBL teeth. I don't know.
Them there to you. She is under the same bullshit spell that allows Anton to elevate, because she will say anything that he wants her to say, and it allows him to act like he is this dominant leader that everybody's subservient to and following blindly because he asserts himself in some sort of way. Whatever the fuck the red pill shit nigga, the shit these niggas is on. But it's just like, this is what he does. We've seen the corny ass skits that Donovan Sharp and his
not Donovan,
single mother wife were doing. She lied, she hid the kid. She told people that she had no kids.
Right.
She was just a single woman until the kids were discovered. So she lied for his public image, dusting it up, filthy work. So we know that these women are willing to lie for the bag.
Damn.
She said, it got us to you, to Tasha K. So she was proud.
So are y'all saying I need to lie to get to the bag? Shout out to Make Amends with the 2-boy. He says, be like Ton. Let me go get my Versace. Go get me some glasses. Go get me some fake teethers. I get one tooth. But they put the lines in, even though I can't floss anymore, at least it looks like, it's different teeth, but it's really only one tooth. You can't floss anymore. You know what I'm saying? Shy people say, yeah. Chicago Real, they got one tooth. They don't need to floss ever again. They can't, because it's just one tooth. They put the lines in it to make it seem like, but they can't floss anymore because they got one tooth, 2 teeth, one on the top, one on the bottom. Shout out to the 2 Teeth crew, god damn it. Oh shoot. Oh my god. Too much.
That they ascended to the moment that wasn't really in their favor. You don't want to be on Tasha K. If Tasha K is interviewing you, that means you're doing something that is like love and hip hop. Like That would be on the Zeus network.
Damn.
I'm getting rich.
Shout out to Kiara Hart with the $2 super chat. You said he blushed like a schoolgirl around Fleece. That's facts.
Oh, damn.
That's facts, man.
Oh, damn.
I'm getting rich.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson with $1,000 of what is this, Kenyan currency. What stream is this? Wait, what is this? What stream is this you reviewing, bro? This is on Tasha K's. I don't know where the fuck this is actually. I got
sent. You got it. Where did you get it from? Some bullshit. Let me see. Well, yeah, with the likes. Did we get to 100 likes? No. Where is the love? Where is the love? It's crazy. It is crazy. I need some more respect to my name. I need some more respect to my name. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson showing us love on these smaller
cut this up. It was actually a 4-hour stream. Cut it into like the hour where they're speaking about Anton throughout the rest.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it, man. I don't know where the fuck this is from, actually. I can't even reference you to the stream this time. I really don't know. I got sent this in an email. Maybe I could just send this to you, but I don't know where the fuck this is from.
Can somebody send it to me?
Anton, I don't know who told you that that I plan content to go viral. I don't.
So what do you do?
Him and that Mika girl, they've been sleeping around with each other.
Oh,
I know they have.
They've been fucking sleeping around with each other.
I know they have.
Excuse me?
Mika girl, they've been
plan content to go viral. I don't.
And him and that Mika girl, they've been sleeping around with each other.
I know they have.
How you know? They've been fucking.
I know they have because I know the inconsistencies now based off of what she told me. Then I called my people. Remember I told you in the interview that I did with her, I was just like, I know your people. The people I know you. Do they know your husband? She said yes.
Oh shit.
Listen.
What?
Listen to me. It's a whole thing.
What thing?
First of all, he don't want her.
Who don't want who? Hold on. Who don't want who? Do the husband don't want Mika or Anton don't want Mika? Who don't want who? Shit.
He don't want Mika or his wife.
He don't want Mika. The husband don't want Mika.
Okay.
Who in their right mind would want to be attached to that? You going out like Akash. You going out like...
I mean, she do got a big old butt. I ain't gonna... Hey, listen. You can say what you want. You can say what you want, but the men love that big old butt, and they love that snappy nappy dugout.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Marvelous 0071 with the 10 bar. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you're here? Bracy. Shout out to the panel support the show. Thank you so much. That's right, LTV. You ain't the only one. Get rich. That's snappy nappy. Man, I'm telling you. Look. Look, I'm just saying. It is what it is.
Akash Singh. If you're allowing yourself to be attached to that. Of course he's hiding his girl. In Toronto, we call that hiding the catty. You don't want people to know that this is the cheeks you're clapping, so you just be keeping it on the low, you hiding the catty, bro. Damn. Like he doesn't want to be affiliated with that. That's filthy work, man.
Even married.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Okay.
They live in a $200,000 house in DC.
Okay.
Hold on, Tasha. Hold up, Tasha. How you know Tasha, how you know how much the damn house costs? What part of DC is that? Somebody get goddamn. Maybe they live right next to John Galt. T-Dub. maybe Mika and her husband or whatever they got, maybe they live right next to John Gold. I don't know. How you know it costs $200,000?
Okay.
Okay.
She made it seem like he worked for the president. He's a police officer.
Mika, why you try to make it seem like he a goddamn Secret Service agent and he just a police officer? God damn it.
Oh.
And he can't post family. He can't do this, but his daughter was all over his page.
God damn.
He not posting you because he don't fuck with you.
That's fact.
Damn. Shit. So that's just what up, Victorious One. This is crazy. So he posts a child, he posts a vacations, but somehow he's never in a photo out with his wife because Tasha K said him being a police officer, he don't want to be associated with her since she out there in these goddamn streets getting flown out. That's what Tasha said. I don't know how true it is. Because how can a police officer be married to a, I don't know. Conversation with MJ. I'm trying to figure that out as well. Where is this 200,000 house, 200K house in DC? Where is it? That's a lot. So he's not a Secret Service agent because he's posted himself and his daughter. He just not posting hers. So Tasha is saying that the husband just don't rock with the messy conservative.
It's not restrictive or something because there is certain counties and certain departments where you can't post anything. Okay. Certain special agents, you don't want to be posting family members, relatives, or anything. That's not the case. He's posting his daughter. He doesn't fuck with her in particular because she's everywhere. She has multiple pages. She's trying to be seen as much as possible. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson with $1,500 in this currency.
I'm getting rich.
O'Shea says, God bless LTTV. He gonna be the reason why I'm about to get my curl back. Shout out to O'Shea with the super chat.
He don't fuck with you. A man that does high secret, because I have some friends who are married to Secret Service agents, you know, the agents that work in DC. I used to live around there in the DMV area. Okay. They are not allowed to post their family at all. They're not allowed to post their kids. They're not allowed to even have social media. So the mere fact that Nyla was able to find his social media, it was like, then when you go down to social media, he said,
Nyla, I gotta. Brownie said if I say her name 3 times, she's gonna pop up. Nyla. I need some goddamn help, goddamn it. Where the hell Nyla at? Where Taz at? Wake y'all asses up.
in front of Lamborghinis, but you live in a $200,000 house. He's traveling everywhere without her. The baby is there. The daughter is beautiful. She's like 5 or 6 years old. She ain't in not one of his motherfucking photos. So if he's a top dog, they gonna go. If your husband works at this secret level, the reason they tell you don't post your family is because they can come after your family.
Shout out to the House of Hypocrites. Damn, I gotta start rocking with LTV. Everybody up in his goddamn chat. What the hell y'all at for? God damn it. Y'all don't rock with Sharon Bracey. It is what it is.
Why he got his daughter in every other fucking picture? Damn. But not you.
I'm getting rich.
Shout out to Gustafer with the $2 super chat. Gustafer says, man, Tasha looking bad. Shake my head. Now, in the 240, nice stretch. What is her deposit? She's just...
Let's get back to it.
Oh, no, he don't fuck with her.
And then she lied and told me they met. I said, so Anton has met your husband in person? Yes.
What he said? Oh.
Then you go on another interview and say, oh, no, they haven't met. They only talked on the phone like for a second.
God damn. God damn. What up, T? That's that's kind of wild to hear. What up, Tiffy? Good day to y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button because it don't make no damn sense. We ain't even at 100 likes. What the husband look like? He looks like somebody that spent too much time in the gym on his upper body and not enough leg day. That's what he looks like. He's bald headed, and I guess clear he look like a thug. He's like he out here for the thugs, but clearly he ain't out here thugging and bugging if his wife is getting flown out to the D. I don't know. Interesting. And so it seems like as the way how Tasha K is presenting it is that he has he hits the Instagram and he hits all the social media, but he just don't have Mika on there because he's ashamed and embarrassed of Mika, is what Tasha K is saying. Because she out there shaking that, that snappy nappy.
But you told me y'all they met.
Now, this is where Tasha K needs to rewatch her interview. She implied that they met because she said, "Oh, not in person." And Tasha K didn't ask a follow-up question. She said, "Okay, not in person, not like the other guy said. So what do you mean not in person? So did you guys FaceTime? Did they text?" And then she was forced to say they never met, they haven't spoken at all. And that was in the following interview. But she did that to cover her trail because she knew she went outside in the Tasha K interview where she lied.
Okay.
He told me y'all they met. He knows your husband. Matter of fact, he said they met a few times. So I'm just like, now that I have everything, I was like, no, they gotta come back. They gotta come back. She has a 6-year-old child. Yes, she does. And she bouncing around.
God damn it. She bouncing. Well, what's she bouncing?
They gotta come back. They gotta come back. She has a 6-year-old child. Yes, she does. And she bouncing around fucking here's my thing. As a wife, for you to be traveling with a man,
right? And
he gets kicked out of a somebody's show, Corey Holcomb's show, and then Corey Holcomb says, take you and your side bitch with you. As a wife,
what that mean to you?
I would feel some type of way.
What type of husband would put you in that situation? Ain't no nigga ever thought that I've been married 20 years, ain't never mistaken me as no motherfucking side bitch, mistress. And the mere fact that you following this motherfucker around and he put you in a situation where he couldn't even defend you because he not your nigga.
Damn.
He not your husband.
Damn.
And this is what he's doing to all these women.
Shicey Bone got a point. Tasha got a point. I've never been somewhere with a woman that is not my woman and people wasn't sure, like, hey, that must be his. No, that ain't never happened. I don't know how that means y'all was doing something mighty. Y'all was mighty comfortable with each other. Y'all didn't seem like y'all was friends. Y'all didn't seem like y'all was business partners. Y'all seemed like something else. That's why he kept saying, explain the bit. Especially you're a married woman and you're a married man. What is really going on? Maybe, maybe they not. Maybe they just staying married on paper because it's easier that way. I don't know.
He's playing them for the cameras, the clout, the level of visibility. He wants to be like one of these. He wants to be like an Andrew Tate nigga, like one of them red pill niggas, posturing like he has all these hoes. Meanwhile, he doesn't care to defend them when shit blows up in their face and the relationships goes left because he knows this goes directly against his rhetoric when it comes to women moving the way they're moving. The women that he has on his panels, the women that he's flying out, it goes directly against the words he says about how women should be moved or how women should be moving when they're in relationships and covered by a man. It goes directly against his rhetoric. So he's talking through both sides of his face to try to get some sort of what? O'Shea said it best in his video when he's talking about Anton does everything for attention. He'll do anything in any platform to get more attention and visibility. He's just pathetic, man.
I'm getting rich.
Oh, see, that's my issue, man. The rest of the super chat, this isn't the way. Now, I don't. They had a mutual his side and focused on more about the music. So it is what it is. Shout out to you. So it's my fault for saying she physically looked bad when you were saying she was looking bad because struggling to speak out. It could have gone viral if she had chat. Okay. If she had done, she had all.
Okay. He not your husband? And then you in his hotel room at 3 a.m.? The bed in the back? Where your nigga at? Because her nigga all over the country without her. He don't want her.
Damn.
He don't want the bitch.
Damn.
That's why she's trying to pick up on Anton.
Damn.
And somebody, he's signing the bitch to the label. She can't sign.
Why not?
That bitch be yodeling.
Not the chick be yodeling. Yodeling. Let her yodel in peace, god damn it. You know what I'm saying? She, I mean, you know. You okay? You all right? Okay.
What's her name? Polar? What's her name?
Paul Wilder. Where you at,
Paul Wilder. Hey, baby. And then
hey, Tasha.
I'm getting rich.
Shout out to A Lady 747 with the $5. She was slick. So
nothing. So pretty much London 90. He kind of like said everything I really was going to say, anyways. But it was just so hard looking at him, Anton, in that interview. He's so ugly and just despicable.
Damn, y'all cooking it. They cooking that man looks. They are cooking that man looks. Is he that ugly? Put a one in the chat and see that ugly. Is it that his personality makes him ugly, or do he actually looks ugly? I just want to know. Sheesh. God damn.
I hate how he,
hold up.
Again. At him, Anton, in that interview. He's so ugly and just despicable.
Damn.
I hate how he, kind of like rage baited you into talking about religion. I wanted you to tell him, ask him about, Mika and like, what's up with that? Because, it was bullcrap what she was telling in the interview that you did with her about, her and him not messing around. I know we ain't got no hard, steady proof, but it was bullcrap, and I just wanted to hear a little bit more about that, though. Huh?
They fucking, and the thing,
damn,
it's too many.
What is it?
You know the old saying, like, listen.
What is it?
If it walk like the, that's what the fuck it is. Like, I don't know a married woman that's gonna be in another man's hotel room at that hour. And then they lied and said that, and Corey told me this, that she had flew out the day after.
Who told you this?
And Corey told me this, that she had flew out.
Hold on, who told you this?
And then they lied and said that, and Corey told me this, that she had flew out the day
Who told
after.
you this?
Then they lied and said that, and Corey told me this, that she had flew out the day after.
I thought y'all was so now. All right, so hold on. When you was beefing with Corey, you invited Anton there because y'all had the same mutual enemy that you wanted to get. Why Anton and the whole beef and talk ish about Corey. But now that you realize that Anton is the true enemy, and he was calling you all types of B words and everything, even though I think Corey called you types of B words as well. You now reached out to Corey, and Corey gave you information? This is a lot. Good day to you, Miss J. That's crazy. My gasket is flabbered. Hey, Corey gave her the information. Hey.
They got there, right? So,
like, man, like sometimes it just really get disappointing to see, like, you know, it just sometimes it get disappointing that how much the people that disrespect our people and our community and our women, they are the ones that's in constant communication with keeping these things moving. It's crazy. And it goes to show, hey, people don't actually care. They don't care. They don't care. Ah, man.
No, she flew out the day of the interview.
Who told you this?
Right? So, no, they got there, right? The day after. He lied and said that, and Corey told me this, that she had flew out the day after they got there, right? So, no, she flew out the day of the interview for Corey Holcomb. So how'd she get in the hotel at 3 a.m. in the morning with you?
All them legs and thighs and ass. You think he not hitting that?
Oh,
come on.
Goddamn. Goddamn. All the legs, thighs, and ass.
And he lives alone. He lives alone. He doesn't even
Who lives alone?
Come on.
And he lives alone. He lives alone. He doesn't even live in the house that his wife and his daughter live in. And he lives alone. He lives alone. He doesn't even live in the house that his wife and his daughter live in. And
who lives alone? Beachy? Who are you talking about? What is going on? How do you know this? What you mean? So why did they show up together at the what is going on? I think that's news to me. I mean, I have been hearing about this new thing that married people want to live in their own houses and stuff. You know, Dr. G said, hey, she wouldn't mind being married and her husband lives somewhere else. I also seen that, what's the girl that Kiki Palmer said she wouldn't mind being married and the person lives somewhere else. Maybe that's the new trend going on to keep marriages together. You got to live apart. Or maybe Anton also believes in, you know, we just did the show the other day. You got to cheat to maintain your marriage. Hey, babe. Will we be okay with living separate? You'll be okay with that? And stay married? That's not marriage? I wonder if both of them have the key to each other's houses. Or you gonna have to call and say, hey, can I come over? You home? Hey, wife, are you home today or around this time? Because I want to see you. I haven't seen you in 2 days. And can you open the door for me? Because you know, do you get a key to the house that you guys live separate in? How does this actually work? How does this work? Can somebody please inform me on how we could make this understand? I need to know. I need to know, how does Tasha K know all these people goddamn information? That's number one. She knows about the $200,000 house in the DMV area. She know that he's not a Secret Service agent. He knows he's just a cop. Mika's husband, he not no damn Secret Service agent. He just a popo. He ain't no damn personal trainer. He the popo. That's what Tasha said. I don't know. She did some digging. She found out. How is all this possible? So now you know. How do you know? Did y'all have a conversation about this? I need to know, hey, ladies in the chat, are you okay being married, but your husband live elsewhere? I need some ones or twos in chat. One in the chat if you okay with marrying your husband and he lives somewhere else. Put a two in the chat if you feel like, no, that's not marriage. Don't why no detectives? It's crazy. How did they find out that that man lives separate? Beachy says she's okay with it. Hey, we could be married and live separate. The other lady's like, hell no, we ain't married and you live separate. Damn, Tasha. Lovejoy said, if I don't like his ass no more. Damn. So now my question to Beachy, do you want a key to his apartment or no key? Yeah, I mean, Aaron to Lucas, hey, different strokes for different folks. I guess so. Hey, you gotta do whatever you gotta do to keep your shit going, I guess. But man, I could as far as I could go is we gotta sleep in separate rooms because you like the air conditioner on and I like to be in a hot room. All right. You snore, I don't snore, we can't sleep in the same room. All right, fine. When we get it on every and then we fall asleep together, all right, fine. But different houses? Beachy said, I've been doing it for years and she got the keys. He doesn't have mine though. Man, that's crazy. Shit. I don't know.
Them legs and thighs and ass
in the hotel at 3 a.m. in the morning with you.
All them legs and thighs and ass. You think he not hitting that?
Oh,
come on.
And he lives alone. He lives alone. He doesn't even live in the house that his wife and his daughter live in. He lives in the condo that he shoots out of.
Damn. Yeah, you heard that right? Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I think I said.
What did she just say?
Yeah, she did say that. Yeah.
That.
Oh,
come on.
And he lives alone. He lives alone. He doesn't even live in the house that his wife and his daughter live in. He lives in the condo that he shoots out of.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Wait.
Ain't no holding. That's what she said.
She said that he lives alone. He doesn't live with his wife and his daughter.
Yes, correct. That's what she said. Yeah.
Who doesn't live with their wife and their daughter? What the? Wait, hold on.
There's no holding.
How did I edit this, chop this, review this, watch this more than once, and didn't listen to this part?
Okay. Yeah, that's what she said.
And did I say he was?
Yeah, she's talking about
alone. He lives alone. He doesn't even live in the house that his wife and his daughter live in. He lives in the condo that he shoots out of.
Damn.
Now, she said that he lives in a condo that he shoots out of, but he said that he doesn't own a space to shoot in. He shoots all of his videos in Airbnbs and hotels.
Damn.
That's why when he flies in women, he doesn't want their man, and that's not even a good excuse, and that's why. That's just stupid. But that's what he said. That's what he said.
I've seen him do it.
Okay. So, this nigga just lies through his teeth. We don't know what the hell is true until you catch him.
Damn.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
I'm getting rich.
And did I say he was ugly?
Damn.
He's
Yes, you did.
he's not attractive.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah, but this is the thing. This is the thing. He lies through.
So Gail, you mean to tell me, Gail? What the hell is Gail? Gail, you mean to tell me you knew this? How did everybody else know that this man? Yeah, why you never tell me? Where the hell is Gail at? Angel said Anton is a very beautiful man. Lord. That's what Angel said. Angel said he's a very beautiful man. So, Angel, you mean to tell me if he take off the hat, he take off the glasses? She said, yes, he's a beautiful man. But where the hell is Gail at? Somebody. Angel, that's not what you said. I just want to know, how did everybody else know that Anton and his wife don't live together? Because I would love to have that conversation on how that worked. Why is it a good decision? What made y'all have this decision? And what pushed y'all to say, hey, we're gonna stay married, but we're gonna live separate? I wanna know. I would love to hear that. That changes a lot of, man. I don't know. Robin said Anton is very attractive. So, Robin M said it. So
he knew that he had a studio space to shoot that show that he used to do before he changed it to whatever the hell he changed it to. And now he shoots Room 9, but Room 9 is all virtual. But I remember he had a studio space, but then he went on his platform and said that he only rents Airbnbs and hotels, and that's where he does all his features when he flies women out, and when he does his interviews, it's all at Airbnbs and hotels. And I said in my last stream, I'm like, that's not fiscally responsible. That's not very wise to be spending all this money in Airbnbs and hotels in other cities and flying these people out for these interviews. Like, that's a lot of overhead you're spending, sir. You're bragging about the money that you're spending and shit, and where's the money that you're keeping? This is not millionaire speak. But yeah, that's very confusing with this guy. He lies he lies entirely too much. You just got to watch the details.
Yeah,
he just. I ain't. That's all I wanted to say. It's just tear his ass up next time.
So apparently, he's not attractive. He doesn't even live in the house that his wife and his daughter live in. He lives in the condo that he shoots out of.
Damn.
And did I say he was ugly?
Yes, you did.
He's not attractive.
According to Robin, he is.
I ain't. That's all I wanted to say. It's just tear his ass up next time.
So apparently, they bought a house some years back. I think he's had that townhouse in the DC area for about. They actually live downtown DC. It's a $200,000 townhouse. Nala.
Okay, so now I guess she jumped into Mika, and so I do find that as kind of interesting, right? So she just now jumped into Mika and that one because she jumped into DC and the townhouse, the $200,000 townhouse. So I'm guessing Mika and the cop is in the same type of situation. No, I did not get flown out, Robin M. And no, I did not go and visit him. Absolutely not. Yeah. So it seems like, I guess when I know Shiesty is so goddamn messy. Get on my damn nerves. So now it seems like Mika and her police husband is in the same type of situation. According to Tasha, this is not me saying, this is what Tasha's saying. Tasha's saying that Anton and Rita don't live in the same house together. And also Mika and her Popo husband don't live in the same house together. Even though I believe she do have videos of her walking down the stairs, and I don't know. Shit.
Pull the records on it. I'm gonna have her like just kind of unwind it a little bit more. But yeah, he don't fuck with her. He don't fuck with that bitch. He don't take her nowhere. He don't fly nowhere. So that's why she around here chasing Anton.
Now I'm kind of confused. Maybe she was conflating two different things. Was she speaking about Mika? Yeah, she's talking about Mika. Maybe she was talking about Mika's husband doesn't live with the kids. But then she said that doesn't make sense though. That doesn't make sense.
Live downtown DC. It's a $200,000 So apparently they bought a house some years.
Hold on, Chad. My bad. I gotta pull this back.
I ain't. That's all I wanted to say. It's just, tear his ass up next time.
Yeah. So apparently they bought a house some years back. I think he's had that townhouse in the DC area for about. They actually live downtown DC. It's a $200,000 townhouse.
And see, this is when it gets a little strange. Aaron Tuluga says, "Why do y'all care so much? Why are you saying we care so much? What you mean? What do you mean we care so much?" You're gonna have to hit the link, sir. You're gonna have to hit the link is pinned to the top. You're gonna have to hit the link, sir. What you mean? Why do we care so much? I need to understand what you're saying. I need to understand. I need you, if you got 5 minutes, please, sir, go outside, get a smoke break, say you're going to get a coffee. We need to have a conversation for 5 minutes. I need to understand. What do you mean, sir? Yeah, all right. I'll just check. You need to go on a coffee break while you work. Goddamn, I need 5 minutes. I need my 5 minutes. The reason why we care so much, supposedly, is not because we actually care about him. We care about the lies that he is pushing out into the world, because other men are not seeing this as some kind of play. They believe all the shit that he says and do, and then they go out there and try to duplicate what he's saying and doing, and not realizing that he is a liar, a scammer, a deceiver, a bamboozler. And he's been getting away with it for years, clearly. And I thought we was against those kind of human beings. I thought this wasn't just content. This was how he was living his life, that he was out there doing what he say he does. He's not just talking. He's walking the talk. He's not just talking. So that's why it means something when you find out that the person that's claiming that they are walking in the world and they just as good as God himself. Aaron Tuluga, this ain't about me and you. This is about what you asked. You said why we care so much. We care because this man act as if he was walking what he's talking. Then it comes to find out he was lying the whole time. He got to be held. He got to come to the front of the congregation if he was lying to the people. Robin M, don't get the timelines twisted. Get Robin messy ass getting the timeline twisted. Get on my damn nerves. Don't get the timeline twisted, Robin M. Don't you dare. That was up 10 years ago, okay? That was before I was a content creator. That was before I was, I ain't know. If it was for a pandemic, if it wasn't for a pandemic, I would have never known this thing existed. I would have never known this thing existed. So, Robin M, you are 100% wrong. Robin M, you can hit the link, talking all that ish. Robin M, you can hit the link. And Aaron to Lucas, that's fine that you still rock with a liar, according to what we are finding out. You know what? Let me just ask. So, Aaron to Lucas, do you think that man is a liar and a grifter by the things that he's talking about, that he's not walking it, even though he presented it as he was walking what he was talking? That's the only issue that I really have with it, is the contradictions and the fact that he says that he is the living embodiment of the black man and the black culture. He did everything right. And that was coming out every single day that he's not doing everything right. That he's not living by the words that he is pushing out there in the world. That this is all just content and a play to keep things moving. That's a problem. And so all I'm asking Aaron to look is, why would you continuously support somebody that is proven, as of what we can see now from what his detractors are, saying that he's lying? Okay. So clearly being a liar doesn't matter. So I might as well just start lying. Fuck it. As long as I'm entertaining, who cares if I'm telling the truth or not? That's what I'm starting to understand. I didn't know that. I didn't know that you could just be a liar. As long as you're entertaining, hey, lie your ass off, say this, contradict yourself, say this on one channel, say this on another. Who cares? Now it's to each his own. I don't know. I guess I feel a certain way because I don't lie. I might be wrong, but I don't lie. I could be misunderstood, or I could be misspeaking something, or I might not know a certain thing. I might be misinformed, but I don't blatantly lie just so I could get. That's crazy to me. That's acceptable. And this is the problem now. Robert is saying everybody lies in the sector. I don't lie. I don't lie. So I don't know what you mean, but I get it because majority of people seem like liars. And so like and I get that, and I think, and that's the issue that we have with people like Anton, and the list of panel hosts. Y'all keep accepting the liars, and then now everybody's a liar. Instead of we're exposing the lies, and then we keep moving forward, and we just keep on exposing the liars. That's what we should be doing. Hey, we found the exposure. Boom. He lied about this, so he's not living his life, and then hold him accountable for not living his life that way. And then we can move on. House of Hypocrites, right? He was somebody that came on the space. I have 7 baby mamas. I got 7 children, about 7 different women. I told all of them, hey, he blew up. Maybe I just come up here and just start lying. And who gives a damn if I get caught lying or not? Matter of fact, if I get caught lying, it's going to boost me up even more. That's what it is. Nobody cares about who's lying. That's why they support. And hey, it is what it is. Integrity. Because I believe that this whole 2 years that I've been doing my show, I've been holding my integrity. I have not been lying. I've been telling the truth and was able to be entertaining. But for some reason, y'all want to respect the liar. Y'all want the lie to be respected. Y'all will literally fight tooth and nail for a lie and said, no, but he's this, that, and the third. And then also say, I don't care if he lies. You cannot fight and combat and say that he's telling a great perspective. He's telling the truth and all this. And then also say it's okay for him to lie. You, Davey. If you asking, it's probably you. Exactly, Shicey. It's probably you. It's crazy. You cannot say you respect his point of view and then say it's also okay for him to lie. Hey, it is what it is. I don't know. Lying is a good thing.
My Nala pulled the records on it. I'm gonna have her like just kind of unwind it a little bit more. But yeah, he don't fuck with her. He don't fuck with that bitch. He don't take her nowhere. He don't fly nowhere.
1740. I'm gonna come back to that timestamp because this got confusing.
They got there, right? So no, she flew out the day of the interview for Corey Holcomb. So how'd she get in the hotel at 3 a.m. in the morning with you?
All them legs and thighs and ass. You think he not hitting that?
Oh,
come on.
And he lives alone. He lives alone. He doesn't even live in the house that his wife and his daughter live in.
Yeah, see, it sounds like she's speaking about Anton now because she's talking about when she flew in and he's talking about there's no way he's not hitting all them cheeks and ass and blah, blah, blah. Hold on himself. His wife will be his yes man and say everything that he wants her to say. And meanwhile, housewifely things. So you should.
I don't have to be married to the raccoon ass looking nigga and like with breasts. So if you want that,
the raccoon looking nigga with breast.
Personally, I feel like, God damn, he look like a raccoon. And so, and this is the issue that we have. And like, instead of like being focused and say, hey, he's a liar, and we just call a liar for what it is, what he ain't. You gonna say you deflecting from what the conversation is. Say y'all support American politics. Yes, we do support American politics. That doesn't mean we support liars. Because every day when I have a conversation, I point out the different people that are lying. You got it. There you go. Yeah, it is. Good job, kid. And so, like on this show, we call out both sides, but guess what? When we calling out the Republican side, Aaron Lucas, you be defending them. I ain't gonna lie, you be defending those Republicans tooth and nail. You be defending them. You never. They say whenever they say A, you be like, yeah, I agree with A. We be like, hey, that sounds a little shaky. You be like, nah, Donald Trump is doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing the tariffs. Even though we point out, hey, this is where he went wrong on the tariffs the first time. You fought me too. You literally fought me tooth and nail about it. That's the issue and this is the problem that we have when you start dealing with liars, you start to fight for the lie that you like. So that's why you fight for certain Republicans, because you like them. You don't want to seem as if that, hey, the person tricked and fooled you. And it's okay to say, hey, you know what? I got tricked and fooled. I believe that Donald Trump didn't want no war. And again, you want to believe the lie that the tariffs worked. The tariffs has not worked. And we could literally see how the tariffs did not work. Shout out to Afterbath with the 199. Here, there's truths you would wish was a lie. Us, the devil. God damn. There's truths you would wish was a lie. Damn. They saying, so Aaron Toulouse, they saying over 500,000 black men lost their jobs. Where is this a good thing? Where is this a good thing? Don't ask me questions. Point out where is it a good thing? Where has tariffs been a good thing? Show me where. I don't know. It's destroying the goddamn farm, the American farms. And it literally destroyed small businesses over here in America because they couldn't afford to. Hey, I don't know. I don't know where. I don't know. About 300,000 black women lost their jobs and over 500,000 black men lost their jobs. Are you saying that it was good? Over 500,000 black men lost their jobs and 300,000 black women lost their jobs. That's 800,000 collectively. What are we talking about, brother? If those numbers are correct. Hey, I don't know. He said we renegotiated. I don't know. Not only that, that's not true statement that they renegotiated. What happened was the judges said his tariffs was not lawful. So I don't know what Aaron is talking about. We went over that as well too. So he didn't renegotiate anything. He tried. Ah, man. I don't know if y'all really, I don't know how y'all keep. So, and who told you that? I don't know. I don't get, but clearly y'all like to enjoy liars. Y'all want to be lied to, because there's no way it is not possible that you actually fact check anything Donald Trump did with the tariffs and you could say it's good. Because you fact check the things that you are saying, you'll realize that you are not being truthful or being correct on the things that you are saying about the tariffs. It's not possible. It's not possible that you could say that Donald Trump got people to renegotiate. It's just not a truthful statement. That's just crazy. Yeah, I gave you the evidence more than once, but you just don't want to accept the evidence. You just want to say he renegotiated, like that means something. He renegotiated what? And did what? What was the renegotiation? What is the difference from before to now? Like, you keep saying things, but you're not actually. We giving you stats. I told you how it destroyed the farmers market. I told you how it destroyed small businesses. But you telling me that we renegotiated and it did what? You cannot say I'm clueless where you're the one I'm not giving up any information. I explained to you how it destroyed the farmers market, all the farmers owners that own land, that own farms. We've seen how the prices went up. So I think the issue is like people like Aaron Tolucas, they see that the egg prices went down when it went up to $10, right? It went from $10, now it's $8. See, the prices went down. Yes, it went down from where it previous was, but we didn't get it down to. And this is the problem. When we start believing in liars, we actually believe that the things that they say is truthful. This is the dangerous thing about believing liars. So yes, the eggs was $10 and it went down to $8. Does that mean that the egg prices went down? No, it does not, because they still up from when it was only $5. He did not bring in any manufacturing. Those people that were supposed to be investing in those manufacturing deals, it's just not happening. It's just not a truthful statement what you're saying. So I guess what you're saying, in 20 years, if we get a factory, Donald Trump did the right thing. That is crazy. That is insane. 20 years from now, it worked, bruh. If you believe. So I just threw out a number, Marvelous. I wasn't saying the exact number. I was just throwing out a number to say how they use these numbers to lie to the folks, right? When Biden was there, the number went up to 10. Then Donald Trump brought it to 8, and they say, see, he brought the prices down, but not realizing that the prices went up from $5. So we never got back to the original prices, what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. But somehow they'll just keep on believing the lie. Out here living the lie. They out here living the lie. All right.
That brother need the help.
The nerve of this nigga. But hey, if she likes it, I love it. I don't have to be married to the raccoon ass looking nigga and like with breasts. So if you want that, have it. But I said, if Tasha does an interview on that platform, I'm sorry, I ain't watching it.
I said the only way they're coming back is if they answer questions about all these inconsistencies in their story. Like, Mika, why you say he can't post his family, but his daughter is all over the page?
Goddamn, holding her accountable. And shout out to it doesn't matter what Kamala's plan, it was way better than Donald Trump's plan. That's 100% for sure. But we went over what was Kamala's plan, but the people of America didn't believe in her plan. So it doesn't make no sense to have a conversation about what Kamala's plan was. It's not intact. We ain't moving towards what her plan was. So bringing up Kamala's plan doesn't even make sense at all. And this is when we know when you are getting she did have a plan. I don't know why you're saying she had no plan. That's crazy. We went over her plan and we went over it point by point, and her plan economically was way better than his. And now we can see in real time, unless we're going to wait until 20 years later, which is crazy, right? Her plan was better than his because right now things are not looking too good. So I don't know what you were seeing, because if Kamala did the same exact thing that Donald Trump is doing today, everybody would say she's doing a horrible job. So it's just weird to see people side with Donald Trump just because. And this is when it's a problem when we believe liars. Like you keep saying to bring manufacturing in, but we don't have no manufacturing coming in. I don't know.
Right.
And then the husband went and deleted his whole Instagram after he was.
And let me just also address that. So this is what you don't understand when you believe in lies, because lies would tell you that they are doing something that they cannot quantify at all. This is what we're going to do. This is how it's going to be. And they will continue that lie. Don't worry. It's coming. Eventually, we're going to get there. Eventually, we will be where we need to be. All we got to do is keep sticking to the plan, even though the plan is showing you that it is failing. If you keep on believing that lie, hey, we are going to bring back this. We're going to do this. I promise you it's going to be like this. And you're going to keep on believing the liar, even though the history is showing a completely different story. This is what happens when you believe liars.
Yo, what? Yo, come on, chat. Pebbles, come on, man.
I mean, I would be embarrassed too. Don't link me to that bitch. The mere fact that you're able to travel and be as free as you are as a wife, running behind somebody else's husband, child, please. Tell me, have you heard her talk about politics? I haven't. I don't hear her. I see her.
Oh, and I love when you're like,
y'all are violating. What is going on, y'all? What is chat? Come on, man. Come on, man. Well, good thing I transformed the video.
Damn. So, Diary of an Angry Mixed Man. Trump has the oil industry growing. In which way? The fact that he sold it to an Indian company that put $300 billion into America. Like, what are we talking about? That company's from India. Like, I don't know what y'all see. I don't know how. Hey, listen, my brothers, y'all need to really stop believing in liars. Goddamn it, like, that's a problem. That's a serious problem when y'all just believe anything a liar says. Why do y'all want to believe a liar so badly? And why my dumb ass want to tell the truth so badly? I don't know. clearly I don't know. Clearly, telling the truth is not profitable at all. Shout out to the 7 super chats today. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Shout out to that we didn't get to 100 likes and we've been here for 2 hours. Shout out to that as well. Interesting. Cognitive dissonance is a real thing. And so what we see is that a lot of people they just want to believe the lie so badly that they will fight tooth and nail for the lie and say no, they believe it because they want to wait 10, 20 years. Shout out to the video. Victorious One said integrity matters. Clearly not in these YouTube streets. Clearly not in social media, because guess what? No matter how much I tell the truth, I can't get a like. I can't get a share. But I guarantee if I was lying every single day, people are saying how this is the greatest show on YouTube. The very person that's saying that Black culture is trash is the same one in the middle of doing every trash thing about the culture. And then we have men that's out there willing to protect it and say he's doing the right thing. Even though the very thing that he's talking against, he is doing on a day-to-day basis. And as long as people saying that integrity doesn't matter on YouTube, then you say integrity doesn't matter in real life. And this is the excuse that they had tried to give themselves and say that it's just the internet. The internet is the internet, even though they get all their information from the internet. That's the cognitive dissonance that we keep having with our brothers. I don't know why it keeps happening this way. No matter what it is, whether it's relationship talk, whether it's politics, whether it's workforce, whether it's economy, for some reason they are rather believe in the lie than what is actually happening on a day-to-day. And then they would give excuses for the person that is doing the wrong thing. It says, so you know what? That is true. I did support a liar. I didn't know he was lying 2-3 years ago. And now that I see that he's lying, I don't know. They're not doing that. They say, yep, he's lying, but who cares about if he lied? It's on the YouTube. And then so now it goes to the point, even though the person that he is talking to is telling the truth about everything that he is doing, now he's saying he don't believe none of y'all because of that one lie that he want to believe. I do not know what is the infatuation with believing the lie. Once the truth is revealed, it is okay to say, you know what? I was tricked. I was fooled. I was bamboozled. I believed in all the bullshit that he said. I thought he was telling the truth. And it is okay to see that, hey, because what we don't realize is that if we are defending a liar, well, we not understand that in ourselves, we really want to believe what he says so badly. And this is why so many men are afraid to call him out on his BS, because they want to believe all the remedial rhetoric that he said about Black women. And the thing is that you're not realizing that you were tricked because you believe in the propaganda. So yes, you are tricked. You actually pushing out the same rhetoric that he is saying. All of the remedial rhetoric that he's saying, that is literally lies. And we prove that they are lies. In real time, you want to hold on to it. and you want to try to make it correct somehow, some way. And the way how y'all make it correct is by saying, hey, I don't believe nobody. You asking, you are the person that need to be answering that question. Why do you want to believe in a man that is lying? It doesn't matter if he a YouTuber or not. They got people that on YouTube that expose people that is in strong places. It doesn't matter if he's a YouTuber or not. And this is when we know that the cognitive dissonance is happening in real time. You want to try to now belittle what everybody else is doing. You will lift him up and say, hey, he's one of the biggest YouTubers out here. But then when somebody's want to tell it that it's something going on, oh, so who wants to believe a YouTuber anyway? That is the cognitive dissonance that is happening in real time. It is crazy to see. Welcome to the show, the beautiful voice of Venus.
Good morning.
Hey to you.
What you got going
Happening
on?
in real time, Venus.
What's happening? I just clicked in like 10 minutes ago, so I don't really know what you're talking about. What you talking about?
Well, we're talking about Anton Daniels and how he's just being exposed as a liar every single day. Like it's coming out more and more. And it even kind of found out that he might not, according to Tasha K, that he might not even be living with his wife and children this whole time.
That's a lot. How'd she get that information?
Hey, Tasha be knowing some stuff. I don't know. when she found out, what up, shout out to Time Wise. When she found out, Venus, that because Nada put her on to game and said, hey, he's been talking all this ish about you. He be calling you all types of B words. He's been disrespecting black women for a very long time. I guess she started doing her digging.
Wait, who told her that?
Nyla.
Oh shoot, Ty's wife. What's up? Shout out to Nyla.
And then so like what's up, tickle my fancy? I ain't seen you in a long time. Shout out to you. And so now it's just so interesting how many of our brothers, right? We see why he got 1 million subs because they want to be lied to. And it's just weird to see. Go ahead, Venus. What's your man? It's just weird to see, man. I don't know.
So I think a few things are happening. We know, like, since the Kevin Samuels, I'm calling this the podcast era, is big business to bash black women, right? So if you're doing that, you're already gonna have like a good following. So there's that part. The other part, I think, is what Anton represents. Because I even used to like him. So I think like over time, people gravitated toward him for like the financial advice and other stuff. What it evolved into now is just something different. But I think it's people who idolize anyone who appear to have money, you know? So there's that. Like if you look like somebody who makes a lot of money, people are going to gravitate. If you bash black women, people are going to gravitate because a lot of these men look at these men as like representation for them. So like they enjoy watching men say disrespectful things to women that they wish they could say, right? So there's some of that in it too. In terms of integrity, though, what I've learned on the internet is like most people in general don't have any. Because I was hearing you talk about that when I came in, and they will make every kind of excuse to justify the things they support, right? So they'll be like, oh, it's just entertainment. But, you know, they'll say anything to justify why they're supporting people who have no integrity. But the reality is, it means you don't have any integrity. Like, we can't use the word entertainment as a blanket for everything, but it's clever. It's a way to be able to justify everything. If you can just say, oh, it's entertainment, you could do anything. So that, I feel like that's what's going on.
100%. Because if I do it and I say just entertainment, oh, I thought you was stoic. They will hold me tooth and nail for that, even though I never even said I was stoic. Oh, Sharon, I thought we gotta recalibrate. Hey, right? They will hold me tooth and nail to it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Integrity is the thing you got to focus on. Once you realize most of them don't have it, then they don't have a leg to stand on to tell you anything. That's how I feel about it. Like, Y'all can't tell me shit. Look at what y'all support. Like y'all are not stand-up people.
And it's so interesting that when they get tricked, they will fight it so much because they believed in the lie so badly. It kind of reminds me of when we see the girl that's getting her ass whooped, then we all jump in and beat up the boyfriend, but they're like, no, but he's a really nice guy.
I think part of that is how our brain works. I think like once you form a bond with someone, it's hard to just turn it off. Like you said, with the like abusive relationship thing, abusive friendship, anything, like people naturally try to focus on the positive.
All of a sudden, right? They be mad, and then as soon as you point it out with them, like, yeah, that person, you should leave that person out. No, but they ain't that bad. I remember that one time he bought me candy.
Right. Well, at least he only hit you once. You'll hear stupid shit like that.
You know what I'm saying? It definitely gets real interesting. Like we have people like Dollar Washer. What without Anton, what content do you have? And I don't do a bunch of content on Anton. It's just weird to see it happening in real time.
But look at Dollar Washer also wrote in the chat. He said, I curse 304s out in real life. Just think about the character of the men who are consuming that, right? Men who get off on wanting to go around disrespecting women for fun, like for pastime.
Right.
Like there's a lot of abusive men in our culture, and it's very normal for them. So when they see content creators like that, it kind of reinforces the idea that this is okay. This should be happening. Somebody needs to humble these women. Somebody needs to, you know what I mean? Like it's men who walking around with that mentality.
Yeah, and I think it's just so many men that got I guess rejected and hurt by women. And so they ain't never get past that I got hurt phase. And so when people come out and they hear and see the disrespect, they wish they had that same idea, that same charisma to disrespect a woman that they, got disrespected by.
It just speaks to what I've been saying, like the jealousy that men have of women. It's really bad. You know what made me realize it? When they started saying things like, you're born with your value, I have to earn it. Right? When they hear things like that, it made me realize like these men, first of all, are looking at women in a comparative state, which a man shouldn't do. Why are you comparing yourself to a woman? Shouldn't you be better than a woman? Like that's already off. The constant comparing themselves to women. And then when they do that and they think you quote unquote have value that they don't have, they want to diminish your value. They want to put you equal. But we're not equal in the beginning. Like we're not the same. I have my lane, you have yours. I think there's so many men who want to compete with women. And like any man overly obsessed with wanting to humble women, something's wrong with you. Why is that your focus? Why is your focus not competing with men?
Yeah.
Like, well, I don't know. None of it makes sense to me.
It doesn't make sense to me neither. The men that want to compete with women on every aspect of life is very weird. It's very strange to me.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Elite Bell Zone 1. She gifted 5 Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Make sure whoever got it, Robin, that y'all maintain it. I believe most of the people that did get one is here every day.
Yes, Queen Joy. I said, wait, shouldn't you be better than a woman?
Ken West, make sure you maintain it. CJ Brooks, y'all be here every day. Make sure y'all maintain it, god damn it. Thank you so much, Elite. Yeah, man. So it's just I never understood the competition with comparing themselves to women. Is a very weird thing to me. It's also a very weird thing to me that they want to just support men that is attempting to push women down. I've always found that strange.
I think.
Okay, what you thinking?
I'm trying to be careful with my words. Okay, I think I want to say think because to be fair, I don't know enough about what white men do to say, but I'm gonna just speak for my community. I think there's a huge lack of identity with Black men and a lack of like self-esteem, your place or footing in the world as a man. And that's why you see a lot of these behaviors, because I was under the impression that men looked at other men as like a reference point of where they stand in society. So this new normalization of looking at women and comparing yourselves to them, it just seems like it's because they don't want to do that with other men in society who are really doing their thing. So it's easier to like try to drag the women down than it is to look at other men who are like performing on a high level and compare yourself to them and compete with them.
Yeah, and I think that's also why they tend to push and gravitate towards liars.
Yeah, because it's easier to manipulate the truth than it is to change your reality, right?
Correct.
So instead of me putting in the effort, the time, the energy, if I got to go to school, whatever it is, to change my reality, it's a lot easier to lie to you to change your reality, right? So instead of me going to get educated, I'm going to devalue the Black woman's education, right? Like,
I'm going to blame you why I'm not where I'm at. It's your fault why.
Right. So it's a lot of that.
You the reason why we can't have relationships in a fruitful way. You the reason why. Your hair is the reason why. The music you listen to is the reason why.
I don't care about your education, but why not?
I don't care
like
about the money you make.
I don't care about nothing. Meanwhile, what's your net worth? What's your education looking like? It's rare that I find educated men who think that way. It's usually the men who are not educated who think that way. Most educated men that I know are also linked to educated women.
Women, right.
So you pay attention to who's saying it. It's usually somebody who's not educated, right?
You cooking up right now. I ain't gonna lie. You are absolutely 100% cooking up, because majority of men that are educated, they want an educated woman, and they lean on an educated woman to move forward as a family, as a collective, because they know that he cannot listen. It is not possible for you to be a productive human being and not have a productive spouse. It's just those two things usually don't work long term. And then they keep on making these fake again, another lie that they always say, it is some millionaire willing to marry a Foot Locker worker, where we don't see that happening ever.
Yeah, if you look at most of these millionaires, their women are usually, and it's funny, they're not usually the baddest chicks either, but they're usually like smart women too. On some level, they're performing in some way. Now, maybe with athletes, maybe because they get kind of linked up young. So I could kind of see that argument being made for athletes not requiring much from their wives. Right. But outside of athletes, which is a small percentage, so men shouldn't even be thinking about how they make their decisions. Most men who are successful, who are educated, who are above middle class, their wives are usually like in a similar position.
Absolutely, 100%. And welcome to the show. Good day, the beautiful Supreme Goddess PH Diva.
Good day, good day.
Or AKA Mizu.
Venus.
My friend said thank you. I told her about the teas you told me about.
Oh, okay. Wonderful. I hope they help her.
Hey, PhD, should I start calling you Mizu?
What is that?
That's the blue-eyed samurai name, I thought.
Damn it, Diva. You almost had it.
I watched that thing like a couple years ago. It's been so long since they in between the seasons. I probably gonna forgot half of it. I don't remember that her name was Measle or whatever her name.
Didn't it come out in late 24?
Yeah, that was what, 2 years ago.
Was it?
That was over a year ago. I wouldn't remember. No, it came out before that. It had to come out in 23.
It is pretty good. I started watching it.
Told you.
Okay, good. Look at you.
I didn't know how nasty it was. I'm watching it with the little one. Your favorite. You know, I see titties. I'm like, oh, I'm like, with a remote.
And she probably was like, "What you tripping for?"
Right, because she didn't recognize it, but at least it's very leading up to it, so she didn't get to see nothing. But I thought it was hilarious. Me and the wife was dying laughing. She loved Mizu, by the way, too.
Really?
Yeah, she loved that lady. Oh my goodness,
I kind of girl, huh?
Sheesh. It's really good and really interesting too. It's actually a really good show so far. I think I'm close to the end. I think I don't know.
Yeah, it's easy to binge watch.
Yeah. But what's your thoughts so far on what we've been saying, PH Diva?
I agree with everything that Venus was just saying. That's why I came up to tell Venus I agree with everything you were just saying. And even a lot of times in the upper middle class homes, that man is still being toted by that woman.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. But at least, like, he's usually not going to get. He's somebody who went to school, did his thing. He's not usually going to McDonald's to get no worker. Nothing against, shout out to y'all, but it just doesn't. It's not compatible in reality. It's just not. That's really it. It's not.
Well, but I think what that is so when I was in undergrad many moons ago, one of my professors talked about how the dominant society is able to drive a wedge between black men and black women by basically putting them in their opposite role, right? So the women have the financial security, and then it's the men who will come and tell you something about their looks, right? Notice how black men a lot of times will like even try to compete with black women in terms of looks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's that. So yeah, I mean, it's just very apparent now, because at the time I was just like, I see it, but these niggas got a choice, and I still say these niggas got a choice.
And that's what I was gonna say. As much as, yes, I'm sure strategically, that's another thing about white supremacy and like systemic racism. I don't doubt the intention. However, the same way I can go to fill out a FAFSA and enroll myself in a school, so can a black man. They don't not let you in. Like even if you had to start at a community college, mm-hmm. They offer nursing programs. They offer there are gateways, and like they don't not let black men in. So to some extent, even though the systemic thing is there, you also not putting the effort is something to be talked about too.
Right. Certainly. I totally agree. But I also think you made a very good point when you talked about how it's a lack of self-esteem and all that other stuff. I think one of the ways that black men acquiesce to the dominant society is by being losers, right? No, really. And there's actually, I'm not the only person who thinks this. It was somebody else who had to bring it to my attention. There's a guy, I forget his name, Grandison. He actually is a black Brit, but he studies a lot of evolutionary psychology, from the racial perspective or whatever. And he wrote this huge book that I'm still trying to get because I don't want to pay all the way. I don't want to pay $37 for it. But yeah, he talked about that. I'm dead ass. I keep watching it because I refuse to pay $37. But so yeah, he talks about that a lot in his book. But I agree. I think it is one of the ways that black men kind of acquiesce. It's like the folklore surrounding how one of the ways that black mothers would try to protect their black sons, right? So if he was good at something or he was smart, and then the master said, "Oh, that's a smart boy you got there." "Oh no, he ain't that smart." He, you know what I'm saying, trying to downplay it. I think in a way that they're trying to downplay themselves in order as a protection mechanism. I'm probably not explaining this well.
No, you explained it right. And I didn't realize that I was affected by that as well, PH Diva. It happens so often, I guess, around me, that until I started hearing that, I don't know if it's the same person that I was listening to, I didn't relate it and pay attention to why I was saying that about my children at one point. someone like, damn, you got a smart kid. I'm like, man, they always giving me trouble. They crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know where that came from at all, right? And then I heard that same rhetoric that you saying. I don't know if it's from the same exact person, but I know I got conscious of it because I heard somebody else say it. And then I was like, shit, I do that to my children all the time. Whenever somebody try to say something nice and positive and productive about my children, I try to downplay it as something else. But once I realized that, I was like, you're goddamn right. Smart, beautiful, athletic, played it. I started able to brag on my children and understand that me bragging on my children in front of them is very important. And it also goes back to what we was having a conversation about the early teachers and stuff like that. That confidence in the person that is teaching you or loving you as a parent, it means a lot. It ain't just me teaching the person, it's also me believing in that person as well.
So real quick, when we talked about the self-esteem, what Sharon is getting at is what I'm referring to. If we're being honest, how many black boys can honestly, if your guys are just being honest, and even girls too, can say, I was raised by parents who practice positive reinforcement. I was raised by parents who told me I was smart, because I believe your confidence is built or destroyed by your upbringing. I believe that. I believe you could do things to fix it later, but when you're a kid, there's a vast difference between the kids who have support at home, who have parents or people around them that encourage them, that speak life into them, that tell them you're smart, you're beautiful, you're capable, and the kids who don't have any of that at all. There is a vast difference. So if a lot of the boys were never being raised to be made to feel like they are smart, they are capable, there was never any confidence being instilled. And honestly, I've heard a lot of people say they actually got the opposite. Their parents would call them stupid, put them down, right? So what are you conditioning your son or daughter to feel like when they're going into the world trying to seek out opportunities? You already shattered their confidence. The problem, though, instead of them as an adult working on that, now it becomes, I want to tear down the other people who are educated. That's the problem. But I think a lot of that stems from they never got any confidence instilled into themselves, and they don't know how to do it. And so they look at you, you're offensive to me, you're a problem. That's why you was downplaying your kids, Sharon, because you know around certain people they're gonna take it personal, like you attacking their kids. You ain't even talking about the kids.
And I didn't realize that was happening at the time until, much later. I was like, damn, am I downplaying my kids in front of and especially that I don't think I was not even conscious that I'm doing it in front of my kid as well. Right. So somebody else would say, your kid is such beautiful, this, that. And I will go right away and take that away from my kid by saying, nah, that kid crazy. That kid, wow, that kid get on my nerve. That, I thinking that I'm protecting my kid for some strange reason by not allowing my kid to get the praise that it deserved. It's crazy that I did that. But once I heard that, probably the same person that Diva is talking about, when I heard that, it made me stop doing that. And luckily I stopped doing it at a very, probably when my oldest was around like 5. That's when I realized it.
Well, thank God.
Shout out to Dr. Joy Degree. Is that who you saw say it?
I think so. I think
so.
I
just remembered it was her too. Yeah.
But you know what? Thank God, because that's still indirectly a parent shattering their kid's self-esteem. Because if you're around a parent who every time somebody tries to give you a compliment or praise, your own parent is the one shutting it down, that's going to affect your kid's self-esteem because they care about your opinion more than anybody else's. So if I always see mom or dad shooting down any positive thing about myself, what is that going to teach me as a child?
Right. And building that and attempting to build in that confidence, like when people see my children, like when we go to a restaurant, for example, and they see my 7-year-old order a steak back then when we was eating meat, they look at me, are you sure? Why are you asking me? Did I correct my child or something like that? My child ordered the steak. Talk to my goddamn child like it's a human being. Don't try to act like my child's supposed to be in some goddamn child's place. F wrong with you? I started to realize that people were also trying to belittle your children right in front of you, and you don't even recognize it as disrespect. Like, if I didn't correct my child, who are you to try to tell me to correct my child? Motherfucker, you the waiter. My child ordered a goddamn steak. Order the damn steak.
I think that's a little different because you're the one paying. So they're just trying to double check.
Absolutely not. Don't double, but double checking is disrespectful.
That's $2, sir.
And the reason why I would say this, Venus, if we was at a table, me and you went to a restaurant, and then you say, "Yeah, I want the steak and lobster," and then they will look at me and say, "How you doing, sir? You sure you it's okay for to order the steak and lobster?"
Yeah, I'm not a kid though. Like I wouldn't take that personal if people double checked my kids ordering things because they know the kid's not paying. So in that case, I think that's different. They're just checking with the person who's paying.
Right. And so what I'm saying is that regardless if them double checking while I'm sitting there is disrespectful. I'm sitting here. If I had a problem with it, I would have did something about it. Do your goddamn job and order the damn food. If I say, babe, what do you want? And my babe say what they want, it is not up to the waiter to tell me, am I sure? Unless they look at it as, it's too spicy or something like that, where they say, hey, something of that nature. You said you didn't want cheese. This meal come with cheese. But don't be trying to check my child or my woman or anybody else that's around me that is ordering something when I say it's okay for them to order. Don't be checking whoever. No. Do I look broke? What do I look like to you that you need to be checking my child or my woman? My child is a human being. It ain't no child's place for my children.
You doing the thing I said that men do? Remember when I said all men do is project and they could never see the world outside of their own view? You know what you're not looking at? The waitress who 20,000 times the kid said something and the parent was like, no. Right? That's their experience. So now they double check because they've seen kids order things and then the parents have to come back and be like, no, I'm not paying for that. No. So you guys don't ever think about the other person's perspective, but I digress.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I am thinking about that part. Is that if I did not check my child, it doesn't give you the right to see what happened, right? To see what happened in some other situation and say, hey, no. Because guess what? They also see men do the same shit. No, babe, I'm going to order for you. They see that as well. You know what I'm saying? So all the things that they see that happen, like all those things, the waiter's going to see on numerous different occasions, all these weird things. So no, order the goddamn food. Don't be questioning. Like a child can't order a goddamn T-bone steak. That's what they ordered. That's what they ordered. Straight up. Let me also welcome into the show Marvelous Opinion. And we welcome him in BJ. I'm not sure if Shadow's ready to talk, and I'm not sure if Golden Aura is ready to talk. But we'll start with Marvelous, BT, then Shadow.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Good seeing y'all. Hi, Venus. Hi, PH Diva. Hi, Golden Aura. BT, nice seeing you. Shadow, as always. What's up?
Hi,
shoot, bro. I was just here for the gossip, the tea. And it's not entertaining, is it? I was on and off a little bit, but it sounds entertaining though. This whole thing, I'm still surprised that Anton's still relevant and talking. It's amazing. It is. I give him credit for that. Like, his name is still ringing to a lot of people in a lot of spaces. He made himself very significant. Very significant.
All right. BT08, good day to you. What's your thoughts?
Good morning. So which thought? I got like too many. Let's narrow it down.
Start with the first one that come to mind right now. Go ahead. Go.
Oh, so let's go. I'll go back to Tasha K. Yeah, first of all, don't play with Tasha K. Tasha K would pull up your ancestral DNA. I would never. I said something one time on Twitter against Tasha K. It was hell, never again. Okay, never. You gotta know. Tasha K will pull up will extract the DNA out of your body. So I don't know. Don't go over there playing with her unless you intend to understand she's gonna do both sides of the coin. and she's not gonna miss a beat. She's gonna pull everything. Unfortunately, if Mika got her information pulled that she was trying to hide, or I don't want that out there, that's not her decision to make. It's not. That's just how it goes. It's not her decision to decide what she wants out there. Somebody gonna pull it. And you get up in the front. You don't even got to be in the front. Somebody is gonna pull that. Most of it do be public records, and if it's not harm you or done in a malicious way, that's the paparazzi effect, and you just got to deal with it. And then on the so much for that. And with the lies, well, let me go back to the Anton thing. Look, people got different reasons for doing stuff. Some people malicious and not being at home, they have ulterior motives. And then there are other other institutions like mine, because I have my own institution. I do it differently, so I can see both sides. Where, hold on, what you doing there, partner? You're not at home with them for reasons because you don't want to, so that you can do your fool la la in peace and all of that. And then there's the other side of, well, I don't know their understanding, I don't know their arrangement, I don't know. And I try my best to try to look at people's I try to give people the benefit of the doubt of, I'm not in that institution that they're in. It might have different rules of engagement, so I don't know. I try not to judge it unless they're pretending. Now, with the line what Sharon said, now people coming out here pretending to be one way. If you're pretending to be one way and then you're the opposite, then you are a lie. Nothing you say can be trusted. So it depends on how they're showing. If from the jump they say, look, this is how I do it. This is what I'm doing. And I don't care who like it. This is how I'm doing. No one can come back 5-10 years later and say, oh, but you're not living in a house with your... But I told y'all that. I told y'all this is how we operate. So I don't even know why you're talking about it. So that's different there. It's already been understood and established. Now, if you playing, living 2, 3, 4 different lives and saying one thing and doing the other thing, you are a liar. You cannot be trusted. Then coming on, I'm just going to skip the politics and just go straight to the children thing with Sharon. As a former, it's been many decades. Okay, not that long, but yeah, it has been a few decades since I was in the service industry and waited on tables or working in a bar of such. And if your child comes in, once the parent has given a child the authority to order, see, that's what people are missing. It's not like the child just jump in and say, I want steak, like a kid out of order. Once that child has been given permission to execute their own order, and they come to them like the kid, and the waitress will usually look at the parent will say, they know what they want. You don't need to say nothing else except, would you like some extra salt or additive to that? You don't need to be checking the kid on their order. Obviously, the parent has given that kid the executive decision to order for themselves. If not, they would say, okay, they would order for the kids first. If the parent doesn't do that, then that waitress should already know, oh, okay, so this kid, they got it like that. Their parent allows them to order what they want. Let me write it down. That's what your kid said. If you go back to the parent, that is disrespect. If I go back to Sharon and say, a T-bone for 7, I'm out of order. I'm out of order, and I should be reported to the manager and written up for discriminating against a child, like they don't know what they're saying. So the parent gave that child the permission to execute their own order. Only thing you need to be asking for is the temperature. If anything, the only thing that waiter should be checking or be good with the temp is checking on the temp of that steak. Make sure it's okay with the parent. Nothing else. And I digress.
And not only that, also the fact that the waiter didn't realize that you don't think I spoke to my kid before I said it and gave the kid the okay to tell you what they want to eat. There's another crazy.
Can you repeat that process one more time? You said once the kid tells you what they want, what was the next thing you said?
What's your temperature?
Yeah, the next thing, the only thing we should be asking is checking the temp on the steak and making sure the parent, like they said, medium rare. Well, for kids, it'll say use on the menu something like, for children under that, we don't recommend the rarest because their tummies don't do well with their digestion. So unless the child says something like a medium rare, the waitress may then look at the parent like, you know, for a kid, they're not supposed to get that. But if they from medium on down, there's not much else to say. Baked potato or a side. Like it's not. Why are you?
So I asked you, what did you say earlier? Is what I asked you. Do you remember what you said earlier?
I think I said once the waiter approaches the table and that parent has given the kid to execute their own order, because when you ask for orders, when you come to the table, usually the kids are the first ones they want to put in the kids' orders.
I'm sorry. I don't need another explanation. I'm asking if you remember what you said earlier. I could tell.
I remember exactly what I said. Do you not remember what I said?
Okay, so what you said was okay, got it. So what you said was once the kid orders and then you went right into checking. If you don't realize you did, you said, and then you look at that parent and they say, okay. So you're still checking. That's what you said.
Yeah. On the temp, it's
Can we
understood.
not get hung up on whether or not the server supposed to look at it or ask the parents when the children ordering?
It's like an eye contact thing. It's like as a waiter, it's kind of like you're writing down, and when you're looking, you're the kids talking, you're gauging the temperature. You're kind of making sure the parents letting you know, yeah, keep writing. It's an understood thing. It's like okay. Oh, they want an extra cheese on that baker. Okay, it's like an understood thing. I can't tell you how to wait on tables, sweetheart. I just can't. But it's understood. It's like you're writing the child's order, and you're gauging the parent. You're gauging the parent's agreement.
Saying the same shit over and over. I got it. Why do you got ramble? It's very simple. I heard what you said. All I'm saying is
you're a little spicy. You okay, Venus? Well, you asked the question. I reframed it.
Annoying me, but you're not answering it. You're not.
Well, if you're so annoyed, don't click links then, because it's how it goes sometimes.
No, I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm gonna do what I want.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Don't tell me what to do.
So you're not.
All right. So
the point.
All right then. Okay.
You said all of that to still check. That was the point.
Then I'll say it again.
All right. So but the part that I was talking to was more of the being disrespected and not paying attention to the disrespectful things, and also we also disrespect our own kids, like what P.S. Diva was bringing out earlier, when we try to downplay our own children. And I don't want to downplay my kids' confidence. When she's talking to a waiter, I let them have the conversation, so this way she could work on protecting her voice, recognizing how to work through something that is going on in real time, and have the confidence in themselves to talk through it and not cow down and put their shoulders down and start talking to me. Talk to the person that you want your food a certain way. Communicate so you could get exactly what you want. Like, for example, my 11-year-old, I sent her into a restaurant by herself into a restaurant, and she ordered everything, paid for the bill and everything, so she could start learning how to do things. Made her seat by herself so she could understand how to communicate and have confidence on what she wants and what she don't want. And don't let somebody else tell you something else just because they are grown. Ain't no goddamn kid's place. Especially in a goddamn restaurant. Walking down the street, ain't no goddamn kid's place. My kids say, excuse me, you better be excused, and say, hey, stay in the child's place. You ain't no excusing me. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
I don't give a damn what my child. I don't give a damn what that.
Yeah, some people really raise their children like little people. They're like for confidence and knowing how to stand in front of people. That's what I said, to stand on their square. We raise our kids with a little bit of. I don't want to use the word arrogance, but extreme confidence. Don't be in here stumbling and stuttering. Go in there. When I take my daughter into the store, you're gonna go in there. This is what you're getting. You know which aisle. This is what you have on your card to spend. We giving them cards early now. We need them to be functional and we started early, so it's not y'all that foreign to.
Let me also
you used a hell of a word. You know
also,
what you said.
Also, Diva, my daughter, 11 years old, she recently had a presentation. She taught grown folks and children how to do a certain thing. She stood up in front of them, said, hey, this is what a grown person tried to question her on about what she said. And she said, no, this is what it is. It's this, that, and the third, and this is the And the parent was like, oh, okay. Right. let me be. You got it, girl. Exactly. She got it.
All right.
And so she's not gonna allow just because you are older, that I'm supposed to trust you over what my research is. Because I know I thoroughly researched it. This is what it is. And you ain't gonna tell me no different unless you have some other evidence that you want to show. Also, my oldest daughter used to get in trouble a lot in history because of my dumb ass. Right? Because I'm teaching her what history is instead of what the propaganda of the history. And like they used to call me like, your kid got our teachers looking like they stupid because she's fact checking them in real time. That ain't my fault.
Good.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And then so they called me to the school and I made sure I represented my child like, hey, you know, I got you. Well, if your teacher don't know, and she's like, I told you I ain't want to call my daddy. I don't know what y'all thought was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And I think it is important that our children understand that as long as they did the research and they doing the things correctly, they have confidence that they are doing things correctly.
Right.
And not allowed just because somebody had this supposed authority that you're supposed to just cower to them. Absolutely not. We turn all our girls into Mizu. We cutting legs off. You know what I'm saying? Because they was trying to mess with that girl confidence. It's really good. I did enjoy it a lot.
Good.
So you know, and that's why I know this crazy little one. Oh my god.
Diva, do y'all know? Diva probably. Well, I don't know. She be around the little kids. But y'all know how embarrassed those teachers be when they find out the children have like cross-referenced them, and they're like, "But what about?" And they say they are utterly embarrassed. I could never go back in the class say that, but I probably will go back in there. But they get embarrassed instead of just saying, "You know what? That's a good point, Miss Diva." We'll instead of like gracefully allowing it to come into the conversation and not dismissing it, they get embarrassed and they will bear down on their kid to the point of almost like unnecessary intimidation, all because the child knew something that either they didn't know or they just weren't going to teach the kids. Like it's so awful.
Absolutely. And before I pass it to Shadow, because Shadow is about to have a goddamn Tourette's burst out this month. He's been
that's why he's been looking crazy. I thought he was in silent prayer or meditation. All right.
Both.
Okay, we're gone. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Aron to Lucas, $5. My son is a genius. He plays 4 instruments, knows 5 languages, reads at a 5th grade level in English and French, learning algebra at 6 years old, etc. He is a genius. All right,
shout out to the baby genius, and we know you didn't get that from Aaron Tuluka's side. Shout out to that. It goes to show that a lot of people, your kids' genius have nothing to actually do with you.
They come from the mom.
Shout out to the mother. Shout out to the baby mama because it wasn't you.
It comes from that kid, just a star seed child, and you know it got what it got. Sometimes don't got nothing to do with the parents at all. Goddamn. Go ahead, shout out to Time Boss. What's your thoughts?
I was debating if I need to send money real quick or not. Okay. Because Diva's going to hold me accountable. So, Venus, I liked most of what you said.
Mm-hmm.
And my issue is, I understand when you said that we need to stop men need to stop comparing themselves to women, right? But I want to kind of give a counter argument. I think men are inherently trying to compete anyway. And because now men are getting knocked down further and further on that totem pole, they're looking at what they deem to be the next credible threat, i.e. Black women. Because again, Diva says it every day without fail, that Black women are the most educated, highest earning apples, oranges, and bananas. So
I didn't say that.
You say, woman.
I didn't say nothing like that.
You said women don't have Black women. Diva, you mean to tell me you never said that Black women that have the highest earning capacity or have the highest earning out of our crew? You know what? Then I'll take that back then. Because if you didn't say that, for some reason I remember you saying it. But I'm wrong. Acknowledgement.
Wait, so what's your point? That when Black women, right?
So here's what my point is.
Mm-hmm.
I think the reason why, because I wasn't taught to compete with Black women. I wasn't taught to compete with nobody but me. And I think a lot of men, when they do that, don't worry about what you got going on. But I also don't believe that the social jumping happens the same way. Again, being raised in the white community, I do see a lot of social jumping where men just want a wife who will, even if she is educated, he still wants her to stay home. Even if, like, I mean, so I get we're not talking about people from like a high class to a low class. That jump is ludicrous. But you do see upper middle to lower middle to low, upper middle to high. Like, you can't still cross brackets at different places. But ultimately, it comes down to what you said at first. I think parents beating down their kids is something that causes drastic changes in everybody involved. I think that's what actually has destroyed a lot of communities, not just the Black community, but communities as a whole. You see it, you can tell when there's parents who do talk crazy to their kids because their kids either talk crazy to other people or they're very reserved. The whole conversation about Sharon and Beachy saying there's no such thing as a child's place, that's ludicrous to me.
I don't agree with that.
Like,
I do not agree. I'm not going to keep arguing.
That's pure insanity.
Okay,
Yeah.
Before we get into the overarching part, I want to dive into this child's place. What is a child's place? From first Shadow, then Venus.
A child's place is under their parents and understanding that there's a difference to authority.
Okay,
Like,
and
hey,
Venus, what is
He
your,
ready to beat some children right now. Look, stop all that. Look at his face. Ready to beat a baby.
and Venus, what is
Me,
a
a
child's
child's
place?
place?
To you? Yeah.
Yeah, understanding that there is a hierarchy. There are different levels of authority, and in most situations, you are not going to be on equal footing as the adults around you. That does not mean that everything they say is correct, and that does not mean that you should not critically think. But there is a place for a child. Like, for example, when I was young, when the adults are talking, if I wanted to jump in that grown woman conversation, my mother would check me. Excuse me, what are you doing? Nobody's talking to you. Nobody asked you. Go play with the
That's
kids.
crazy
Yeah, and
to
I
me.
don't think she
What-
was wrong.
What's a grown conversation?
Whatever it is, they could have been sitting around talking about somebody, and then that's a bad example for the kid. But then I want to jump in and give my 2 cents too. No, that's not okay.
Right. And so I'm trying to establish what would be this, because if it ain't good for your kids, probably ain't good for you neither. You shouldn't be gossiping neither.
I agree.
Well, so the
This
issue
conversation
is that there is a difference in status between the adults and the child or children. And so the child has to behave in a way that reflects that they understand that there's a difference in status between the adults and the children. Like, we weren't allowed to just jump in grown folks' conversations either. And I see it a lot now. Go ahead.
So the problem that I'm having is that we don't have no understand what is a grown folk conversation.
Just grown people talking. Even if they're talking about Sesame Street, you don't jump in the conversation because you are a child.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely
Absolutely.
not. If I'm talking about goddamn Sesame Street and I say I call Snuffleupagus Big Bird, I'm expecting my child to say, no, that's not Snuffleupagus, that's Big Bird. Thank you, baby. And keep
you gotta be trolling.
I'm trolling for sure.
I don't know why y'all think I be like. Listen,
say,
Diva, hold on. Look, I'm gonna bring up a back chat conversation. PH Diva, I asked my daughter what is it that she was what did she have a dream about? What did that young lady say? Me and my dog was what?
Wait, her dog was what? I remember her telling me. You muted.
Right. So you know what I'm saying? So like, no, I allow my children to communicate and have a difficult conversation. No, absolutely not. Ain't no goddamn grown-up conversations unless I say I have a private conversation. I'm having a private conversation. This is a conversation that I don't want you involved in. I would do that to a grown-ass person too. Right? Do you that same back chat, somebody came in the back, and what I told them, I said, hey, this is a private conversation, and so you're gonna have to leave. Right? Did that happen to another grown person?
You still have to teach your kids discernment, Sharon. What you're saying sounds crazy.
So
No, what is
you're like? Oh no!
what I'm saying is that
wait, I need to say this money.
What I'm saying is sometimes what I'm trying to get you to understand. There's such thing as a private conversation. There ain't no such thing as no goddamn kid's place. My kid around me is always in a goddamn place.
Okay.
Always.
Well, if I'm having a conversation with you, Anya, and the baby starts speaking up, I'm gonna tell her, touch your nose, boo.
And she gonna cook you right back. She was like,
no, she ain't.
And y'all gonna be going at it. And y'all gonna be going at it. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Probably hang for a little minute too. She could probably hang for a little while, but I get in there
for a little bit. And I will allow her to get her ass whooped a little bit in the conversation so she can learn how to deal with difficult conversations, because that's the only way she's gonna build up her confidence to say, I went toe to toe with PZ, but y'all definitely can't fuck with me.
You still,
you know what I'm saying, Diva? If that little baby feel like she went toe to toe, ain't nobody gonna tell her nothing in life again.
So Sharon, tell me this, man. So
you
what
feel what I'm
you're
saying, Diva?
telling me is, for the most part, so for the most part, then is you're trying to protect your child's independence and also individuality.
Correct.
While sacrificing discernment and propriety.
No,
which is fucking insane.
That's not what he's doing.
Hold on, my money there.
Hold on. Here's the problem before I pass it to Bomb and Nidus. I want to also get their thought in there as well. We're going to get Cyber Dreams in there. So what I want to say is this: the idea that y'all believe that just because somebody is adult means that they have some right over my kid is insane to me. Ain't no way in the world, ain't no other strange adult got some goddamn authority over my kid.
What does the word discernment mean? No, what are you tripping?
Yes, we do. Yes, we
Absolutely
do.
not.
Yes,
No.
we do.
Okay,
There's
so
nothing in society your kid can do.
Okay, hold on. All right, so that's my statement. I don't believe no other adult has authority over my child. I don't give a fuck if it's a teacher. No. I don't give a fuck about what that teacher say to my kid. If that teacher have a problem, you say, I'm going to call your daddy. You goddamn right. Call my daddy, see what he going to say to your dumb ass.
Mr. Bracey, are you talking about authority as language? Their mind state?
What you mean language?
Delusion. Mr. Bracey, sorry. Are you talking about authority in their decision making?
I want everybody to understand what I'm talking about. I'm talking about I'm going to build confidence in my child to understand no other human being has authority over them. I don't give a fuck if it's an adult. You do not have no authority over my child.
Sharon.
Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah, that's a bad
I understand that, but there's a trade-off though. The trade-off for that situation is this.
I can't protect nothing I can't control.
There you go. There you go. That's the trade-off right there. I was going there. I was like, yo, there's a trade-off for that.
And hold on, so while Shadow is, thank you, Shadow, for your patience. We got Bomb Chair, we got Night, we got Cyber Dreams, and then we're gonna open it right back up to an open panel. Go ahead, Bomb, Night, Cyber Dreams. I got you, Shadow.
Lord, because I agree with you, Sharon, up until a certain point. I agree with you, but once you identify who the adults that they can trust and should listen to, you know what I mean? But I agree with you, because it used to be where, grown-ups who you didn't even know used to try to tell you what to do. And a lot of kids got in trouble. A grown-up say, hey, come in my yard and come clean it. And you would have had to do that back in the day because you was supposed to stay in a child's place. And they told you the community was, you had to do whatever any adult was said in the community. So I understand what the people are saying too. A child should stay in a child's place as far as in the household with the family and with the people they learn to trust through the adults in their life. So I see what you're saying though.
Okay. Bomb is she a little bit leaning to my side, but she have some discernment. Go ahead, Night, Cyber Dreams, and we're gonna open it back up.
Well, I do believe in order and structure, and maybe the adults are talking about something that may be inappropriate for the younger people, and it shouldn't even be in the younger people's ears. So when they say stay in a child's place, you want your children to stay children as long as possible. You don't want them to rush into this adulthood they think that they're ready for. So that's the only way that makes sense. Is, you know, you're trying to protect them from things, but you may be having, when I was younger, they used to have these adult parties, right? And at some part of the party, they would tell the kids come out and do a dance or sing or something. We had to perform for the adults, and then they would usher you away and tell stay out of this conversation because we don't know what they're talking about, and I'm positive it will be inappropriate for young people.
Okay, as son, Cyber Dreams, you go.
Okay, I was. Hey, everyone, Mr.
Hello.
Brace. Hey, ladies on the panel, and lastly to the kings. But I was going to piggyback off of Nightish. That back in the day, staying in the child's place was like a form of safety for the children because you didn't want the children to grow up too fast and be too curious for adultness, right?
No, that's a lie.
Another thing, Mr. Bracy, I have to question your statement because what nuances are you bringing into authority? Like, so if your child's at school and it's a natural disaster, the adults have authority over that child.
No.
So I want to know what nuances are you adding to authority? Like, are you talking about authority over what they think, their body? I don't get it.
Right. So if I teach my kid survival tactics, can my child know more than an adult?
Possibly.
But do your child, okay, I worked in the school district for 10 years, right? There were situations where we had, it wasn't an active shooter, but we had some things going around the neighborhood, right? And we had code, like code 1, code 2, code 3, right? As the adult, I have the knowledge of all of the safe evacuation places, right? Your child does not. In that moment, I have authority over that child. If I tell your child to go to the left 100 yards and your child chooses to say, no, I want to go to the right 300 yards, then I have to put my authority and make sure this child goes to the left. Would you accept that authority over that child?
I don't set the premise because you'll do that to an adult as well.
Yeah, it's an equal thing. So, for example, we would have assemblies for fire, earthquake, and active shooters. So, earthquake, you're supposed to get up under your desk until shaking stops, and then you're supposed to come all together in a line. Fire, we're supposed to go outside of the building in an orderly fashion and meet up on a playground in a specific place because they have to make a head count to make sure all the kids are out safely in the case of a fire. And the active shooter is the same type of situation. You're supposed to get out of, I guess, eye range or where a shooter could easily see you. So, but if your child's going to do something differently because they learned something different, the teacher's going to be like, what's happening right now with that specific child? Why are they doing something outside of what the parameters are in the school?
And so what I'm saying is that, but the same exact thing that she'll do to that child, she'll do with an adult. Hey, I know.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Right, and that's the problem that I'm having, right? So, like, when we say it's a child's space, but in reality, the same thing that my kid would do, an adult would do, you would still feel like you have authority. I know the place is over here is designed for this, that. You will explain yourself to an adult. You will have to do that to my goddamn child as well. And this idea that we had back in the day that we said stay in a child's place to protect the child is a lie. Is a romanticized revision of history. Because back then is when children got touched the most. That's number one. And number two, majority of those people, majority of the kids that got told to stay in a child's place, they was adults way quicker than any of these children are today.
All right, Sharon. See, wait. I know where you're going with this.
So again, when we just look at what happened for real, all this idea of that this staying in a child's place actually help children to be safe is a lie.
Facts.
Well, I was going to say this.
I think that they do.
What you're going to end up doing for your children specifically, which is not a bad thing, is you'll shift the expectations for your children. So when people look at your children, if I identify your children specifically, I'm going to see them as adults for the most part. I'm gonna see them as with their.
This is gaslighting working at its finest.
Stop saying something is something that you cannot prove. Hold on. So what I'm saying is that when I'm trying to get people to understand, first of all, my children's not going to be around grown-ups that I don't approve of. That's number one.
How can you even man, you better quit playing. How the fuck do you have any control of that? That is insanity.
No, shadow type.
No. I'm done with this dumbass.
I think I understand what Sharon is saying.
No, I don't give a fuck what he's saying right now.
No, listen, Sharon kids is on some different shit. So this is what's gonna happen if Sharon kids are around me. I'm calling that nigga to say, come get them. Because they the only ones.
Absolutely.
So Sharon, I love you, my brother, but come get these little motherfuckers because they are out of control.
Hold on, but here's the thing: my kids won't be out of control because I'm not out of control. That's number one. Number two, I do control where my children are at all times. I even took them out of school.
That's what we're supposed to do as parents. I agree with you.
Right? And so therefore, I will make sure that my child is not alone with another person that believe that my kid got to stay in a child's place. My child is a growing.
That's where the rub comes in.
I have a question.
And that's what I'm trying to understand. So we'll get this then.
Shout out to Sharon flexing on you niggas with the homeschooling.
Chicago don't come up here with that bullshit.
If your child drive a car right now, if it was legal.
Hey, Pete, to my brother Nice and his work wife, PhD.
Hold on. Mama's got a question that I think I need to answer. Go ahead, Mama.
Would you allow your child to drive a car?
Yes.
Exactly. I know where you're going with this because it's true.
What is really stopping you? All my children, as long as they can reach the pedal, I try to get my children.
Exactly, it's true.
Okay, you seen that man just get sentenced for his 15-year-old giving him the keys and he drove and deleted him. They tried the father and just convicted his ass and sentenced him.
I'm willing to deal with that consequence.
So, Mr. Grace,
what the
you brought up the past.
I'm gonna be a character witness.
You brought up the past.
We say, fuck y'all. These crackers can't tell me what to do.
Did Diva say she would be a character witness?
I mean, I kind of like it where it's going with this because for the most part, you're basically saying, look, I don't want to stump the growth of my child because I want them to go by what they know. If they know what they're doing, that's all that matters.
Absolutely. And they don't have to question like for example, and I want Venus to jump in there. Like my kids don't curse, right? Because I ain't never gave them a reason to not curse. Like when they tried it and I didn't react to it, I'm like, hey, why are you cursing? They explained to me why. I was like, you think it's cool? They're like, no. All right, so do you have better vocabularies? Yes. All right, so I want you to use your words. They stop cursing naturally.
I just got a
question.
question.
I didn't try to say cursing is bad, even though they hear me every day on this space cursing, and they know that I have a potty mouth somewhat. I cleaned up a lot as I got older.
So Sharon, you are even saying, do as I say, not as I do.
No, because what I'm saying is that I want my children when they curse that it means something, not just to be cursing.
Okay, you challenge them cursing. Okay, go ahead.
Right, I challenge. Why are you cursing? Is it because you just adding an adjective to it? Like you stubbed your toe. You're like, fuck. I'm not gonna oh, now I gotta whip my child's ass because they said the F word.
Well, I got a better question for you.
But if you just on the phone, these fucking bitches and these fucking motherfuckers, now we have a kind of what's going on with your vocabulary that you gotta say a curse word every other sentence. What have you been reading lately? What have you been listening to? So I'm challenging their thoughts so they can start correcting themselves.
Do you agree that parents back then, the parents now, like the parents now,
is literally my life.
So my question for you now is: the parents now, do you agree or disagree that the parents of 2026 have more knowledge now than the past?
I believe so. Yes.
Yes.
Every generation has had more knowledge than the previous generation.
What type of knowledge, though?
Because we're talking about staying in the child's place. Because Gracie said that that was a lie.
But what type of knowledge? It's different types of knowledge.
Parenting and stuff like that.
But still, there are different sources.
So what I would say this, Diva, I think is just life in general knowledge of not this whole, when I was raised to what Chicago Real said earlier, to do as I say, not as I do situation.
Yes,
I think more parents are moving away from that. They are moving away from allowing just the uncles and aunties just to take care of their children. They vetting even their family members a little bit stronger now.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
So that's the thing. And knowledge in a way that I believe Diva's talking about. She's talking about on an educational level. I think that's going to.
I don't think that's what Diva going, but I like what she's doing.
We don't have it. We have parents. We have parents like Aaron T. Lucas, right? His I think he's a 6-year-old, got 4 languages, 4 instruments. I think we are starting to move towards that. The people that do have the power, but that part is slowly increasing as well.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
So I think it's twofold. PhD, bro.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. Well, so there's a type of knowledge that we're losing as well, right?
Yes.
Ancestral knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
No. Yes.
Yeah, I think I think the spiritual realm is increasingly dying, in my opinion. I think more people are leaning away from the popular religions.
Right, but just
because like for my oldest daughter, she more like you and her would have extensive conversations about all those things that that you want to keep behind the paywall. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't force indoctrination on her.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, hey, this is other things too. Don't look at it as it's just some witchcraft shit. It ain't necessarily witchcraft. It's this, so I could get them to explore and express themselves and have these conversations and have intellectual conversations and see where they fit into these things and not push them into what I was, which was supposed to be a 5%er.
Shout out to Brother.
Yeah, shout out to the 5%.
Do you believe in authoritarianism?
That's why my name is
all of it. I'm examining all of that. I have
wait,
a whole
Chicago one here. His name is God Real or whatever. What was your name, Sharon?
Sharon.
I've never told my full name because my full name.
No, peace to the gods in the earth. We want to know what your
let's go, God body. What's today's mathematics, Sharon? What's today's mathematics, Sharon?
Hey, look, because my
God's love what? Let's hear
problems. I'm telling you, like it's gang stuff behind that 5% thing too, right? It's not just a religion. It was also
you're right. You are right about that. You are right.
So a lot of people don't really understand a lot of things.
That is 1,000% fact.
And that's why I appreciate that people look at me.
Sharon, don't run away from. We want to know what today's mathematics are. We want to know.
I'm running, goddammit.
Nah, God.
Hey, Knight,
what's the day's mathematics?
God, yes.
Knowledge, God.
Sharon, should parents be their kids' friends?
What's a belly, nigga?
No.
You should not be.
So you believe parents should be parents, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so parents have a role in the kid's life, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Now, how the fuck do other adults who are in the same position of authority in different places not have the same goddamn authority? What you're saying is fucking crazy.
Right. I'm glad you asked that because they're not in the same position as me. A teacher is not in the same. Hold on. A teacher is not in the same position as me, and I make sure my kids understand that no, a teacher do not have authority over your father. So I don't care if a teacher or a principal is telling my kid, if you do this, you're gonna get expelled or you're gonna get suspended. I don't give a fuck. Suspend my kid if my kid knows what the right thing to do because I taught my kid what to do, and as long as my kid didn't go against the grain what I taught them to do, then I don't give a fuck if you suspend my child or not.
All right, so
those people have fiduciary duties. Those
Shadow. Those people have to be
fiduciary alludes to financial responsibility. So
yeah. Again, there are people
Shadow. 1 second, brother.
Who do
those people have to be vetted. Those people have to be teachers, your friends, your family. They have to be vetted.
Is he on mute?
No, he's not on mute.
I can hear him.
Yeah, we can hear him.
No, he was saying that those teachers had a fiduciary responsibility, sis.
No, not fiduciary. But
there are people in there who do have. There are people who have fiduciary duties in schools, including colleges. There are people who are responsible.
So what I'm saying is this: I would never give another adult the same authority as me. I do not want my child to be looking at any adult with the same.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's a
Nidish.
protection issue.
Sharon is the problem. I see what you're saying, Nidish.
So what I'm trying to tell you,
I hear you.
teaching my kids to learn discernment at a very young age, whether it's adult or a kid. So do not just give somebody blanket authority over them because they look like they in a position of power. So just because I understand that a police officer is a position of power, he tell me to hands on the wall, whatever. But that same officer tell me to put my goddamn pants down. Guess what? We scrapping.
Yeah, but this is why I advocate for the village and the community. When niggas keep telling me, ain't no community, ain't no village, give up on that, all that, because in the village, again, Sharon and Nidish, both y'all, when we used to come home from school, I mean, before the news reached your parent.
No, but Chicago, we had this conversation about the village. The village violated. So you got that sick uncle that's at the family reunion that shouldn't be there because of the violation that he committed. You got the sick neighbor that violate. So this is why
then you're gonna activate Diva though, Nidish, because that ain't never not been the case.
Right. So the problem
always had
is
those violations.
Those 6 sons of bitches be protected. Why the fuck is that piece of shit around anymore?
Who's protecting them, Nidish?
Why is this uncle that violated a niece or a nephew at the family reunion and people tell him leave him alone because that was a long time ago?
No, I agree with you. I'm asking who's protecting them.
The village was family.
I want to. So what he's mirroring is that like, so when we tell the children to stay in a child's place and that the adults have
I disagree with that. Yeah, you're right.
That's protecting the predator, right? Because now we're saying, hey, we giving excuses that the child shouldn't, and the child, and the child, and the child.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, no, you are a piece of ish, and I'm gonna trust my child over this goddamn adult.
Y'all are taking seeds and making a fucking forest. That's not how that works.
And that's the issue. Hold on, no, I'm glad that you said that. And that is the issue. People do not want to recognize that this seed turned into forest. Right?
No. Yeah. That's not what the fuck I'm saying. What I'm saying is that
hold on, because we keep allowing our teachers to take advantage of our young boys ridiculously at this point in life. And of our young girls, a lot of people got taken advantage of from teachers because the kids trusted a teacher with full authority.
This is why a lot of teachers don't do their job now, because of goofy ass mentalities like this. Because parents are sending their kids to school. Parents are sending their kids. I don't give a fuck what you got to say about it. People are sending their kids. People are sending.
A lot of them teachers are in place because they actually love kids.
There are a lot of teachers in the last 2 generations that are literally saying, I'm not even wanting to deal with this goofy shit. You don't even have to believe me on it. You can literally
got too many kids. It's the problem, not
that's true too, Bomb. Yeah.
And that's crazy that you're saying that.
Too many kids.
Because
too many kids.
Shadow, do you know who Kayla Turno is?
Yeah. So how many Kayla Turnos do we have, Nidish?
Too many. They keep reporting these damn teachers that's sleeping with these children.
Yep. And so and again, so it's being reported now, right? So when me and you was growing up,
multiple children.
Wait, Nidish. When me and you was growing up, how many cats that maybe played football, basketball, or whatever talked about knocking down the big booty teacher, this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop?
That was a regular thing,
right? And so what I'm saying. When I listen, because I just told you I'm running for LSC. I'm actively involved, right? Like real time. When I talk to these teachers, like these days, a lot of them are there because they ain't getting paid, and hey, Niners, look, they got to deal with the pushback of you can't tell my child, and they got to do these IED, I don't know what it's called, IEP. Yeah, they got to do all that. Our teachers didn't have to do that. Our teachers whooped your ass, sent you home.
Yeah, but they violated though.
I got one thing I want to ask.
When they violated,
I'm on mute.
We talked about either.
Okay. I got one thing I want to ask this conversation. Does everyone on this panel respect the elders?
Yes,
I do. Yeah, I still don't cuss in front of my uncle.
But Marvelous, at the same time, while we respect our elders, it was some elders that was violating.
Yes, and I'm getting to that point because some people don't respect elders. They don't care whatever the age is. They look at them as an individual and look at your actions and say, nah, you ain't getting that just because I'm not giving you grace because your age.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
Things as they are.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
What Ron's teaching his kids from a young age. He says, look at things as they are, give discernment. You can still treat people with respect and kindness, regardless what age they are. But you gotta have that.
I got a question. So I got a question for y'all. If I left my kid with somebody, right, and my kid said, no, I don't eat that. And now the adult says, hey, listen, you need to stay in the child's space. You're going to eat whatever I got here. And there's a piece of chicken. What should my
You're
kid?
changing the fucking scenario.
That's
an extreme circumstance, bro.
I understand you think
No,
that
I
it's
get it because I got nieces and
out of pocket.
nephews.
Out of pocket.
Your
You
kids
think
should
it's
do what
the
you taught
scenario.
them, Sharon. If they don't eat chicken, they don't eat chicken.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Right. But so like a lot of people look at it that way. But however, kids are forced to eat wherever they at because they don't have no say so. You're gonna eat what I put in front of you is how I was raised.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go over there and put feet and hands on them?
Absolutely.
Yeah, handle your business, soldier.
You're not gonna tell my kid
No, but
what they eat or not eat because you feel like you have
that's why I
authority.
expect that
Hold on,
night.
what
She
I'm
took them
saying
out
is
of
this.
that system and homeschooled them. I agree with that.
So this is what I'm saying. Like you cannot tell my kid because you feel like you have authority over them because you're an adult that you could tell my child what to eat and what not to eat.
So you better get you some of that spaghetti in there, or else you ain't hungry.
So when you brought your kids to my house, did you not leave me responsible for your kids, for their health and safety? I'm gonna use the scenario you're using, right?
Not for you to impose your will on them.
No.
Imposing no
I asked a
will.
simple ass
That's feeding
question.
them.
Yeah, ask a simple ass question. Stop trying to make it something else.
Yes.
When you brought your kids to my house, did you leave them in my care and custody?
Yes.
So I think Sharon is saying that
Let me see where this goes. Yes.
No, I think
So
he's
it's my-
saying that authority can easily slip into abuse.
Correct.
Again, I can understand that, but we're talking about the bulk of situations. People who've ever had babysitters, Medeas, all of them. Yeah, look, hey, I don't eat meat for this reason. Well, here's some great. Yeah, like y'all are acting like the minority of people who cause these abuses are the reason why your child shouldn't understand that there are authority figures around.
You don't know if it's the minority. You just saying that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Here we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
That's the
You're
problem.
just literally saying that. You just saying
Yeah,
it's a
Too
minority.
many people had the
But when you
same
go and look at-
story.
That's right. If you go and look at the numbers, it's not a minority.
Evidence is
I can't hear most what's
It's
going
a
on.
lot.
Hold
It's too many.
on. Let Bond finish. I want Knight to jump in here as well. I believe they both on that same part. And KT, I'm about to bring you in shortly, so this way you can get your thought in there. Go ahead, Bond. Finish your thought. Go ahead, Knight, right after Bond.
Yeah, no, I'm saying what Nightish and even you, Sharon, saying, right? He keep making it seem like it's a minority, but it's too big of an issue to make it seem like, oh, just push it to the side and hope that it don't happen. So, yes, we need to teach our kids not to trust just anybody due to their age. So the truth is, I was raised to respect elders, but at the same time, elders wasn't supposed to come and push themselves on us as children, but they did, right? They did. Like a neighbor in one of my aunt's neighborhood just thought they had authority over us because we was children. And I remember walking into this house and they had naked pictures on the refrigerator. It was a couple, and they gave me some information that my own parents didn't give me. And I went, you know why? Because they were adults. I was supposed to respect them. They say, come here. I need you. And we were supposed to go.
Okay. Go ahead, Knight.
Yeah, so like when I was younger, I was a big kid. And I would listen because I understand you go to my grandmother's church and all other stuff. But when people used to try to grab me or something, I would instantly just yank away from me like, well, you can't grab on me. I'm going to listen to you, but you're not going to manhandle me. You're not going to just, yeah. And I wouldn't take that in school. I wouldn't take it. So I was a problem with these adults because they would think we going to beat you here and then you're going to get, no, you're not going to beat me. I'm going to fight you back.
They should have mushed you in the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch you in your shit if you.
They should have beat your ass right
They
there.
should have dish ragged.
Yeah. So I fought teachers and a bunch of adults. Yeah. We gonna make it worse then.
Right. I believe we got KT to go. Go ahead. You didn't get a chance to speak yet. Go ahead, KT to go. You sound far away from your mic.
Your mic super low, fam.
My bad. Can you hear me?
No.
We hear you, but you're low. And now we can hear you at all.
Yeah, maybe drop it, come back. Maybe he trying to work a new microphone. Again, Chicago Gorilla, Cyber Dreams, Marvelous Opinion, Beachy, PhD, and then we got Shadow because he want to curse us all out.
Yeah, I was just trying to make this quick, man. I'm gonna reiterate what Nigel said. Like, we check. Can
you hear me?
Yeah, you clear.
KT, go ahead, KT. I'll defer. Go ahead, KT.
No, my bad. I ain't mean to interrupt. I'm making sure anyway. It just feels like let's stop being disingenuous, right? Like it's the difference between like your kids following whatever someone says. Nobody's ever done that. Kids are rebellious in themselves. Like they're not just gonna listen to everything you tell them. But beyond that, like teaching your kids discernment. All right. Like kids understand stranger danger. Like even if you don't say the word stranger danger, we still teach our kids today, like don't just be talking to strangers and accepting them. So like
that's not discernment, you know.
That's not
at all.
Not even close. God damn.
No, so I'm explaining when he's sitting here saying somebody just going to somebody's house and just doing something because they kids, that's not happening because we teaching them discernment. Like we're teaching
that's
our
not
kids
called discernment though. What you're saying is not
and that's not what he said too. Yeah.
And then it really don't be stranger danger. It be the people you know violating.
Thank you.
Right.
Right.
That
And
woman
so-
whose house I went in wasn't a stranger. She lived in the neighborhood with my aunt. And so went to church with my aunt. I saw her all the time.
Do you treat people that's even close to your family like family?
No.
Were you ever taught that?
No.
All right, so why are we acting like
That's
that's the same
insanity.
thing? That's what I'm saying. Like, why are we acting like that's how kids are treating people? Like, that's
No,
not
that's how they used to
And they
tell
don't-
us. It didn't have to be family. It just
Correct.
had to be an adult. That's what we
Yeah.
talking about.
It's a generational thing. So let me say this. I was
take that
born
'cause I'm not arguing y'all. It's not
January
like that,
25th,
but-
1970. In the 70s and 80s, everybody was all black. We didn't know about this tether stuff and none of this stuff. So all these black people love us. We all one big group. So I could be in a Haitian house, a Dominican house, a West Indian house. Them is all black people. So we all black people. We all look out for each other. We can get some sugar from here, some flour from here, and whatever else. So just trust everybody. That's cool and all. But no, if you just try to manhandle me, yeah, you're going to have to beat the hell out of me because I'm fighting your ass back. Because my mother told me don't just sit up and just say yes and be okie dokie with everybody and everybody's not your friend.
Wait a minute. Y'all had Haitians in Oakland in the 70s?
Yeah.
Shit.
Look what Diva is. Perk up.
Diva.
Right. Right. They
Hey,
don't perk up on some bullshit. But okay.
All right. You good?
I'm good.
All right. So and that's what we talking about, KT. Like when you talking about stranger danger, that's a whole different conversation, right? Because in reality, that teacher is a stranger to my kid. I don't know why we try to act like it's not.
What?
That teacher.
No, that's not what you're teaching your kids. That's what I'm saying. And even though when I'm saying this,
Hold on,
you're not teaching
hold
your
on,
kids,
hold on.
don't
Slow down,
trust their
slow down,
teachers.
slow down. Say you not teaching that to your kids.
No,
Don't
you're
say
not teaching your kids don't trust their teachers. Your kids
I
have
am
been in
teaching my
school
kids.
and
No.
and
Hold
listen,
on.
your kids
No,
have
we need
been
to
in
be-
school
hold on,
and
we need to be
you
very
trusted
clear.
them to do the right
We
thing,
need to
right?
be very clear about. I am saying what I actually live.
Right. I thought so.
So I don't know why y'all trying to say I'm talking about me personally and how my mentality for my children. That's why my 11-year-old already wrote a book and about to write a second one. That's why the other one is already writing, and she writing poetry in Chinese and she writing poetry in English.
Was it Mandarin or Cantonese, Sharon?
Mandarin, the new
Don't
Chinese.
tell them folks the Chinese because they ain't gonna get that. It's bad.
Because
Shout out to you.
Hong Kong does Cantonese because they are separate from China, and the mainland is doing the Mandarin. It's more of a watered down version of it, right? So my children, I had to take them out of school because they kept getting in trouble because they did not just allow the teacher to tell them anything.
Okay. I know I ain't crazy.
So
they bugged the
How long
system.
were
Yes,
they in school?
they bugged the system.
So because most children, they are taught that the teacher is just the authority over them, like that's your parent. Absolutely not.
But
That
how long
teacher
were
is
they in
a
school,
goddamn
Sharon?
teacher. That teacher is a teacher. That principal is a principal. They do not have authority over you. They have authority over the school. And if they say they're going to suspend you, you tell them to call your dad and, hey, then suspend me. And one of my parents will come and pick me up. Don't let them try to trick you out your bag because they trying to use some kind of fake ass punishment that doesn't actually affect you in your real life. When you get older, you hold your goddamn integrity and say, no, this is the right thing. This is how I was raised. I was taught the right thing to do.
Yeah, and as a parent, you're supposed to be going to the
How
school.
long were
and
they in
vetting
school,
these teachers.
Sharon?
You're supposed to have some kind of conversation with these teachers. You're not supposed to just send your listen before your kid ever even go to school. You're supposed to teach them about their own identity and who they are as a person. They should be already reading when they get to kindergarten. People just be sending their kids to strangers and letting these strangers do whatever the hell they want to do.
So we're just going to not acknowledge what real shit is, right?
That's daycare. All the way through high school. That's the 8-hour daycare for most parents. That's a fact.
Even if I were to accept that to be a generalized statement, which I do, I actually agree with that. At a certain point in time, that even if it was a normal daycare, like, hey, you're still giving the safety of your child to these people. So at some point, you got to be able to trust them, and your child should know when to trust them. Like that's insanity.
No, you're missing what Sharon's saying there. And I will say this, and I've said this multiple times on this platform. The one thing I absolutely admire and respect about him, when I first met him, when he was coming up on these panels and people was pushing back, he actually was the thing that he said he was, right? So in other words, his kids was homeschooled, his covenant is his covenant, so on and so forth. You gotta admire and respect that, because what he's saying is true. We send our kids, including me, and my seeds are solid and they dope and they doing what they do, right?
Wait, Chicago, who you talking about? Sharon?
Yeah.
When we first met Sharon, that nigga was a thug. He had them dreadlocks.
No, that's not how I first met him.
Oh,
I was paying attention from the clouds, and Negroes was trying to crucify him because he was saying, I am this. And then they was like trying to crucify his character. And he was like, nah, like pull wifey up on camera and this, that, and the third with the
Chicago. When I first saw Sharon, he had the dreadlocks. That nigga was fighting like this. I'm like, what is this? Dude is wild. I don't know. He didn't keep himself up. This is a new version of him right now, but no.
He wavy Crockett now. He wavy Crockett now. Yeah. No, when I first met him.
You know I'm not lying. He used to be driving around in that car talking wild.
No, Nightish. These jokers would sit up here and say, the Black Manosphere talking points. All that they was talking, they was trying to hold him under that scrutiny, and he was saying, "Hey, man, this is my situation, my wife.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that part.
I was like, damn. That's why I started rocking with him. I was like, damn, okay, he's solid. So again, including me, my kids went through public schooling, right? And this is also why I'm still active, because I taught them that, and I have to examine that now, but I did teach them that those teachers are an extension of me in terms of authority, right? But I also had relationship with, so like Mr. Jones with my boys, like he was one of the few Black men at Lake City Elementary, right? And I don't want to dox all that, but my point being is that I had relationships because, again, I'm still big on village and community. And so I'm not mad at Sharon's take, because again, when you can't control that in terms of what other people are doing, the adults that you entrust your kids to, then I got to take control of that.
So one question, Sharon, and then everybody else can have it. You're saying that this Sharon is the same as that other Sharon with the dreads and
the dread Sharon that I learned about later is a degenerate.
Oh, thank you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
He a gangbanging degenerate.
Okay, so evolution. He evolved. Ain't that what we want?
Yes, that's what we want. He's a better man now. But I'm just saying.
Everybody.
No,
you're not evolving, you devolving. So we should hopefully all of us got videos and we look back and be like, oh my God.
No, ma'am. Throw the rakes down and see what Sharon do.
But I think Joshua's pushback, I don't think he's accepting the history Bomb and Nightish is telling. We had a lot of individuals that we came across who was there to sabotage confidence in children, which is why Sharon has pushback, and they lack empathy for children.
Yeah.
Yes.
Meaning, I'm gonna make you eat this chicken, and I'm not going to provide you options as an adult. As an adult, I should have multiple options to feed a child.
Yes.
Right.
Cyber Dreams, can I add on there? Y'all know there are adults who are jealous of children, right? Cyber, how do you feel about knowing that there are actually adults? There are some adults that are going to be jealous of Sharon's daughter. There are adults that are jealous of children. And when I discovered that and found out, that's why I get how he's moving, because I don't know what that's about. I don't care to even reason with that type of thinking. But the fact that there are adults, like when he gave the example of the steak, so I'm going through the mind of adult, like a steak for a kid. You don't get how much I spend on my child's. If she gonna get a Louis Vuitton, because I want her to get one. You don't question why I give a 16-year-old a Louis Vuitton. You don't question why we're buying a 6 or 7-year-old a steak. Like there are really adults.
Steak is part of our diet. Steak is part of my diet. Steak, salmon, expensive shrimp. I don't eat cheap, so when we go out, you know, why would an adult assume that I want to feed my child chicken nuggets?
There are a lot of them do. Like even with this going to come, not just the food, the clothing, the access.
Every point being missed.
They are adults. They are really. I can't believe they're adults. They are jealous of children. And they'll let you know by the things they say. Like, why would you spend all that money on piano lessons? Like the things that come out of their mouth, let you know. Oh. Okay, I didn't know you were counting my kids' pockets. Why is they question it? And so once we see that, it's like, oh, okay, I see what type of time we on now. Okay, so if you want to go tit for tat or try to one up a kid, I'm gonna give you something to one up. And so we teach our children in a way of, okay, look, you got to be able to know where to stand, because they're actually adults. We're gonna look at you. I didn't know this. They're gonna when I see a adult say, what car she drives on, that's not a beginner car. Who are you to tell somebody what a beginner car is for their child? Like you get up out of their business. Like the fact that people do that, they're crossing a line. And if someone doesn't want to eat that food, like you couldn't force it. None of my kids, but one, the oldest, would eat that school. They're not eating. I homeschooled, and I took them. I had to homeschool them for a little. They were in school. I had to take them out because there were issues going on with colorism. Had to pull them out. Homeschool the boys for 6 years until they got it and understood who they were. Put them back in, and then one of them was able to eat this one. The other one, he ain't touching that. He'll starve before. My daughter would too. So we do know how to make it work where they understand. Like somebody not gonna eat like you, so be prepared. Eat before you go. Like we figure it out. We work through those things. But there are those.
So I got a tough question for you then. How do we merge Bomb and Nida's experience? Because they the history here on the panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And merge it with Sharon's dynamics of his household to the parents that are watching. What can you guys give for the parents that are watching, that are struggling with this, whether, this type of raising of the children? Because they want independent children, they want high confident children, but then they want also the child to behave in school as well. So how do we merge these two?
Okay, well, those are two different things. Those are two different things. If you behave with your parents, you understand discipline. There's no reason why when you leave out this house and go wherever, whoever you're around, all of a sudden now you breaking the law, acting like boo-boo the fool, doing all that. Because I told you consequences. If you do that, and the police, they're not going to want to get out of my presence and then go into the presence of another adult, and all of a sudden now they want to be a criminal. It doesn't really work that way. So I don't know what advice I'm supposed to give them. I can tell you based on what Bomb said, and I bring up what Nida said, and I add into what Sharon said. I was raised extremely indoctrinated to the point where it caused a lot of issues when I got to as an adult, and it wasn't able to understand, like, oh my God, they've indoctrinated the heck out of me. I knew something wasn't right. So now that I'm not indoctrinated, mostly, and I can think outside of what the box they put me in, I was able to teach mine, okay, hold on, look, they're going to tell you this, but this is how it really is. And somewhere in the middle, I need you to find how to navigate so that you don't end up on the wrong side of people hurting you or unlawfully persecuting you, whatever, but you're also able to navigate and think and do it as you see fit, because the way you see fit is probably going to be the right way, but they're not going to tell you that. So that it's that type of teaching that take a strong 101. I don't know how I could give that to other people outside, because how am I supposed to teach them those things? It starts in the home. I don't know how I would do that with them. I would hope they would see and learn for themselves that, hold on, that teacher was out of line when they told my kids that.
You said evolution, right? You said, back then we had terms, right? We had terms that we came up with called stay in the child's place. What can we merge? How can we revolutionize parenting for parents who are struggling watching us now? What kind of terms can we come up with?
So the number one thing is that you cannot produce a individual and confident person without conflict in your house. Stop looking at your children challenging thoughts in real time as it being disrespectful. And that's another problem that stay in a child's place is. When your child want to speak up, you don't allow them to, and you just silence them, say, shut up and do as I say. But I think it do got to have a point to the conversation, right? When it gets up on like, all right, you need to do this. We came to a solution, just do the solution. However, you should encourage them to communicate back and forth with you in a mindful way where they are challenging even the thoughts within the household. So this way they could be critically thinking and not look at every time your child speak up that is combative. No, that is them learning how to communicate in real time and how to navigate through the world through this safe space, which is called my house. So therefore it is a controlled opposition. It's like going to a boxing gym. You learning how to box. You're not going to just get knocked out. You're going to learn how to jab first. You're going to learn how to hook, and you're going to keep on continuing in a safe manner instead of learning how to fight in the street where you could die literally by having one fist fight. Let me also.
And I want to double down and add on what Cy was asking. And I had to pull up my books. So what we're teaching is advanced analytical thinking now and complex reasoning, and that has to be. I don't know who want to sign up for that type of. I mean that. I don't know who wants to get into that, but the kids, most of them in our little demographics, they want to get into it. We do critical thinking aren't even enough anymore. It's like, okay, we need something more advanced than that. As far as the kid can go, we'll let them go there. As far as they're able to do that type of complex reasoning, you give them situations and you say, okay, now tell me, okay, how you all are going to work this out. Not just the old-fashioned problem solving. Johnny had 2 apples if he ate 5, whatever. We've gone past that. That is subpar.
Hey, BT, when I was younger, like, man, listen, the amount of times when my mother said, Johnny, like screaming louder than that.
We have moved past that. That is subpar reasoning. We are now on. So we're doing higher problems, higher examples. Now get up out of this situation, and we tell them go run it, and let them run their scenarios. And usually they come out with
before you go, Bob, let me give some space for Eater Man. He's been patient. So we got Eater Man, we got Bomb Cherry, and then Marvelous Opinion. So everybody can get their thought in. Go ahead, Eater Man, Bomb, then Marvelous, PH Diva.
Well, I think the biggest thing is you have the biggest error in their generation is that you have to have authority over someone for them to be respectful. And what we learned is that that has been a flawed way of thinking. Now, I'm not reasoning, explaining everything to my child. So, for example, if I tell my child, hey, go in and do something, and they say, why do I have to do this? I would tell them, after you finish that task, we can sit down and talk about it. But I need you to do it first. And then I sit down with them and I explain to them why I asked them to do that task and what their role is in our family. So those things, I still give them the explanation that they want. They still have to I guess, comply. And I want to use that word on purpose to my request. But absolutely outside the house is dangerous. It's absolutely dangerous for you to tell your kids that they're under the authority of other people because people abuse authority. And so, and one thing that I want to help people understand in this conversation, just because I'm willing to listen to you or be respectful to you does not mean that I'm under your authority. I have listened to things that Sharon have said. I am not under his authority. So we got to come to this. We got to come to this understanding that just because someone's listening and they're actually acting on the things that you're saying because it's logical and it makes sense, it's not under the authority. The last thing is my daughter correct adults in real time. And people said that looked as disrespectful. I had a lady come to me and she said, your daughter corrected me because I misspoke. And I asked him, I said, was it true? She said, yes. And I said, and she said, that's not a child's place. That's the first time my daughter was in there. And I was like, I tell my daughter, if I'm wrong, she should correct me because I need to be held accountable. I don't get to escape accountability because now that I'm an adult and they are a child. And I think that's the difference in modern parenting.
Oh, that was a bar. And before we go to Bomb Cherry, PhD, I don't know if you remember, but one time I was saying something and my youngest daughter said something on the channel. She said, Daddy, we're not supposed to say those type of words. And remember, I got a lot of scrutiny for that, Diva.
I remember you saying people were emailing you saying like she shouldn't talk like that or whatever.
Yeah, that's
and that happened in real time. That even though my child was 100% correct, Dad, we don't communicate that way. And she checked, hey, this is what you taught me. So, you know, and what I did on in real time, I said, you know what, baby, you're right. I'm going to change my language and let her know that when she is correct, that it is okay for me to respect my daughter for calling me out and pulling my card and say, hey, this ain't what we do over here.
Yeah, and I just want to say a lot.
Let Bomb go.
Hold on, just to my last statement because I ain't the president. I'm gonna go quiet for another 30 minutes.
Sharon, Beachy, Marvelous, and Night is
Can I
Bomb.
go after
I can't hear
Bomb?
nobody else.
So, and I want to say this: if you want your child to stay in the child place, you need to create a child environment. You can't put your child in an adult environment and expect them to stay in a child's place. It's illogical. That's all I want to say.
All right, go ahead, Bomb Cherry.
Ooh, it's all over the place. So first I want to, I agree with Edelman a little bit. I disagree with him some as far as telling his kids what to do, telling them to do it first, and then he'll explain, you know, because you're almost teaching them that's the way they should do it. So if a stranger tell them to do something first, you know, then they'll explain after. That might be dangerous, but yeah. Anyway, our generation was a different generation, y'all. Because where we did have to listen to and have respect for adults, we also was out in the world by ourselves most of the day. Okay? Where children, we had to figure shit out ourselves. We a group of friends. We playing in the woods. We learning about the world for real out there by ourselves on our bikes in the woods playing, trying to figure out who gonna be in charge, who gonna be the mama and the daddy and the children, or who gonna be the, you know, the president of this club that we just built with scraps in the woods. You know what I mean? And we would have to figure this out ourselves. But the thing is, somebody mentioned, I think it was Beachy mentioned, somebody mentioned discernment, and Beachy mentioned critical thinking. We have to understand that children, right? They can think but so far. Right? They can only think but so far. The brain we now know isn't fully developed until a certain age. So we don't understand consequences. We like building this home with the scrap wood using rusty nails. We don't understand that even though these nails can bang, we could bang them in this wood, but if we step on that rusty nail, we might end up really hurt. So I guess we have to but today, I guess we ain't got to worry about that. Our children not outside. Motherfucking children don't.
Yeah.
Our generation. Yeah,
and Bond, to be fair, I mentioned Sharon mentioned critical thinking. I mentioned analytical.
I think so both y'all be good though. That was
good. But when you're using analytical thinking, you should be able to tie into the fact that's going to go all the way into the math and sciences when you start getting analytical. Yeah, so if a child
okay.
No, I was just
you said so many. Okay, but I didn't even mention none of that shit you mentioned. I'm just saying our children at a certain ages. What is you? I'm not being mean, and you're gonna blame me for being mean. So you stop me in order to give a whole doctrine. You're gonna get your PhD up on this bitch, right? You about to write your Lord. Anyway, Beachy, you know I love you.
Dissertation, Mom. Dissertation.
Hold
okay,
on,
go ahead.
It was supposed to be Marvelous, PhD Diva, and it's also welcoming Leah. So we got Marvelous, PhD of Leah. I believe Knight wanted to jump in again, and I know Chicago Gorilla wants to go. So let's do it that way. Let's go, Marvelous.
All right, so two things. Mom was kind of hitting on what I was going to talk about, and that's wisdom that comes with decision making and experience for the most part. Children, and I kind of agree with Nidish when he said, or maybe it was Eden Man. I think it was Nidish who said it. That no, it was Eden Man. He's not going to be able to prepare his children for every situation, so they got to just kind of do it on their own sometimes, and that's going to come a bump in their heads. And the thing with children and adults, but more so with children, is that because the energy that they have as they're growing and as Bob was saying, maturing the mind and stuff is more hard to manage at the age they are. That's why we kind of don't trust them to make certain decisions at the age they are, because it's already hard to manage, even for adults to have self-control, you know what I'm saying, to a certain degree or certain things. So to expect that, the main word is expectations of a child. I'm glad you have faith in your child, Sharon. I'm with you. I agree with you because you don't want to stunt their growth, age, and all that stuff. I understand your process and thinking. You're right about that. But the things you have to consider with discipline aspect is you're going to understand to give your child grace. You're going to understand to give your child grace because they're still young. Everyone's going to look at your child and say, I'm going to give grace to your child because they're still young. So it's not to say that they know better, but they're going to be smart enough to question. A child is not limited to the knowledge they can obtain. A child can know many things, lots of things. There's no limit to what you can know, but it's about how you make decisions. The wisdom is not going to be there. That gets better with age, they say, because the more long you live, supposedly more decisions you make. You know what I'm saying? That's what creates the wisdom part, the experience and all that. So that's the only caveat I would say to your method in teaching and raising your child. I agree with it. I may have something very similar to that as a caveat. I know exactly what you mean, and I know some people can't like understand because your articulation is a little with some of the words you're using, but I get where you're coming from. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, because I'm rough. I don't play that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't play that shit. I feel bust a cap in the Go ahead, Leah.
Wait, how you just gonna skip all across me?
I said, go ahead, PhD. That's what I meant to say. I was looking at Leah's name, but I was thinking about.
So earlier I read something in the chat. The person was being funny, but it does raise like an interesting issue, especially once E the man came up. Oh, and E is gone now. And was basically saying he agreed with you. So somebody in the chat was saying he raising white women, they move different, but it just made me think about like the cultural difference, right? They would be socialized different than black women, because I know previously you were adamant like, oh, they're black, right? But so they look a little different, they're socialized differently, and so how do you reconcile that, or what do you make of that?
So even my fully black child, I raised her to the exact same way. And I told her to critically think for herself and move forward, and don't let nobody take advantage of you. Pay attention to what you're doing and have reasoning behind what you're doing. So, and she was the main one getting in trouble in school, and what pushed me to I have to homeschool, right? Because she was holding it down. So I still taught her the very same way, and she's in college, about to almost finish up her nursing degrees. And
all right.
So technically, it's working out.
But you did mention also that she felt a little like othered, right? So she feels like she's a little, you know what I'm saying? Like she can't quite relate in every way. You get what I'm saying? I remember you saying something to that effect previously. I don't know exactly what you said, but it was something like
that.
Well,
that's because she how could I say this in the proper way?
Socialized differently, right?
No, not because she was socialized differently. It's because you know how people be having their daddy issues? She had the mommy issue thing. Like, so she like, why my mom ain't moving the way how everybody else is moving towards me? Why all these other people got so much love for me, and it seemed like she doesn't, is the issue that she wound up having.
Okay.
Yeah. And she always struggles with that part.
Okay.
And a lot of parents struggle with that ego. I think the ego takes over instead of them having empathy towards the children and raising the children as growing people. That the ego steps in because, oh, I had you. What's the old saying? oh, I brought you in this world, I can take you out type shit, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that we have to adjust. I think if we want to save the community, we have to start looking at the parenting strategies that we are implementing in our community as well.
And I believe Chicago Real was supposed to be after PH Diva. It was supposed to be PH Diva, Leah, then Nightish. I think that was the order. Are you good there, PH Diva?
Yes.
Chicago, Leah, then Nightish.
Yeah. Well, Either Man left because my question to what he was presenting really was around scripture, right? Like, what is a scriptural reference in terms of how we raise our kids and what authority they should have, either acquiesce or appeal to, right? The idea, and I'm gonna keep it a beam, man. Like, again, Ladybug is she'll be 21 in December, right? So I've raised mine. I'm good. Like, I brag about mine all the time. The idea that I'm in a village where I can't trust anyone in the village, that's crazy. That's crazy. And even as a born again believer, a conservative Christian, whatever y'all want to call it, the fact that I have to have that much control over my seeds to where they can't trust anyone in the village is yeah, man. that's just wild to me. Yeah, it's just wild to me. Like, I 1000% understand what you're doing, and then even with Nightish, he's talking about a number of times how involved he was with Boy Scouts, with his seeds, so on and so forth. So imagine those men not being trusted, right? The people that we send our kids to play football, and we expect those coaches to be able to give not only on the field lessons, but life lessons. Sharon, imagine you going to Rutgers.
Hey, what was that college with that coach did?
Oh, you talking about was it Paterno in Pitt? At Pitt?
All right.
Yeah, no, but here's the thing, Sharon. This what I'm saying,
Penn
fam.
State.
Penn State.
Yeah, Penn State. Was it not Paterno? Who was it?
I forget his name.
Sandusky.
Yeah.
Sandusky.
Oh yeah,
right.
Freaky Dusty.
Right, but here's the thing.
Freaky.
Those things have always existed.
And the reason why, in my opinion, they existed because we raise our children to not challenge authority and thinking that those people had some kind of authority over them.
Yeah, so it was that silent veil over it.
Right.
Because all the adults was like, these grown, listen to these. No, you can't listen to just everybody.
Yeah.
And I think that's the overcorrection that Gen X made, right? So I'm not tripping on that part. We should have that correction.
Well, that part wasn't an overcorrection, though.
No, Nightish. What I'm saying is, if I send my kid to play Pop Warner with you, I can't trust you.
But you're supposed to vet me, though. I don't care.
1000% in the village.
I still had to go talk to that man and try to have some understanding.
1000%.
Listen, because coaches, to be honest with you, a lot of them kids come from environments where their coach would be like a father figure to them.
Talk about it, Night.
No, I'm agreeing with you. No, but that's what I'm saying. I agree with you.
Well, if it's about staying a kid's place and this man is a father figure to them, now it's about what do they do in the quiet places and in alone times, and so you're not finna have no quiet places and alone times with my son.
Right. And I agree, and that's the issue that we have, and I think I agree with Knight that it is being corrected. It's not an overcorrection; it is being corrected. In general, that's what is actually happening. Welcome into the show, Leah. We got Leah, and then we got Knight. Hopefully, Knight still have another thought as well. Go ahead, Leah, then Knight. No, we cannot. We cannot hear you.
Yeah, you're low.
Nope.
We hear something, but it's low, very low.
Okay. So Leah. Yes, you starting to come out a little bit now. You sound like you had some kind of connection issues. Go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, no.
Keep talking this through.
Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to say that I completely agree with what Sharon and I think one of other person said about how you teach your children. Like for me, I teach them. They go to school, they go to grammar school, but I also teach them at home as well. And like I started teaching them since they were babies, so they would have choices. I would always make them have choices, even as a toddler or as a baby. You choose what you want to eat, you choose how you want to play, and it just gave them confidence to, as they got older, they were able to advocate for themselves and speak for themselves. And I think that's one of the biggest things that you can give your child is the ability to advocate for themselves and the confidence in the way that they speak, you know, and the way they articulate themselves. I always tell them, if you're not allowed to use slang in the house unless you have conquered the English language, and if you haven't, then I don't want to hear abbreviations.
Right. Great point. And I think it's important that people need to understand too, like when you are attempting to raise a confident human being, it's going to be a lot of challenges with that. It ain't going to go smooth at all, because you're raising somebody that's willing to challenge status quo, to search for the correct thing and critically think in real time. Go ahead, Knight.
Yeah, let me say this. I was looking at my brother Marvelous earlier. He had a scowl across his face that I've never seen him have before. I hope my brother's doing okay. But when it comes to this, when we talk about the past versus now, a lot of things we did in the past allowed a lot of things that was unsavory to happen. And these kids should have a voice. They should be able to say, when I was over such and such house, they did X, Y, and Z. And you need to be able to listen to them. What happened when we were younger was that pretty much all adults, you just had to respect them just because they were older. But it was some older pieces, scumbag older people that we had to show respect to, and they knew they was out of pocket. They knew they was violating. But at the same time, we had to respect Mr. Porter. We had to respect Mr. Robinson. We had to respect Miss Johnson, whatever else, even though she was violating. And I just think that shouldn't be allowed today. The more we know, the better we are off. And your kids should never be silenced. Your kids should always be able to have a comfortable place to come to you. Now, me, when raising my kids, it was completely different than when I was younger, because I wanted my kids to be able to talk to me. But I would say to them, what you're saying is disrespectful. I mean, I'm never going to treat you like a stranger off the street. I'm not. You know what I was seeing in the middle of the vid? I was seeing grown men punch their kids in the chest and beat them up like they were strangers, trying to prove you trying to join the gang, so I'm finna beat you up and show these people. That is ignorant to me. Why the hell am I beating on my son like he's a stranger off the street? No, I would just say, son, it's consequences to that lifestyle choice you might want to make. I'm really trying to have a conversation with you, and I want you to be able to have a conversation with me. I'm not trying to impose my size and strength over you to dominate you, my daughter or my sons. So that just never was the situation. And however they look at that, that's the way they look at it.
Sharon, so like, I guess I'm trying to operationalize it and see like, what does this actually look like? And so, okay, so I know your daughters go to like, different playthings or things at the library. So I'm the library worker and I tell your daughter, hey, baby, I need you to go over there and sit down. How does your daughter respond?
I believe if it's a situation where it's a proper place for her to sit down over there and cross her legs, she would do it.
Okay.
If it's a situation where she recognizes that this is something strange, she'd be like, why I gotta go sit there and cross my legs? She would have to discern. And then she'd be like,
go call your daddy. Call your daddy.
Yeah, we're guilty, D. He not the only one that's gonna ask why. I just want to know why. They'll probably say like, well, his is younger than mine, but she played. Why? She just want to know why. Like, okay, I'll do it, but can you tell me why? And if
because I need y'all to go sit down so I can finish doing what I'm doing. And
oh yeah, okay.
And so and also, Diva, I want to say this: like, it's very rare that my children are in a situation where they don't know what was expected of them in the first place. So like, if they go into the library, they go in there for a very specific reason. We on there to have this story time. We go in there to learn the science project. So for them, they already have an idea of how they're gonna move and everything. So it's nothing coming across as a surprise, and it's always one of us are there too. So and it's very difficult for that crazy person to act up to my children, but it still can happen, right? Because you can't really control crazy people. Crazy people is crazy. But I try to minimize it. Damn. So as much as I possibly can.
Sharon, would it be a debate if the librarian say, could you just go over there and sit down?
My children know that I'm very confrontational.
So they would be confrontational if the librarian said go sit down.
If something happens and they not sure, they'll look at me first like they'll try to get me to not be around it because they know how I'm going to act.
Yeah. How would you react to a librarian saying, "Could you go sit down and be quiet"?
I don't react at all to that specific thing.
I would feel embarrassed, but besides that,
because my kid go sit down, I'm like, why the hell are you
acting up? That you had to come to me means that I must be clearly something that's standing out in a way that is getting attention for you to come over here and tell me to go in the corner, sit down, be quiet. I must be embarrassing myself.
No, but some kids, they want that attention, right? Everybody's looking at me now,
I wasn't talking from a kid perspective. I was talking about from me personally. I was embarrassed.
Also, that's a and I think that's another thing that it breeds out too. Like them having confidence, they don't need to search for attention in places where to act bad to get attention. Because that is a situation as well. And I'm glad that you brought that up. So since we produce a situation like how Nadia said, that we have open communication when they do something wrong. So for example, when they try to learn how to curse and everything, and when they first did it, I didn't overreact. I just had a conversation with them like, hey, why are you using this kind of language? What's going on? And then eventually they like, yeah, that's corny. And then now my own child will correct me. Dad, we ain't supposed to be using those kind of words. Like, what's going on with you?
Sharon, are you a Gen Xer?
I don't know what I was born in 81. I'm in 81.
Nah, he just the first millennial. He the first millennial.
Oh, yeah, millennial. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was
Sharon, you know what I don't ever want to do publicly is talk loud. So I'll say under my breath, sit your ass down, don't do this. If I gotta talk loud, then it's that's some you out of pocket now. I'm really under my breath saying
I ain't gonna lie, my voice carry a lot of times. I be scaring adults sometimes when I communicate. I definitely project my voice. I don't mind being seen. And
hey, Sharon, one thing I want to propose to this conversation is power dynamics. I think that's another thing people are kind of pushing against is the dynamics we have between. Well, honestly, this even happens with men and women, like the respect that everyone should be giving each other, but the way we look at children, we figure that they're less than, so they should, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's kind of where I think everyone's gonna be pushback is because the expectations of a child, and then that's another thing too. And this goes for anybody. The only thing that scares a person that has power is someone that may have more power than them. So when you question authority, someone who has power, it's like, well, it creates doubt, and then it creates this thing where it's like, does this person, it's insecurity for the most part, does this person not trust me, or do they know more than me? So that's why there's always gonna be pushback no matter who it is that has some type of authority or knowledge.
It's crazy. I just thought of something when you said that. So my 5-year-old, we went to the restaurant the other day, and she ordered what she wanted, and she's very clear about what she wanted. The waiter said we don't have such and such, and then she corrected on what she wanted, and she made a different decision and all these things, right? And we didn't say a word. The waiter came to me and the white person is like, yo, your daughter's going to be hard to be taken advantage of. Like, she knows exactly what she wants, and she was not playing. And so, and it shows that a lot of people still have that mentality that a kid is supposed to be in a so-called kid's place. They're not even adjusted to little adult, little human beings, little grown-ups communicating because they look at them as a child like, no, I'm raising an adult. right? And they're gonna go through their growing pains as becoming that adult. But a lot of people are shocked when they see, like, you know, even though I understand the way how I'm teaching them, people think of a baby kid, but in reality, my kids are very disciplined children.
You're teaching your child
That
self-mastery.
baby kid is antiquated.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like they actually the opposite of a baby kid. They actually very.
The idea of a baby kid is antiquated though. But check this out.
No, it ain't.
You think people still think they're baby kids?
That's what they said. My children gonna be baby kids and all that. That's what they think.
No,
And because I'm teaching my kids to speak up for themselves, they're gonna be baby kids.
So for me, I look at my sons as better than me all the way. They never been to jail. They never been in the streets. They had a 2-parent family. I don't even. They're better than me across the board. My oldest son is in the Army. My youngest son was in the Marines. They're better than me across the board. So I really try to have conversation with them. So the thing is this. When we look at people, a lot of these old people are jealous and envious. And they just don't understand how to just sit your old ass back and just let these people be great.
I don't like that shit.
with they whole banana too.
Lady D, $20. I like Sharon. Really?
Ooh.
The jury's still out. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $10.
Yeah, adults really do be jealous of kids. Like I see it all the time. It
Rogue
is.
C.
Oh my bad. I apologize.
$4.77, $5. Too many adults treat children as if they aren't humans and deserve respect. Children are just mini us. If you want respect, they do too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Imperious aspect of valor with the cheap $2 super chat. How are Bomb and PH Diva walking after what I did to you know what? Imperious.
What did he do to
What did he do? Did he? I'm just saying,
Well,
man, that came off was crazy.
I don't even know who is.
Yeah. Insane. But a lot of people are jealous of children for sure. Like, you know, like my kids are gonna have stamps on their passport before most adults.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to have. My kids got passports too.
So what does the jealous adult look like? Because I believe in kids being in kids' place, but I don't think that I am jealous of children.
I could tell you where it happens at when they see a little kid singing and dancing and having a good time. And then they be like,
Yeah,
they dancing,
exactly.
they dancing grown. That my kid ain't thinking what you thinking of. My kid just
Being
dancing.
Exactly.
And my little 5-year-old is scraping the ground with PAZ, and my baby girl just scraping the ground. That's it.
Wait a minute. Let me let my brother know this on the phone.
But what I'm saying, like, my kid is just having a good time with PH Diva and they enjoying themselves. My kid is not thinking of something nefarious when they scraping the ground with Diva. Leah, your camera's on. I don't know if you want to keep it on.
Yeah, they dealing with things in real time. But let me talk to my brother Marvelous for a second. What we doing? Film noir, Snoop Dogg, gangster. What's happening right now?
I'll tell you
Marvelous,
what,
with
there's
you.
things going on. So there's my brand.
You black and white. What's going on, brother?
Two things. My brand has always been black and white. I just haven't been on Sharon's channel like that. And then secondly, all this stuff I got behind me, it'll be distracting because my wife does teaching too. So it's more just to keep it focused on what I'm doing right here. That's all.
Okay.
So you feel what I'm saying, Diva? That's how they
real
like,
gangster.
how she could go and be great and I can't be great. Why am I scared to go out and sing and dance? And why I couldn't eat no, you know what I'm saying? That they be really jealous.
That's
of
a miserable.
hey, listen, hey, look, Diva, when my baby girl walking around with her Coach purse, they like.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
I might be one of those people because I know I was with my niece and my great nephew, and we were going for lobster. And I asked her what he wanted because he was a little kid. He might have been like 4 or 5 years old, and she was saying lobster, and I was like, "Since when do children eat lobster?"
Absolutely.
Yeah. But
Well,
Diva,
my
I don't
kids
think that would
do.
mean you would be jealous. You just would be more curious of, oh, okay. But there are things have changed, y'all. Our kids now, yes, they're gonna get that iPhone. And was I gonna get one? No. We weren't in that time. We're evolving to a different place now where their clothing costs more and we're still going to buy it. Their gaming things cost money and we're still going to get it because that's what the world, it involves gaming now, and they're going to need laptops and desktops and these headphones, not no $19.99 headphones. They're going to need these things, and because they're more in-house than out-house, so we have to buy it. But you have adults that are like, oh, like they get bothered by the fact that these kids have more access to things, but they don't consider the parents that are understanding. Like, and we're also doing more sacrificing so they can have the access to these things because that's what's needed for their generation. They need this. Okay, it was a coach. They don't have to have a coach, but why not? I don't know. The way we're thinking now is, why do I need to wait? And with the girls, some parents understand, and women like, hold on, these handbags. Well, what Sharon did, I'm gonna leave it alone because to buy your daughter her first designer handbag is an honor for a parent. That way she won't ever want it from a man, but I'm not going to go into that. But so now what we have with our kids,
it's so bad. Like my child turned into the complete opposite. She go thrift shopping. She don't even want design. She want all the dirty clothes.
That's good, but just to know that you were the one that bought her that first, and so she won't begin to covet it from other people seeing them have it. But that's something else. But so Diva, we got parents, not you, because you're just asking questions, but they don't think it's fair that, well, I didn't get to have that. I didn't get to drive a Acura. I didn't get to eat lobster. I didn't get my first whatever till I was 21. Like they compare what they were able to do to people who doing some 30, 40 years later, not understanding there's a whole bunch of stuff that's transpired in between there, instead of celebrating like, okay, these kids, they don't like.
And not only that, Beachy. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie, Diva. When I was I believe 24, and I pull up in that brand new Yukon Denali, them old dudes was hating. They was mad as hell.
That's old. That's that old school Uncle Ruckus type N-word hate. They can't deal with it. My youngest son called lobster them big shrimps. I'm like, why are you calling it a big shrimp? They
was sitting right across the street when I turned that joint on with the remote start. When remote start was brand new, they like, hey, youngster, somebody steal your car now. I started from across the street. They're like, I don't like that.
That's real. That's real live hate. Yeah, that's real live hate.
You know what I'm saying? They was like, So like it's for real. It's a real thing. It happens one time. It happens to my older daughter, right? She bought a Chanel bag, and they're like,
all right,
you know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, I see your little bag, bitch. Little.
Okay, I got the big one.
I get up and bust my head. I go to work every day, working 60 hours a week just to try to keep my lights on. And this little girl come bopping up in here with a Chanel, but like they really be bothered. I'm not that type of hater. I don't even be noticing it like that. But yeah, they feel a type of way. They getting up, going to work, slaving, put all these hours in, and hoping on a hoping and prayer that one day they can put them one on layaway. And then meanwhile, Sharon daughter came on up in here with her clothes like it was nothing, and didn't even like it bothers people. They don't think it's fair that the newer generation kids have access to things that it's taking some folks almost a lifetime, or it took a lot for them to get. These kids are just, it's different.
Look, look at the old ladies hating already. Look.
That isn't real. Rogue C. $5.
Yeah, they do layaway. It's a little different now. I think what's it called, pay later, y'all, or something like that.
Oh, they do. Okay, all right, y'all. Rogue C, $5. Youth equals missed opportunities for those jealous of it and too scary or just can't do to pursue whatever they wanted to at their big ages.
So it sounds like to me you got to buy that Birkin and put a pistol in it.
Hey, listen, I ain't listen to nobody, whatever they say, if it's fake or real or not, because guess what? They love these fake ass motherfuckers any goddamn way. Or like, I be fighting so hard at Diva. Do I not be fighting hard for the truth? What do they go and support? The liar. That's what they support. The liar. You know what I'm saying?
To be honest, so them dupes be better than the originals, better than the real thing.
Especially right now. You see, they want $300 for shoes.
Yeah.
That they sold for $200 because they went
Hey,
and
Mom, I seen a couple of dupes that make me think, shit, I might need to buy that motherfucker right there.
I know that's right.
I'm in a group for like a black girl luxury group. I'm in a couple of them actually. But the thing that that always like sticks out to me, it seems like a lot of those women, and by extension, a lot of people in our community who are, you know, into that type of thing, like it's tied to their like self-worth. Like having that stuff is tied to their self-worth, and I think that is problematic.
That is problematic when you get to a big age too. Because you're talking about a big age too, right? We're not talking about no youngsters.
Yeah, these are grown women.
Yeah, old folks.
Yeah,
I think
they need to go ahead and sit in their coffin and let the sun hit them. Get over it.
But like one lady actually went into the group and was saying, you know, her and her husband had gotten married when they were younger, and you know, she was like literally said, you know, I'm in this group, I'm seeing y'all with all this stuff, and we can't do all this stuff. She was asking if she should leave her husband, and I was just like, lady, are you insane? Because there are women in there who have very like wealthy husbands. It's one lady, her husband is a pilot. He took her on the private jet. He flew them over to France for lunch. And so I enjoy watching that type of stuff, but that don't mean that I'm gonna have that. You know what I'm saying? But this lady was like, "Should I leave my husband?" And I just thought that was absolutely nuts.
God damn. Hey Diva, that's crazy. I wonder, should I go and try to find? Would it be interesting to go and find these markers that they be talking about where they got the real bootlegs?
Yes.
You got a Buddha right here. What you talking about?
And what you'll find is that them bootleggers make flyer shit than the originals.
Right.
What you said, Diva?
I was asking if you was gonna smuggle in a camera and you was gonna tell us, I made it back to the room behind the room. Behind the room.
Behind the room, behind the room.
Levels to it, right? They don't just take
is.
you in. Like you come in and it's the regular shit, then it's another room and the shit get better, and then it's another room, right? So yeah.
Yeah, Stacey said, yeah, go ahead. They like, yes, Rob, go ahead and risk your life. Put that camera.
Yeah, right. Hopefully you make it out. Because when they see this little frail black man, they might get you up out of here.
You know what, Diva, and well, me and Bon, we the only ladies up here. But let me tell you, I'm be honest to y'all. I be these young girls that like I stayed out of. I don't want nothing to do with Sephora. I'm also like I don't wear all that makeup. Sephora not for me. I know they got fragrances. I can buy my fragrance somewhere else. Blah blah blah. And then my daughter for her birthday, she wanted some curl custard or whatever or something. She just had to have it. I'm like, okay, let's go in here, girl, get it. So it's your birthday, y'all, and it end up smelling so good. I be sneaking in there and just taking a little whiff or whatever. And look, I be like, dang, this some nice stuff. Who put this together? I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what's going on with the new. Why that stuff is better than that? Like, you know what? Because things have evolved. So they're here. Those young people be knowing the right hair care products. I started putting some type of honey stuff in my hair. It started growing ridiculously. They be hip to some of the better products, and I have to give them credit. I know some stuff be frivolous, but I don't have frivolous children. So those of us who have grounded children, they be nailing it on the stuff to get that be better. I'm like, oh my gosh, this stuff is better. So we got to give them a little credit, the young people.
So Diva, you'll be interested in me going into the deep diving of Canal Street, not just the Africans on the street, but actually getting behind the wall.
I mean, do your thing, brother. Do your thing.
Hey, look, Canal Street is a wild place, boy. I tell you.
Yeah, okay, you gonna do it?
Go to Ulta too, Sharon. Go to Ulta.
Ulta? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Diva. Like, hey, listen, those Africans. Hey, Diva, those Africans, when they start realizing that you got that camera on them, people be scoffing out there on yeah, I could get Sugar Bum a Birkin real quick on Canal Street.
Oh, Sugar Bum?
For how much though? The original one's what, 15, 20,000? So what you gonna get on Canal Street? What, 5, 10,000?
No, I'm gonna get it for probably like $50.
That's gonna be one of the terrible ones.
No, it's gonna be the good. See, here's the thing. They're gonna start off high. They're gonna start off and try to get a couple of thousand, but you gotta be strong. Like
listen, we about to begin summer.
hey, listen, look, you said how much? 1,000. You want this $50? Yes or no?
This is March.
I already spoke to Ken over there. Even though I know that ain't his real name, but I could go ahead and hey, what you want to do? You want this $50? You want me to give it to Ken?
Yeah, that Indian man name is John. We're about to begin summer. I think a good fragrance is
they're gonna kick you out like I'm on Fresh
Right.
Prince.
Exactly. Yeah, it's gonna come out of
this
that
is March. So yeah, start off with some gray vetiver. There you go. It'll make your day feel pretty good.
My kids, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bob. What'd you say?
No, I was saying my kids, like Beachy said, I have boys, sons, and they always been in touch with the facial, for cleaning their face and everything, and their hair. Their hair be smelling like different things, like mint or peppermint, and like one of them have dreads, so his hair is way touching his butt. And yeah, these young kids or young people, should I say? I guess at TikTok, they learn about things on TikTok and YouTube. While we over here, they
yes, men bathe. When you bathe, you feel refreshed.
And look, hey, Night, I'm gonna come up on here with my Versace robe and my Versace glasses. I'm like, hey, look.
Oh yeah, those things cheap over there at Cowtown, right? Right across the bridge from Delaware in Jersey. There's a place called Cowtown. It's
hey, look,
you from Jersey area? That's where I'm from.
I'm like, hey,
No,
look,
okay.
Cowtown.
you know what I'm saying?
Cowtown. That's where all the dupes are. Everything there.
Yeah, they do. They really do. I was gonna also add to the conversation.
I'm gonna go find the
what you were
best of the
saying earlier.
best.
Oh, my bad.
Hey, Deepa, so what's your thoughts on it that the people that I don't know if you're seeing, somebody mentioned it in the chat, like like Pharrell. He made that whole the Billionaires Boys Club and everything, right? And his hoodies at one time was very hard to get. But what he did was he kept a lot for himself. And then he sold them as bootleg versions of it. So it was the real thing, but he hid himself as the seller of it. And so it's a lot of bootlegs that are actually real. They're made from the same exact place, same materials, everything. Okay. But technically it's considered fake because it wasn't sold from his store, even though he was selling it.
I'm about to do that. That's my
give me the no store version.
You'll take the no store version, so you won't look at it as a fake.
No.
Oh, interesting. So as long as
it still came from you.
As long as it's the same materials, you wouldn't care.
Right. Yeah. If it's everything is everything, then give me the one out the trunk then.
You know what, Sharon, I was going to say to that point, I think people are just buying things because other people want it. So if it's not desired by many people, people are not going to really mess with it so much. But I tell you right now, I get a diamond ring that's worth $40,000, right? It's worth that much because the demand for it is that much. But then I get that same exact ring, nothing different, for about, let's say, $1,200. And it was like, well, I don't want that $20 ring. But what? It's the same thing as the $40,000. But there's something wrong with that clearly because it's so cheap.
But they understand VVS and they understand SGI.
But lab diamonds now, right? And so you can't tell them apart. They have to tell you they lab diamonds. Well, they be too perfect, right? But we can see the difference in price. It is much less expensive to get the lab diamond.
And not only that, but what I was gonna
market site, is that what they call?
No, not moissanite. They make
moissanite.
Like moissanite is actually an actual like mineral.
Yeah, it's his own thing. Moissanite is his own thing. I don't know why they call it fake diamonds when it's literally its own thing.
Because it beats the battery test, and there's a bunch of cats out here they think is wearing real diamonds when they're wearing moissanites.
No, moissanite doesn't test, but the lab diamonds do. They do come up as a diamond. A lab diamond will come up as a diamond on the pen test.
What I'm saying is your favorite rapper got a big old hunk of moissanite on his chest, talking about it's a real diamond. Let's keep it 1,000.
Yeah,
But
I,
I think,
yeah,
it's kinda
and I
what
don't
I
think
was
it's nothing
talking
wrong with
about,
saying that
though.
it's moissanite. Like, hey, you like that? Sure, you like
Ocho Cinco said, I don't buy nothing but moissanite. Why would I buy a real diamond?
Well,
right, I
guys
think
kinda
that's the
missed my
problem. They
point a
keep
little
calling
bit.
it. They keep calling it a real diamond when moissanite is just its own thing. I think that's a problem. Cubic zirconia is more of a fake diamond.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. But
Yes,
again,
and-
you guys kind of missed my point a little bit. I was saying, like, it could have been my car, for God's sakes. It whatever is valuable at the time, just because people want it, people are willing to pay more. But when no one wants it, and no one's the same car, same everything, it's like, well, I don't really want it because no one else wants it. But you used to want it. But no one else
so now I remember what I was going to say. So Payless did it one time. They turned it from Payless to Palessi.
Yes, exactly.
And
To
it
the
was
rich
what?
place. Yeah,
Palessi.
they did do
They
that.
called it Palessi. That's how they pronounce
Yes.
it. Like, they put like a accent on the A or whatever. And it's like, yeah,
Yes.
this is Palessi.
Oh,
And
you
it
tell them
was
when they did
same
that
exact
fake
materials, same exact
blood-
shoes. Yeah. And they were
Yes.
selling the same Payless shoe, Diva, for $300 and $500.
And they were
like,
willing to
"Ooh,
pay
this is-
for it.
This is
Damn.
awesome. This is beautiful."
Ego.
And all because they changed the name and they changed the price.
That's all they did.
And people bought it, Diva. They had
Yes,
to give
they
them the
did.
money back because they got caught. But yeah, they actually paid the extra $500.
Yeah, charge more money. That I think I was Stefan Marshberry that made some shoes that was just as good as like the the Jordans or whatever else. But because them shoes was like $20, yeah, they was. I think they was like $20 or $30. They didn't want to buy them because it was cheap. Ain't that
but I
crazy?
ain't gonna lie though. Like the Starberries, they did make your feet smell a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know.
Hey, Nightish. Hey, Sharon said he crossed Marbury and Telfair over at the Dykeman.
Absolutely.
Wait. Sharon, see, this is what I'm saying. That old Sharon with them dreads was in Dykeman doing what?
I'm saying like
He said he wasn't running like Jim Jones. Nightish.
No. You brought
I
that
ain't
to
run.
Chicago.
I
You
didn't
know
have
what
to-
goes on in Dykeman?
That's a fact.
Sharon had that package.
Oh, you know what? Sharon?
I was getting a haircut, Night. That's it. I was getting a haircut. That's all.
This is how you know the game fouled up. So you can get a product, right? That's really good. Everyone loves it. Natural, whatever, right? And then the company, because it did so well, attracted bigger fish. Bigger fish want to buy that company. They buy the company, but the company want to make more profits. What they're going to do? They're going to cut the original product down, change whatever it was, and then give you for a higher premium because we're trying to sell the name, not so much the product. Now that we're selling the name, that's all we're doing. And
that's Off-White and LVMH. Yeah.
Yeah, imagery takes precedence. So a perfect example of that would be the OG Walt that had that tenderism thing with that dude. And then when that dude violated, Walt had to separate himself. And now you go over there to Destination Smokehouse and it's Destination Empty House.
Right.
Cancelism.
Cancelism.
Yes.
Hey, Chicago-rilla, if I go and find the exact same person that makes and creates a Gucci shirt, same person that if I go find the textile company that creates it, and I'll go ahead and partner with them and make a shirt, you think I could charge the same amount of money since it's the same material? The only difference is that
No.
Damn.
What Chicago?
That name is
Chicago.
crazy.
He know he could.
Chicago, let's take what we just said about the old man Walt. If you got somebody with some swagger and energy and make it, you probably can charge more.
You know what's funny, Nightish, is and I know Sharon and maybe Bomb know this too. All those textile companies, all that stuff is manufactured over in China.
Yeah.
Taiwan and Hong Kong and so on and so forth.
So that's what I was saying, Chicago.
Yeah.
It's about marketing.
Agree, 1000%.
And
Yeah.
imagery.
Yeah,
So
and
if you
marketing
get,
is my pastime.
So,
yeah,
so
1000,
Chicago,
yeah.
if you could get, like, let me see, if you can get that crazy man Charleston White to say, we got the new the wildest wake up show hoodies, medallion and whatever else, and he come on there with that missing eye and that missing scalp hair, and he can push that thing forward.
God,
he can sell them things for like $200-$300.
Well, we don't know Charleston White for the fashion, but certainly if you had a Don C, a Virgil Abloh, Kanye West. Shoot, you might be able to get Farnsworth Bentley, right, to sell some things once they attach their name to it. I agree with you.
Definitely could get Justin Bieber.
Hey, how we pronounce it? Brucey?
Who?
How we pronounce this? Brucey? Brookie?
Brucci.
Brucci. Oh, Brucci.
Yeah. Come get this Brucci fabric.
Get this brand new.
Yeah.
Versace.
Good.
Hey, Diva, you gonna wear that new Brucci?
Yeah. You can't wear this Brucci.
Absolutely not, sir.
Somebody said
Wait, Sharon.
Yeah.
Hey, before I dip back in here, because I actually gotta earn my paycheck today. Hey, going off of your Messy Men Monday, I like the title, I like the concept, I like where you're going. Hey, but
I don't like it. It sounds a little zesty to me, but
I like it. Hey, it's a lot of host stud activity in these streets the last 2 months, fam.
Well, wait a
lot of host
minute,
stud
Chicago,
activity.
you gotta got that Manny Fresh, what they call them, them.
Shit,
them
I was just
girls
down there with him in
Westmore.
Atlanta too. Shout out to Manny Fresh.
Yes, yeah, stud fabric. You got that stud Manny Fresh fabric going about yourself. Go ahead, sir.
Nah. Whole stud activity is definitely old school Chicago lingo. But hey, Sharon, hey, so niggas that jump on here and they pulling up, they unbothered. They the most unbothered millionaires I've ever met. But then they pulling up god doggone mug shots. Is that messy?
Hey, that went bad, Chicago. We already had this conversation.
Oh, I might have missed it. My bad.
Mugshot, the only one that was like Kiki and Kakan was the dudes. The one was like, "That nigga don't look bad." Who is he?
Hey,
I don't know his number. So that went bad.
Anton doxed the woman.
Shout out to Chingy. I saw that too. I was on her stream. I saw that too. Bon.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, so we got some new stuff for the messy men. So now, who's Chingy? Who pulled up Chingy's? What'd you say? His police?
Why is Chicago running all around the Marbury Bush? Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com with the T. Chanley hookup. If you say his name, you get 10% off. Pulled up a picture of Freezy with a hairline.
And he said his government.
Yeah, he said his government.
I didn't realize that either.
But on that panel, the women calmed down. They didn't laugh because I think that Freezy could pull some of them. So that went over bad.
I think they thought that shit was corny, Nightish. I think they thought it was corny.
So hold on, what you say?
He
pulled up the picture and he said, "Look, this is no captivity with Freezy." He said his whole name.
Man,
that's his real name, right? No captivity.
And Freezy he said his government eyebrows, so it didn't go over well. They thought, oh, that dude looked kind of cool. The women was turned on a little bit.
Shout out to Chingy,
the only people that was laughing was the dude with the Elmo shirt on and the other dude with the mauve hoodie. So 3 men was talking about a man's looks.
Oh, damn.
Well, that mugshot's 20 years old.
God dog.
And
God damn. Then then he doxed a woman by pulling up her pictures of her real information.
Mom, you know what Freezy did? He took his hat off. He still got his hairline.
God dog.
It didn't go well.
Oh wait, Freezy got a hairline. Somebody told me Freezy was rocking he had no hair at the top. So they was
he was wavy Crockett
recently, like 3 days ago. He still got his hairline. So and he not gray, so that didn't go over well.
So Freezy don't got a big old bald spot right here.
No.
Y'all niggas be hating on this out.
Hey, so hold on, let me understand.
Wow.
So they pulled up an old mugshot of Freezy, not Chingy. Because I guess he looked like Chingy back then or something.
Yeah, it was a inmate booking photo, Sharon.
Yes.
So Sharon,
wait, what he was arrested for?
Right, that's the part we don't know.
He was arrested for jaywalking, Diva.
The nigga could have been arrested for jaywalking, Diva. We don't know.
I think he got arrested for ism. He had some ladies out here.
No, somehow that's like that. Like, dude thought he did his big one, and that's the part I'm like, that. Like what?
In Chicago, I gotta get you to stop saying diva type things. Don't say big one. That's crazy work.
Nah, only if you're thinking about
But you know what got laid out today about Anton? Y'all know what got found out about Anton? While Anton went on Dr. Phil to talk about black women, children stealing his rims, it comes out that his daughter got caught stealing.
Oh, no, don't go there, Bob. Don't go there, Bob.
Hold on. Hold on. We talking about from the CVS store or something like that.
Wait, what?
We don't know yet. I mean, she may have stole his rims. We don't know. Which company said she can put it out though? She said she gonna put it out since he doxed her, put out her criminal record, which was 30 years ago.
Who's criminal? Who is this lady?
Keisha said that?
Lakeisha.
Oh shit! Yeah, she finna go in.
Who is Lakeisha?
Man.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all moving too. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I'm not really messy. I'm just realizing how messy our brothers are. I don't know who the hell y'all talking about. Hold on.
To say you're not really messy is messy and a lie.
Don't change his Sherrod name to Wendell Williams.
Hey, listen, listen. Just because I don't mind listening to the messiness, it don't mean I hold on. So hold on. So really, this whole time we saying that Chingy was actually Freezy this whole time, and we didn't know it.
Hey, that nigga look like Chingy, fam.
Every time I try to leave, something keeps
Hey,
I like
That's how you do it right, sir. Yeah, Freezy, Chingy looking ass niggas.
All right, hold on. So let me get this right. So Anton pulled up some old information on Freezy to show that he was out there being a criminal and out there selling drugs, and he got
and it backfired. Yeah.
Okay.
Which Freezy had already talked about.
Okay, so he proved that Freezy is an actual drug dealer. That
right?
No, not a drug dealer. He was a part of that ism. He had some chicks on.
Yeah, dog.
Okay. So that's what he was doing. All right. So somebody was on the other across the street with a banana say they don't like that shit. Okay.
Yeah, dog.
So Freezy got
Rico. You talking about Big Head Rico? Yeah, I don't like that shit.
He got about 5 chicks on Figueroa. That's what was going on.
Nah, that nigga Anton said I got to drop a dime on that nigga. I don't like that.
Then, so what happened? They caught Freezy in the street, or he was hiding behind Auntie's.
They caught him in the streets with all his jewelry on. He had a cane and everything, and his pimp ride. And Anton was jealous because he can only buy that vagina.
Damn. All right. So he was only able to buy what Freezy used to sell. All right.
Yeah.
And then so now it comes to find out he didn't just push out Freezy old history. He also moved forward to now Lakeisha. He posted her real
Lakeisha, House of Hypocrites, O'Shea Dujak. He got a lot of fights he got to deal with.
Wait, 90s, you saying he posted no.
Hold on. So now this girl Lakeisha. I heard her name a lot. I haven't watched any of her shows yet, but I heard her name pop up a lot.
Yeah.
So
bless her heart.
I don't know her.
Man, she been on that nigga head for about 3-4 months.
When I covered Anton Daniels, I use her content because it's she put up the
yes. She says real nasty things in a sweet way. She has a soft voice. All kind of pieces of shit.
Just so I can see what she looked like.
Yeah, we can put
wait.
She says, "Oh, bless his heart."
So it's, she's not hiding.
Man,
AntonDaniels.com.
No.
Lakeisha Chili 10% off. It's a piece of shit, and he's whoring out his wife. God bless him. She says all of the nastiest shit.
Yeah, she going in, man.
Yes.
Like I understood.
Lakeisha.
Okay, let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, she going in, fam. Like even her show this morning,
so now,
she was saying why the nigga mad at her.
Shit, all of y'all going in. That nigga still
his biggest op. Wait, let's say this. His biggest op is Taz the GOAT. Taz then
Taz don't care.
Down to the bone marrow on the brother. Taz said, I'm gonna do 30 shows a day, goofy, until you come out the closet.
Oh, that nigga say he finna sue Taz.
We told people a while back that he wasn't.
Yeah, they go Lakeisha.
Remember when I told y'all he wasn't with his wife? He wasn't with his wife long. Yeah, look, he wasn't with her for a while. I remember when
Sherrod
he was
played it
talking
earlier.
about them being kind of separated.
Okay, so here she go, Diva.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
Sharon played it
Lakeisha.
earlier about speculation on his wife. Yeah.
Okay, so it's Lakeisha. She got a hundo.
Yeah.
She just recently dropped a video. Anton Daniels.
Yeah, every day.
I was watching that this morning, Sharon.
Yeah. Listen to how she talks. Please play a clip where we can listen how she talk. I love the way she talk.
Okay.
Yes.
Come on, man.
What up?
Come on, Sharon. Don't do it.
On here for a brief second. Give me a.
She said, "Give her a brief second." We don't give her a brief second.
But what was you about to say, Sharon? You was about to say something.
She had 1,000 people.
Review this video because I was actually getting ready to go work out. Listen, I done took my wig off. I was finna go work out. Now somebody sent me a video, y'all. Talking about Anton Daniels. See, I done moved on from Anton Daniels.
I need to change the title to Anton Daniels. Goddamn it, shit.
But Anton Daniels is that, okay? And he telling y'all that he gonna reveal my record. Let me tell you something, Anton. If you got my record, then you know I ain't nothing to play with, okay? So you do what you do, okay?
Oh, shit.
Anton is on here trying to get views. So we're gonna review his little video. He needs some views because we haven't even been talking about Anton. Look, y'all, I got the wig off. I was finna go work out. But I jumped on here because our boy, Anton Daniels, he's doxing me, I guess, and he want to tell y'all, oh, her record. Anton, if you know my record, then you know I ain't nothing to play with. Okay, let's get into this video. Y'all, let's review Anton's video.
Online. Now,
let's get into it.
Microphone stand right here for the little desktop that you usually see, but I went and got my boom, so I got it set up in here because I want something a little different.
Okay,
we're still going with Anton series, but today this is actually a review of a video Anton made a couple of days ago. Maybe I think it was yesterday actually, and it's him actually doxing a creator. He's putting a lot of personal information of hers online. Now, what Anton.
So let me just, before we get into it, Anton think that I am embarrassed. I ain't embarrassed of shit. Okay.
All right.
Anton, whatever you got, please put it online, sir.
Right.
Whatever you got, put it online. Yes, please do that, sir. Okay.
Hey, Chicago. So do she explain what she been out here in these streets doing?
Yeah, she goes into it, but this video is pretty long. You're not gonna be able to get through it on before you hit the 6 hours.
Oh, so she actually go back to the details about her criminal history?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so
What was she arrested for, bomb? I don't know bomb though.
Yeah, she was fighting.
But Anton never been there.
Wait, Kills.
Kills ready. He got his pom-poms out. He ready to cheerlead.
I know. Ain't that something he ready? Anyway,
yeah, what she get arrested for, bomb?
Hold on. She support people not going to jail.
She almost murdered someone by fighting, and she said, "Hey, we come from a generation where her mom and grandmother told her when she beat somebody to beat them to death." And she said, "So that's when she went to fight. She was walloping it on the head,
Molly Rock,
and she got a felony. She got a felony.
Right.
Yeah." And but she said that was 30 years ago.
Woman, I could keep it.
Oh, here goes Sharon. Hey, Sharon said, "Hey, you used to mollywop these hoes." Yeah, I'm with that.
She said she called
Sharon ain't shit, man.
It was 30 years ago. She said she was 19.
Correct.
Oh, she's
correct.
Yeah, she's 51 now or 50. Yeah.
Okay, crazy.
See if I can go find Sharon mugshot.
Exposing me, sir. I don't have anything to be ashamed
It's somewhere,
of.
huh?
Because if you say you got
hey, this the thing, Sharon. Niggas really think they be doing one with that, man. That shit corny as hell, G.
How? Y'all poked the bear. Y'all poked the bear. So the bear out the cage.
The bear.
He put cases on all.
Yeah, I know you doing this for content, Kills. I know you say that nigga poked the bear. This nigga, that nigga is. Are you? Hey, wait, Kills. You saying Winnie the Pooh? We poked the Winnie the Pooh bear, nigga?
Not Pooh.
Fuck you talking about? Chuck E. Cheese?
He getting stumped everywhere.
his head, and even that mic drop dude.
The reason why they choose the bear is because they think the bear will just delete them. They're not going to violate them. If they chose the man is probably going to do all kind of things with their body. And why wouldn't I want to be a grumpy old man and have my freaky ass desires and do whatever the hell it is?
Nah, them niggas out here to help the bear, Nighties. They helping the bear.
Nah, I ain't helping no bear. I'm gonna shoot the bear and make them feel comfortable. So we can
niggas
do
say
what
they
we
poke the bear. Yeah, help the bear, nigga.
Yeah, I'm shooting the bear. I'm shooting the bear.
Yeah, nigga.
Nah, let me see what she
Hey,
said.
yo, Chicago, that's crazy. That's crazy.
All right.
Make me a bear coat.
Hold on, let me put it here. Let's see what she talking about. Let's see what Keisha talking about.
Know that I'm about that life. Okay.
Damn. Oh,
she don't want you to keep watching, Sharon.
She just did
that. She privated it. Yeah, she just did it.
She saw this dread like undercover brother that cut them dreads
That's
off.
exactly what she saw.
That's crazy.
Saw that. Now she saw that. Saw that nigga from Brownsville coming through. Said,
Yeah, she said, "Who the fuck is Sharon Bracy?"
She saw the Brownsville.
Everybody watching you though, Sharon. People watch Sharon. Man, Sharon cool though. He alright.
You think it could be somebody else was reviewing? It don't have to necessarily be me. I mean, it is.
No, it was you. It was
It
you.
might not be you, but
hey, but Sharon, my question is still the same though. So if an unbothered millionaire, I'm unbothered. You niggas are beneath me. I'm above you. I represent the next thing close to God. If I'm
not
posting,
unbothered, he's a bothered millionaire.
well, listen, we see that clearly. But my question to Sharon is, does that qualify for Messy Men Monday?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm finna post your mugshot. Yeah.
Wait. And he ain't even got the T.I. and 50 yet. Yes, that's messiness.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, you didn't get the T.I. and 50 yet?
I can find you messy men all over the web. She is messy.
have a good day, Marvelous.
LT is like Lakeisha.
I didn't even know he was still around. I didn't even know LTTV was still around. Hey, Sharon been calling him LLTV the whole time.
It's a bunch of messy men.
Totally off topic, but I really got angry last night. Did y'all watch the performance at the Oscars last night?
I did, and I'm only seeing the clips. Oh, you talking about the Sinners joint or no?
Yeah, when they did I Lied to You.
I didn't see that. What happened, Diva? I did not see that.
Shabuzi was in it for some strange
I know
reason.
you lying.
Not Shabuzi.
Shabuzi was there, and it
I
just
know
didn't
you
make any
lying.
sense to me. Like he was so out of place. He didn't even know what to do with himself.
Wait, so the
Bless his heart.
Miles Canton
Hey, Chicago, Shabuzi caught all kind of smoke for being a teller.
Because Raphael Sadiq wrote it. So it's Raphael Sadiq, it was Miles Caton, like Raphael Sadiq introduced it, and then Miles Caton was singing, but Shabuzi came out and was
that young blood solid.
Right. Yeah, shout out to Raphael Wiggins.
No, I like Miles Caton though. He's solid.
Hey, so
I
what
like
I do find interesting, if she
Damn,
was
that's crazy.
watching, I was going to tag her. Hopefully, she don't feel the same way. All I was going to do is just review whatever it was.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I don't think she did that because of you, Sharon. All these cats is
no, she did it because of Sharon.
Oh, okay. Let's stay on that one. Then. Yeah.
It is interesting though, right? It was up the whole time as soon as I started.
Yeah.
But I do find it interesting because they always try to act like, hey, nobody watch me, nobody support the show. Hey, y'all gotta stop. Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, send a 99 cent super
That's what
stick,
I
man.
did.
So we
That's
know the
what I
love.
did say.
So we know the hate is real. Send a 99 cent super stick.
Respect to Sharon. He keep the hair off the lip. He keep this right here. Let's respect some game up here now.
So I just find it interesting. Ask her to come by. Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'll send a share over there and say you need to come up to the Wildest Wake Up Show.
I think she'll pull up.
And do blah blah blah.
Now,
it was an interesting live though. It was an interesting live.
People be scared to pull up. I asked a couple of people to come up there. They like, yeah. But I think other people just working against me. That's what I really believe. They would hit me up and say, yeah, I'm coming through. And then when it's time to actually come through, they find some excuse. Oh, my schedule.
So if all these niggas is messy on a Monday, Sharon, which one of these niggas is qualified to teach anybody about?
Well, they don't care about teaching Chicago. Let's keep it 1,000.
Oh shit!
Right. Oh shit! And that's why I started off with my monologue with her earlier. it used to be about men being masculine and standing up for their principles and honor their family and building themselves up and building up their money, building up their strength. It used to be that's what masculinity was all about, but now it's about fighting narratives. Nobody want to fight nothing else. They just want to fight narratives. They want to fight gossip, even with 50 and T.I. and Clarissa and Papoose and all that.
Yeah.
All they doing is fighting each other's narratives and trying to make the other person's narrative not work or stick. It is a weird thing to see that it's continuously happening to our brothers, especially the ones that's in my age group.
Chicago. I got all them people to pull up the other day? I called them P words and cowards and threatened them and you pussies won't bring your bitch. I did it that way. What did you say, old man?
Yeah.
And they brought their behind over there, and then I cooked them when they got there.
Yeah. Guys, that's a fact.
You're muted, Sharon.
I don't think they run people off from over here. I think it did.
Shout out to Lakeisha. I was going to tag you because I always attempt to get the person that I'm reviewing a props. I don't know, but maybe somebody that she deals with don't deal with me. Told her like, hey, can you private it while Sharon?
Shit, hit Freezy, dog.
Yeah, hit Freezy, dog.
I don't know how to. Hey, I do got to work on that because I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to.
Well, I know Freezy loves you. Freezy mess with you. He have definitely hooked that up.
Yeah, but he got the plug with Lakeisha. Yeah, she
no, Sharon got hookups. I don't know why he's sitting up here acting like he ain't got no friends in the space.
Well, I'm not saying that. What
they on Sharon top two. They on his top two.
Yeah, like there we go. That's just the issue, right? I'm too blind for the email people. Like I'm just be like.
No, you know what it is, Sharon, though. Honestly, you stay in your. I've said this multiple times, fam. You built your joint, brick by brick on the ground up. I know other people trying to take credit for what you. Yeah, but I know other people trying to take credit for what you've been able to do over here. But you sequestered off to your. That's a big word, sequestered, right? Off to your audience, right? And for whatever reason, cats find disagreement in that. Right?
No, you got to look beyond that.
Shit. Oh, you think they look at? Hey, you think they think Sharon a lit? Like they trying to come up on a lit?
No. What I'm saying, Chicago, is that listen. I think Sharon is doing a good thing over here. He done found a proper niche, and the people are going along with it. And he just be.
Hey, I
don't think Sharon give himself enough grace. You need to understand that he comes from a larger family and he can do way more things with reaching out.
That nigga conceited. He gave himself too much grace.
Yeah, I do need to practice reaching out more. You are 100% more. I gotta get better at that. So it seems like somebody just told me that YouTube removed it. So whoever was watching me seen that whatever she was saying.
So she got a copyright strike?
I didn't want to be able to say that, y'all.
But I think whoever was watching me realized like, oh shit, Lakeisha did whatever on me, and he went and go ahead and did whatever he had to do to get that joint removed from YouTube.
Oh,
yeah. Any one of us has ever had a video taken down and exercise our right to strike your gun video. That's what it sounds like. So
she said something about his seed in that video, so
I can see I've had multiple.
But that's what it looks like in a multiple. While you're watching a video that'll come up that says this video is unavailable.
I can see him doing that.
Someone's just had it taken down, and then later it'll give the formal letter that says that channel is not available.
You can see that
BGO8 using whatever type of strike.
Bomb.
That's not how that works. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to look now to see if it was taken. I'll let you know if it was taken down or if she took it.
No, I can see him.
What did it say? It was not available. Or did it say it was removed? I didn't see it.
It said not available.
A Chicago.
Okay.
So if it's not available, that means she removed it herself.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, if it didn't say it was.
Yes.
All I'm saying is I can see old boy. If Bomb watched the same portions that I watched, where she talk about his seed, I could see him going to whoever. Because y'all say
gonna be able to do about that. She said what the rest of the people said. What Hoko said.
So, hold on. This is what. So for me, when we was reviewing it, this is what it says right now. The video is unavailable.
Yeah, that means that she
right.
removed it.
That means she did. That means that she did that. Usually, that's what it means. But I think also that maybe YouTube also wound up hitting her as
so.
well.
Would she have hit it with it like a members only, unlisted, or private? Is that
no?
Okay.
You said private.
That's meant for the content creator to understand that that's directly from her to the content creator.
Gotcha.
So she's trying to send a message to Sharon.
That's what it looked like to me.
Shit.
Yeah, so like, hey, you cannot be reviewing my channel.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh yeah, nigga. Yeah, you can't, nigga.
Yes, that's what it looked
Brooklyn
like to me.
ass.
But we'll do some more investigation. It could be YouTube.
Elite said something else. YouTube. She said Elite YouTube removed it. That's what it says on her end. Okay, let's all search it up. We're gonna just.
So it could be. It could have been both at the same damn time. To be honest.
Hey, Sharon, only thing I'm saying is
one thing I do know. We ain't gonna allow people to come over here no more and say that the big YouTubers don't do and the big
they paying attention, yeah. No, they pay attention to all y'all. Even when I was over there on Thursdays, when Kevin Samuels was pulling up, the question
he said, "Yeah, Sharon, get on my damn nerves." Tell him, Chicago Rilla.
Oh no, he didn't say that. But it was interesting that he was there. Farming for content, and then I was sent something. I said something on the Thursday platform, and then he echoed it verbatim, and that was sent to me, right? So yeah, they all watching. The Sotomayors, all them cats that y'all consider big dog. You just reviewed O'Shea sending super chats to LTTV, although you kept calling them LLTV.
That's my bad.
That's crazy.
My bad.
Yeah, but they all are farming once they run out of material, including the hammerhead from Detroit. He's farming in these spaces, and he's paying attention to everything. Even though you're gonna tell y'all, I'm unbothered. This don't, I'm a millionaire. I'm a decamillionaire. Yeah, you bothered. Dan Gilbert ain't worried about nothing that nobody else is doing other than what affects his pocketbook. And you showing us the same thing. What affects your pocketbook, you are offended by, and you gonna see to it. Come on mute.
Let me also bring into the show OG Do Dirty. What did I do to get OG Do Dirty to hit the pen?
Hell no. Let me dip down.
Oh no, that's fucked up, Chicago. Oh my, I got you, Sharon. God, I forgot about the ass word over here, bro. Y'all too uppity over here, man. You gotta let people cuss and things, bro. As long as they ain't being malicious, I can understand it. Now, if I came over here, bro, you was cooking. I just want to let you know, bro. You know better than everybody do, bro. That everybody steals on YouTube. So you can do a show this day and it'll be good numbers, and then the next day you'll see 3-4 content creators taking your same title, your same premise, everything that you did, and it might add on to or take away what you put out. So it's just the game, bro. So people got to realize everybody do it. I mean, we go to each other's content. Well, yeah, you do, sir. So you're not original. You come up with good topics and you talk about good things over here, sir. But let's just keep it real, bro. I mean, it's millions of us on YouTube. I mean, I'm pretty sure that at least 2 or 3 of us come up with the same thing. But yeah, you made a good point. I mean, I do think people need to stop doing what they're doing and just respect people's channels, bro. It is what it is.
But by the way, OG, I don't watch nobody, so this way I can keep all my topics fresh. Okay, so
check them out. Check them out.
So do that. If somebody else got the same title, it's because we just happen to be on the same wavelength. That's it.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you didn't say they stole from you. Okay.
OG, do you think do you not think quote unquote the bigger content creators, do you think that's an odd thing, or I don't know, coincidence that they tend to show up in these smaller spaces, whether they send in super chats, whether they in their comments, or whether they actually pop up on their panels? You think that's coincidence in our strategy?
No, I think it is a strategy. I don't think it's no coincidence, bro. It's a reason why they doing it, bro. I mean, like you said, you gave a good point. It's farming for content. There's nothing wrong with it, bro. I mean, if somebody is doing, if you got 12 content creators, bro, that got hot topics and it's all going across YouTube, You might want to catch a wave. Like Sharon said, people's going to catch his wave. Again, I don't think that we see things that's happening in real time because most of the time we're not there. So we get in the after version of it, right? So we got to respond to it if we see it. So I just think it's good strategy, bro. I mean, it's a YouTube we YouTube content creators, bro. That's what we're supposed to do. Unless you out here making your own original content, that's different.
I just want to correct one thing. They content creators. I create content. You know what I'm saying? That's
Well,
that New York shit.
I know we were supposed to do
he right
anything.
about he right though. He right. My fault, Bomb. But he right though, because look, on my channel, you know, I react, but I do have other channels, bro, where I do my own content. Everybody has the channel where they do their own content that's not reaction and not looking at everything else. We literally go out there and record what we're really doing in real life. That's our content. So if somebody take that, I'm just gonna say it's a blessing because you pushing me into the algorithm if you're doing it. So if somebody is doing that to Sharon, more power to them. Keep on pushing Sharon. That's what you're supposed to do.
I just want to say hi to OG Doody. How you doing?
Appreciate it, baby. Just call me Do Dirty. It's okay.
What the hell?
Trying to throw the doodoo on me.
He put that voodoo on you for sure.
Yeah, man, I like it, man. Come on, Bomb. I thought you was better than that, baby.
Hell no.
That was a slip up, I promise. Okay. How you been?
I'm doing all right.
That's good. So I looked at her channel and on her community wall, she mentioned that she took it down because they're gonna talk about it tonight, and she's gonna bring some people who really know her in the community. Shit. And so it looks like she took it down.
All right. So therefore, she did, or somebody, hey.
Nah, she's talking about her record, Sharon.
Hey, we don't want you to eat.
Yeah, she was talking about her record.
No, Sharon. She's talking about her record, and she's saying, "Hey, I'm gonna bring some people up that really know me to speak on it." So that makes sense. It wasn't a slight.
Why is everybody taking a video down? She got a record.
Hold on, Kills. I need whoever's watching my show, whether it's her or her minions or what, come out the clouds and say, "Speak your name, devil."
Yeah, no, she went off in there. She did talk about his daughter, and
she did.
So she might feel bad about that, you know. She might.
I don't think she do, Bomb. The way she was saying it, I was like, damn. But I get it when y'all women do that. Yeah, I can't say nothing when y'all women do that, man. I couldn't even say nothing, but I definitely wouldn't have said how she was saying.
I would have said it just like that. And
why not leave the kids out of it though?
Absolutely not. When the women are doing what they doing, the women are doing what they doing. I'm not getting into that.
Hey,
man, here you go, man. That Mel hyena bull crap.
I guess it's safe to say that I gotta keep Messy Man Mondays going.
Yeah,
yeah.
And you know,
that's what I do dirty.
Wait, I do Messy Mondays on a Tuesday. Messy Monday on a Tuesday.
Oh shit! There we go. Bring your tacos. Bring your tacos.
That's a fact. But Sharon, I was gonna ask I really want to know what does Do Dirty make of all these.
You know the song, get it? Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
The fact that Sharon could even have a show like this on a Monday, I really want to know what Do Dirty make of all that, because again, this quote unquote Black Manosphere adjacent space, all that Black Manosphere, whatever. The fact that he's able to do content on niggas who's supposed to be represent masculinity. How do you reconcile that, Do Dirty?
How you reconcile people doing content, bro? You can't.
Nah, the fact that the material is available for him to do the content on these messy niggas that's trying to tell these young bloods how to be men.
Well, I don't believe in none of that, bro. I mean,
okay,
I'm not red pill. I'm not none of them. I'm not Rim. I'm not none of that stuff that they talk about, bro. I don't believe in none of that. Man, them boys don't even believe in marriage. I can't mess with them.
That's a fact. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Chicago. At this point, it's about who got the most receipts. At this point, it is what it is, bro.
Hey, that's why I said I'm changing Sharon name to Wendell Williams, nigga.
He need to do the shoe cam, yo. He need to get one of them shoe cams. You know what I'm saying?
But I think the bigger indictment is that he's picked out a niche to say, he's reflecting the mirror on these goof troop and saying, you niggas that sit up there and say, oh, I'm in the barbershop, or oh, I'm masculine, or oh, I'm a representative of my granddad, this, that, and the third. Hey man, my granddad and his father and my uncle and them, they sat in the garage, and to some of the other show points, we wasn't able to go back there, right? Because you stay in the child's place. However, when we did sneak back there, them niggas was drinking and they was talking about their old ladies. That's the extent of the messiness in terms of the conversation. This shit that we see on YouTube where niggas is trying to quote unquote, I'm the masculine example, whoop-de-whoop. And the fact that Sharon got this much material, hey man, that needs to be under scrutiny and examination. That's all I'm saying. I'm on mute.
Nah, you got that. All of it is messy. You know what I'm saying? May the mess win.
Shut up, Kills. It was Lewis Clark who said, a slave cannot be a man.
Wait, who said that, Diva?
Lewis Clark.
Lewis Clark.
Mm-hmm.
That's heavy.
Yeah.
That's heavy talk. Hey, shout out to all the other PhD was masquerading as men in this space.
I'm gonna have, because every time I'll be trying to have
way more heart than these niggas. Don't insult me like
trying
that.
to big up the
hey Diva, you
and every time Diva come up with something that go against the grain. You know what clip I got for you, Diva?
What?
I know what clip I got for Diva next time she bring up the hypocrisy of men. It's gonna be Monique. You think you smart with all your degrees?
That's hilarious.
That's what I'm gonna start.
I hope y'all call Diva response to me, because that shit was hard too.
Yeah, no, that was bars, right? Because like
1,000.
Can a slave be a man? Like that's kind of crazy, and we could correlate how many things that these males are slaves to.
As long as they check in the bag, I guess it's okay, Sharon. As long as you a bag chaser,
And so that is, and also it kind of bring me back to what I was saying earlier, right? So I'm attempting to get my kids to critically think so they won't be slaves, and they wanted to jump on me. Because they want.
Oh, you talking about in this show earlier? I agree with you. Yeah.
Stay in a child's place.
Right.
Damn.
Right. And I didn't. And so like when she said that, it kind of. Like,
me and my sister challenging that, Diva. Now we challenging that in our family.
It makes sense, Diva. Like, hey, that's the reason why they like. Hey, who you think you are to not be a slave? Get your ass off that goddamn nag.
Who's that nigga on that nag?
I still got 3 profanities. Keep playing.
No, Shadow. This Candyland, nigga.
Chicago, you remember Harriet Tubman?
Sharon, I probably owe you a ton of money right now. Hey, put it on my tab, Sharon. I get paid on Friday.
So Chicago, do that go back to Harriet Tubman quote?
Oh, I would have freed 1,000 more if they knew they were slaves.
Yeah. So
yeah, I think it's willful ignorance at this point, fam. No, Kills. You've been here for a minute. I don't know who else up on the stage that's been here for a minute. But hey, man, the fact that these Negroes in this space is looking for a daddy still in 2026, man. I ain't got no sympathy for you, man.
What you mean? Kills is looking for a daddy too. He the founder.
Damn.
Hey yo, Bob. Hey yo, Bob. You been invited by hotel for too long, Bob.
Oh my God.
Yo, Bob. Hey yo, Bob. You was not about to cook me. I've been out the way. You is not about to cook right now. I've been totally out the way. I would put you on the Summer Jam screen, girl. You better leave me alone.
Hey, Bob just cooked all of Long Island with that shit. Damn, Kills.
Nah, bro. I've been out the way, bro. I ain't been in y'all mess.
home for us. I know he's been waiting for that loving all day. You his daddy's home, and it's time to put.
Yo,
You
come
out of line,
on,
dog.
Diva.
You ain't gotta take your loving away.
Hey, Diva.
Hey.
I got a question for Diva. I got an honest question for
She ain't
Diva.
shit. She
Hey,
ain't
Diva,
shit.
can you research or can you find the male advocacy group or the political action committee that's affiliated to any man in this space?
What?
Right. So for what these niggas been talking about for the last 5 or 6 years, right? Because it's supposed to be all about male advocacy, right? It's supposed to be about I'm tying into your point in terms of you singing the daddy's home. And I'm saying these niggas are looking for a daddy and have not did one single call to action, right? Niggas haven't made NAM, advancement, investment, nothing. Nothing. But we'll be quick to say, oh, community or the black woman this or this, that, and the third, woo-de-woo. As if it's almost like the He-Man Woman Hater Club. Is that what it was? He-Man Woman Hater. Yeah. Yeah. And and at least from my research, what I've tried to find is like, okay, let me see who's at least advocate. Even when the closest I could find is a Dennis Sperling. And
What he said about Dennis Sperling?
I don't know, man. He talking about Dennis Sperling do the advocacy of black men, like advocate for black men, I guess. Dennis Sperling.
So who's I don't think I know Dennis. Who's Dennis?
Oh, he's a content creator too.
Dennis is a lawyer.
Dennis Sperling was used to be a rapper, failed, right? And then he was Kevin Daniels' lying backup man. That's what he was. He lied to people and said Kevin helped him find him to get a wife, right?
Oh, shit.
But then it was all fake and the lies.
Damn. I'm on mute.
And he created this manosphere meetup bull crap that they,
Another man clave.
Oh yeah, that's the big.
I don't think he created
Bomb,
that, right?
Bomb, who was in that photo, Bomb?
But in the photo was a few people. I seen a man claim. I seen, and Obsidian finally decided to show himself being a midget that he is. Dennis Sperling being pregnant and fat and chubby, shaped like me, and I'm a woman.
I'm talking about the one with him, lead, and who was it? Mediocre tutorial reviews.
Oh,
it was all quote unquote the 6, because I remember that being a big talking point too, Bob. It was the 6 foot niggas.
But they were shy of 6 feet, huh?
Hey, but look,
what's interesting is that like a lot of like all these talking points about women choosing all these 6 foot. Most of these goddamn manosphere man is 6 foot and above.
Still can't get no woman.
They goofy. They trip over their own feet when they walk.
God damn, like I thought they would have a fantastic time getting women since you over 6 foot,
Oh,
yeah, but hey, Sharon, if you a 6 foot lane, nigga, you a 6 foot lane.
No, but did y'all see that documentary on Netflix?
Which one?
Yet, I'm going.
It's about the manosphere, but they like dogging out Myron, and the guys basically saying stuff like that.
What's the name of it, Diva? Hold on, I gotta watch this.
Why are you talking?
Who was it?
Damn. It's the documentary on Netflix. And I don't know who the guy was. Okay. I guess he's the guy who made it, but he was they were participating in it. Like Myron participated in the documentary, but when the documentary is released, then he ends up looking like a fool, and the guy's basically calling him a fool.
Damn. Like I just thought all these 6'4", 5", and 6'8", 6'3", 6'2", they're just gonna have an easy, fantastic time.
Look at Sharon sound like Eater Man.
They should strive to
get his ass.
I'm just saying, Chicago Real, why men that are 6'5" cannot have a fantastic time with women?
because they like men secret.
Hey, I saw somebody else do a whole stream on Lovers of Men. I was like, damn, did they at least give
Dang, for real?
I
Not
swear for
Lovers of
buttermilk.
Men.
I swear, I can't think of it. You know, I'm old now. I can't think of it. Yeah, fam did. Who was that? Lovers of Men. Anyway,
was it me? Because I just did one.
No, it wasn't you, Bomb. Your ass been wilding out for a week now. I've been over there too. Damn, I need to pull up on that Zoom call. I need to pull up. Hey, but
Diva, is it called Inside the Manosphere?
I think so.
Oh
I'll
shit.
be damned. Yeah, real quick.
Yeah, Sharon. Hey, here's the thing that we know, right? My uncle taught me conversation rule the nation, right? And so shout out to the 6'5" niggas and all you 6 foot niggas and all that other stuff, right? And you know, whatever, right? Yeah, your mouthpiece ain't masterpiece at the end of the day, right? And if you a lame nigga, you a lame, right? And so you think that because you buy a designer, right, that makes you fly. When you really don't understand is how you coordinate. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to John Witherspoon, man. You got to coordinate with the mushroom belt, man. You say whatever you want, but that mushroom belt coordinate. You
I would have
understand me?
stopped at the best. I would have stopped at the best.
Hey, I was actually thinking about
I must
doing
have
this
dropped
series,
Diva. I can't stand Diva.
Hey, really, I was actually thinking about doing a series where I go to like Walmart or Target and buy clothes.
Man, hey, they wouldn't be ready for that. They wouldn't be
and
ready
show
for that.
You can still represent yourself without.
Kevin
Sharon.
Samuels did that. That's how Kevin Samuels used to do his thing.
Hey, Sharon, I literally, when I was in Atlanta, I went to Art Beats and Lyrics and I wore coverall, right? And the joint that I wore was from Houston White, black designer, who had a partnership with Target. And I've worn it once, and then my wife was clowning me like for wearing it, right? But I said in Atlanta, I'm gonna wear it because of the event, not because of Midtown. I'm saying because of the event. It was an art event. And the compliments that I got, you know what I'm saying, on being me, right? In terms of expressing style, right? So my shit wasn't Louis Vuitton or Gucci or Versace, this, that, and the third, whoop-de-woo, but it was how I coordinated, you know, the hat with the scarf, with
Chicago, what's going on, man? What's going on, Chicago?
Yeah, Kills, what you trying to wait, Kills? Let me make sure I understand, Kills. Kills, what you trying to figure out?
You wasn't talking at first, brother. I was saying, where's your ass coming back?
Oh, no. I was just talking about, to Sharon's point, about men wearing fashion, right? And people thinking that you got to wear fashion house designs, like luxury, in order to be fly. And I'm saying niggas wear the luxury houses, don't know how to pronounce them, right? They don't know how to pronounce Givenchy or whatever, blah, 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 or Balenciaga. They don't know how to pronounce the shit. And then they think they fly because you show up in a Versace robe.
Nah, yo, but like Sharon was talking about Chicago, the dude from Walmart went viral though. Just wearing something from
and that's my point. That's a fact. That's what I was saying. I had a go ahead.
Okay. Hold on, somebody just before you go, Bon, let me walk with somebody that is a clear advocacy for shopping at Walmart. Welcome to the show. Out to my Cody. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Sharon ain't shit, man. Hey, how much to drop Sharon? How much to drop Sharon?
What's good with y'all?
He
Y'all
ain't
good?
shit.
What's up, Cody?
What's good?
Hey, I'm sponsoring trips to Walmart all next month, so y'all let me know if y'all want to load up in the van.
Am I too old to come? Because I've been trying to. I'm coming. I'm too old, Cody. Am I too old?
Nah. Hey, look, I don't know. I was off for a minute when I left out the chat, but I wanted to know. I wanted to go to that part where y'all was talking about the tall guys and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, did y'all go to school at all?
Yes, I went to school with Nightish.
Y'all went to high school and shit.
Yes.
Man, so see, the problem is y'all been letting these people get away with this fuck shit all these years. Y'all been on here playing. You understand what I'm saying? So, where I went to high school at, and you know I ain't from nowhere really, but where I went to school at though, big dog, the average motherfucker over by 6'1", 6'2", was goddamn me what they used to call a stand in the goddamn mud, big dog. They was clumped, they tripped over everything, they was uncoordinated, These people was not goddamn me who's who of who's who at no stage in school. These people are what they call late bloomers. They goddamn me got athletic all of a sudden at 20. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Man,
Hey, you said the baby Huey.
Because when you went to school, it was only like 2 or 3 of them that was athletic.
Hey, that nigga said the baby Huey niggas used to get clowns, Sharon.
Yo, Cody, it's so crazy to see online acting like all these women. Like, I ain't never really seen short men, or so-called short men, have a problem with having
getting women. Oh yeah, it's never been a thing. Never.
It was actually the other way around.
But it is a thing in this world right here we in, though. You understand what I'm saying? But it's their world. We just coming in and passing through and participating with the shit. You understand what I'm saying? So we got to let them live in their world, big dog. You understand what I'm saying? So
shitting me.
That's the way I view it. So
keep your standards high.
Yeah, on this internet. Yeah, on this internet. But when the internet go off, put them back down there where they was at.
Hey, look, and it's always been that way. And I think the confusion comes from the tall, dark, and handsome situation that people used to always say. They didn't realize
that was a rarity, though. That was a rarity.
But what they don't understand, that tall, dark, and handsome came from a woman, and almost every man is tall to her.
Yes. That's why I say, hey, look, the average man is 6 feet
came from
to the
a white
average
woman, though,
big dog.
Sharon.
Right. Everybody's 6'2" to PhD, but she only about 5'2".
Yeah, I'm just bopping up across the top of her head. Hey, PhD, stay down there.
I want to know what happened with Diva went over there to Kenya to the Maasai tribe. What happened,
Didn't
Diva?
PhD say she like 5'2" or some shit?
No, I want to know.
What you say?
5'3 3/4.
Oh,
Diva, what happened when you went over there to the Maasai tribe and they was jumping over your ass?
3/4 on there, girl.
Jesus. Diva, I didn't realize you were that
I'm
short.
on my quarters too, goddamn, and I'm
Right.
right.
We know how tall Bob
I
is.
feel like a giant. I'm 5'9".
Oh, for real? I always wanted to be called B.
Yeah, 5'9" tall
Hey,
for a
shout
woman,
out to Lady Ray.
Hey,
Come on now.
I'm not
They
gonna
go
lie.
Chicago.
I thought with how Diva talks, she was like 5'9", 5'10". Like, I'm tripping now that she's saying she's 5'3". I'm fucked up about that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm the ones that be having the loudest voices.
Right. That's why I had to have all this mouth.
That's right. That's right.
I wanted to be short because the tall girls, it was awkward trying to.
Y'all tweaking. Diva from Carroll City. Diva
you 5'9", you 5'9", but you kept you, and throughout life, you kept you a 5'10", 5'11"
that
man.
nigga used to club in Fort Lauderdale when they was spinning Half Pint and DJ Uncle Al. That's what Diva.
The funny thing is, you would never go to Fort Lauderdale.
That's a fact. Hey, you right. You right on that, Diva. Go ahead.
And they don't come to us that much either.
Yeah.
Hey, most of us ain't even go to school with a 6'7", 6'9" motherfucker.
Right, and let's be honest.
Well, it was a unicorn, Cody.
My super tall brother. I did want to be super tall because I knew my basketball skills would be. I would be able to make an easy $1 million if I was 6'7".
Now you see how this nigga get to doing this.
But
you
what
see
I
how Sharon get to doing that.
Look, what I would say is this: majority of the time, when the 6'7" dude is in the club, majority of the time, women look at them. Oh, you security here?
That's a fact.
That is true.
Hey, Sharon, I want to know, Sharon, was you in the club before the Harlem Shake or after?
Both.
Wow.
No, and the only reason why I'm asking him that, listen, I'm being serious. The only reason why I ask him that is because the era where niggas was actually dancing with women, hey man, that 6'7" nigga wasn't getting that action because he was too cool for school.
And they always be having on some shit from the big and tall outlet. So that shit.
Chill out, Cody. Chill out, Cody.
Hey, hold on. Let's talk to our honorary over 6'4" person on the panel. OG Do Dirty. How much trouble did you have getting women when you was clumsy and goofy looking?
Oh shit!
I never was clumsy, never was goofy looking. But I mean, bro, I played sports, bro. I was always the biggest kid, one of the strongest kids, so I didn't have that problem, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like Cody was saying, I never tripped on myself, bro, when I did stuff in the streets, bro. I was always that, you know what I'm saying, that dude that sat back and paid attention because I let all the, you know what I'm saying, small dudes, you know what I'm saying, smaller than the mailbox do all the work. You know what I'm saying? Y'all You know what I'm saying? It is what it was.
Hey, do dirty. How much trouble did the smaller than the mailbox niggas have with getting females?
That's a good point. Really, bro, it goes back to what you were saying about what your uncle was telling you, bro. If that mouthpiece, bro, the way that they conduct themselves, the way that they put themselves together.
Yes, sir.
When you put yourself together, bro, and you got a way of getting around people and not shine yourself around females, bro, and you can, you know what I'm saying, speak to multiple, you know what I'm saying, females at one time, and they all like you for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? Some of them might like you for your height, because you short or you tall. Some of them might like you for the way that you dress. Some of them might like your communication skills towards them. If you can put all three of them together, bro, I ain't never had that problem.
Yeah, but do dirty. And your clique, a guy that you kicked it with and throughout school and shit, you know, how many U's was it? I'm talking about your height.
Not a lot of us, bro, because most of them didn't have the same foundation that I had. They didn't have the same people around them, bro. So their communication was all they was, man, I'm gonna say they were squares. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't move the right way.
They didn't move the right way.
But see, and that was
just for the record, how tall are you, OG?
I'm 6'6" and like 3/4.
And
Yeah, that's where it say on mine.
That's damn near a giant. When somebody 6'6" walk past you, you recognize. You like, God damn.
Yeah, I just say 6'7" when I put on shoes, but on my ID, it's 3/4 on my shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Look, in Chicago, look, even tall men still add an extra inch. So hey,
oh my God. Hey. Just look at Diva.
Diva. No Diva. Sharon, bro. Sharon cutting up today, bro. Y'all gotta stop Sharon.
But dig though. Cause to that point, right, in high school, hey man, hey, listen, I go to these high school games now. The 6'4", 6'5", 6'6", hey, that's the centers in high school, fam.
Yeah, them centers.
Yeah,
so what's the point guard? Wait. What's the point guard's height? The point guard really is based on skill. The shooting guard based on skill.
Yeah, he about 5'6", 5'7".
Man, nigga, 5'6", 5'7". So what we really talking about? We really talking about in this space.
And all the little girls at the school be cheering for him in the crowd out there.
Hey man,
go JoJo! Look at JoJo. I see Joe.
Hey JoJo, JoJo that just put that nigga on skate and made the highlight reel for the lunchroom.
They ain't screaming for a big 6'5" nigga in the middle of the paint down there instead of catching out of bounds. He out of place in the motherfucking paint. He instead of catching 3 seconds and shit. They ain't cheering for that shit.
Absolutely not. Yep, you're right.
Absolutely, because when I got the ball and I started doing all my dance moves, I'm like twing, twing, twing.
Here comes
Sharon Scope.
Hey, Diva, this and one nigga. This nigga swear he was hot sauce. He was hot sauce for Sharon, man. He thought he was hot sauce. And that nigga don't know. I've been looking for these tapes, Sharon. I'm looking for the footage, nigga.
I couldn't play no ball.
I say, Sharon, put them down, pump down.
Sharon said he been at the Rucker. He been at Dyke.
And look, Chicago.
I'm finna pull up Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com and put that nigga shot up. That mug.
Look, man, I put the ball in my shirt, knock it around.
Knock it around.
This nigga said he was skipped
to something wrong with this man.
Yeah, that man crazy.
Hey, y'all, please drop Sharon. Hey, I'm taking Eater Man's spot. 99 cents, super sticker drop Sharon. God, dog. Yeah,
Sharon's out there at the Rucker. Them niggas were handling them wrong. Go
them 6'6" niggas was the centers, man, and they was giants. And sure enough, yeah, they got observation and looks because of their height and they athletic prowess. Sure enough, like respect to that, right?
Yeah, they had grown men heads in the 7th grade and shit. They had big ass heads and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, man, look, bro, that shit was not it.
Damn.
And if they made it at this stage in life, congratulations at 45. But shit. I'm telling you what I know. I went to school with them, and one none of them fucking with me. And I ain't never been 6'5", 6'4". I'm like,
that's all you is, Cody.
I'm right at 6 feet. I'm like, I got 3/4 on my shit too.
Yeah,
he come crazy.
Hey, look, he added some inches too, huh? Pause.
Yeah, so shit, you know, I ain't never. They never even won even competition with niggas of my caliber in school, though. Honestly,
Yeah, because all you doing is feeding them in the paint. Yeah, you're right.
I was dead shit. I was who's who. Hey, my auntie came to who's who day. She was like, "Why do you keep picking this gangster ass nigga for everything? What the fuck is going on?" Hey, she was like, "Boy, what's going on?" She kept telling my mom, "Girl, what the fuck going on here? They calling this boy Cody for every goddamn thing in here. He everybody at this school." Yeah, I was everybody. I ain't lying shit. Think it's a game you want to. It was hard to keep them up off of me. Shit.
Boy.
Hey, Diva, if I come around now.
Damn.
Nah.
You know what, Cody? You look like a dude from back home, so you might be right. I ain't gonna even.
Oh shit!
You might be right.
Oh shit! Hey, Sharon, you gotta play that Cap D coming, man. Diva on that. Hey, Diva going on that Cap D coming. Cap D coming. God. Hydraulic, nigga.
No shit, but it was different. It was like, and I ain't from, like I say, where I'm from, man. Look, if we Google where I was from, man, y'all would be like, what the fuck? It's like a third world country in the middle of this motherfucker. You hear me?
Where you from? I thought you
We're
from
we're at the bottom of this motherfucker, not the middle. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's fucked up out there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm from Mississippi. I'm from shit.
Oh, I thought you was about to say you from Port Arthur.
Y'all
No.
do Mississippi because you don't have to
Okay. Shout out to the SIP.
Real close to the weed.
It ain't shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Everything and it decan out there, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But
damn. Shout out to the real Mississippians saying what the Bloodicans is doing out there, man.
At least you're not like Rooster. You're not like King Rooster, so you good.
Oh shit! Damn, bomb man. with the
hey,
jab.
Rooster from like 45 minutes from where I'm from.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it ain't shit out there either.
Damn.
The Rooster scared of them white folk.
Okay. How did you escape, Cody?
Shit, let me tell you, it was a hard. I had to goddamn me. It was a girl, kind of looked like Harriet came through there, and she was in this big ass van. I was like, "Hey, go where the hell you go?" She was like, "Hey, it's a few niggas in this bit, but you can jump in if you don't mind sitting on top of some motherfuckers or some motherfuckers sitting on you." I was like, "Look here, just get me out this motherfucker, big dog." You hear me? And since then, I've been out the mud.
No, that's a real shit, Diva. That's some real shit. I ain't mad at that.
Hey, nah.
Hey, what states have half and 3/4 sizes? Like I don't think I've ever seen an ID like that.
What?
It's not 3/4, sir. It'll give you a number behind it. You just gotta break the number down. You can't sit here and say that, sir, that you 6'5" and what they put on there 2'5" or something like that. You can't do that, sir. You just go ahead and break it down. You just get close to the. Most people just can add it and say that they, instead of saying 6'6" and something,
change the decimal to a fraction. Didn't y'all go to school?
They got to change.
I ain't even go to school. I mean, let me hold up. I ain't
Okay, you
gonna.
just lied and told us you was Mr. Everything at your high school. So
Shout out to the SIP.
Nah, I'm bullshitting. But yeah, they taught you that shit though. Shadow.
No, that's not what I'm asking. What I'm saying is, when y'all said on my ID said 60 3/4, I was like, how the fuck did you get that?
And this is the thing, right? And this is how I know that Shadow been raised by white people. Just because we having a conversation. Now that somebody did mention the height on the driver's license, but it was a passing comment. But then Shadow want to have a comment, want to drill down about the damn license and how tall you
Yeah,
look.
it's sitting in my head.
Like, bro,
It's just sitting in my head.
chill. Yeah, but you got to learn how to chill and just go with the flow of the conversation. Ain't nobody studying that for real.
Hey, Sharon, is this snowing out that bitch up there with you?
No, it's a lot of rain though.
Yes,
Nigga, it was just 50 degrees yesterday, and it's snowing like blizzard levels.
Where you at, Beachy?
Alabama?
And it's snowing in Alabama.
It's snowing in Alabama?
That's why when y'all didn't see me put in the chat a couple hours ago, why is there snow out here on the ground? Yeah, I got up. We got up today, and there's snow on the ground, and it's still snowing. And it was 75 with the AC on yesterday, and we woke up to snow. And I put it's definitely the end times. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's snow out there. I'll take some photos and try to
Man, I
load
be
it up.
telling my grandma that every day. Right.
That's how Missouri used to be.
In the last day,
sunny
Man,
one day,
Jesus
snowing
coming.
the next.
It doesn't even make any sense. Like it was like, why is there snow? Like, what are we doing here? It don't even snow here. It hasn't even snowed here all freaking year. But they want to snow in the middle of March. It doesn't make any sense, y'all.
BG, it was 81 yesterday at 4 here, and it's 31 right now.
Whoa.
It's cold as hell
That's
in
fucking
Texas.
wild.
Cold right
Yeah.
now. Good.
Yeah, it's 26 here, but I wish I could flip this camera on. It's a blizzard right now.
what are you doing in Chicago? I never even understand. Like, how are black people in Chicago?
Because of the Great Migration,
Great
David.
migration.
I know, but it's
but
just so cold. I don't know how they were able to survive there.
Man, that's a
men
whole
coming
nother
off
story.
that
Yeah,
lake.
that's fair. Yeah. It's
It
that's
got
a
on
whole
whatever
nother
you
story.
got on.
Man, I promise you, I've been crying all day. I'm ready to go back to Puerto Rico. I ain't gonna lie. I'm ready to go back to Puerto Rico. Take me to San Juan, nigga.
We had tornadoes coming through. Like, something ain't right, because we had the tornadoes this weekend. Because I'm in Tornado Valley, so if they said a tornado was coming through, we'd be like, okay, let's go run the drill, go into the low. Everybody around here use, not everybody, but somebody's got like a little storm shelter downstairs or whatever. But we don't wake up to no snow.
You got water near you? You got water near you?
I mean, it rained last night because thunderstorms
No,
came.
I mean like
Bodies of
Alabama.
water.
I don't think there's no water near y'all, right? Right. Okay.
Water. Just not like what's going on. Everybody confused. So yeah, I'm in Tornado Valley. We expect tornadoes. Well, really in April, but they early this year. What's going on? So we expect the tornadoes, but not to be snowing in mid-March. It's not natural. it's everybody confused. Like, what is going on?
No, messy weather, messy niggas. It all makes sense, bro.
To school because it's weird. I didn't want her to get snowed in and stuck, and I couldn't get to her. As soon as I got up and I saw snow when it was just raining, still at about 4. I thought that was rain, like 3 midnight. The power was going out yesterday. Thunderstorms coming in. I'm like, oh, here we go with this tornado stuff. We don't even hardly move now. We don't hear the wind get close enough. We're not going to keep running down to these goddamn shelters. So I'm chilling. It was raining. Okay. And then at some point the power went out. Okay, whatever. Come back on. And then we wake up in the snow. So in just a few amount of hours, it went from regular rain, thunderstorm, and just switched over to the freaking snow without no type of in between. The temperature didn't even drop. It was still kind of regular temperature. The temperature just now going down a little bit, and it's not even cold freezing, but it's still snowing. So I don't know what.
It doesn't snow when the freezing cold.
Huh?
It doesn't snow when it's freezing cold.
No, I know, but here, like where I'm at, we don't get snow. It got to be. I don't know. All I know, it ain't supposed to be snowing. It's very strange. What a tornado! I'm supposed to go out there and see the trees knocked down.
Okay, we heard you. It's
Bruce Katie.
Global warming.
I can't stand these motherfuckers.
Well, that's how it be. You go out there, somebody tree done hit a house, the roof. Okay, call the insurance. Tree done. Stuff like that.
Okay.
Hey, I'm glad. Go ahead. Sure.
I'm trying to find a video. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to talk about shit.
Yeah, at least in South Florida, we only really have to deal with hurricanes, and a hurricane always give you lead time so you can get out of Dodge. So I'll take.
We had a tornado warning today, and they don't give you no warnings. Okay, them goddamn tornadoes just drop right on you. Bam! They only know when it's there, when it's about to drop and hit somewhere.
So a siren goes off or what?
In those, not here, but in other, not here. Your house just be gone.
Wait, so they don't let you know, hey, it's a tornado out here?
Nah, they can tell after it hit, and if it starts spinning and bouncing, but once it hit, that's when they know.
Okay. Dang.
That's in Delaware.
Yeah, in Delaware, Jersey, PA, this way, New York.
Yeah, we're a little different down here.
But that's how tornadoes work. Y'all get tornado. I mean, I'm not talking about hurricane.
A lot of
tornado
we get
warnings.
A lot of tornado. We get tornado warnings. They watch us, bro. Like through Oklahoma, through Kansas, Arkansas, and all that going down there towards Alabama. Bro, they watch us. They don't play no games.
Yeah, but they only know it. Did you know they only know it once it hit? So you
I don't think y'all have. I don't think y'all have storm chasers up there like we do. We literally have storm chasers. So we have people that ride around and just catch them. So like when you saying they forming, they already letting them know. So the siren is already going on. So it might be 10, you know what I'm saying, 8 miles away from your house. They give you time. But what you saying is I can understand if them type of people ain't out there, by the time you hear it, your house is gone. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't on top of it.
Chaser. Listen, the storm chasers are looking at the weather. And they see when they see a mixture of wind with heat, right? And they think, oh, this gonna form. But they don't really know that it's there until it forms. And that's when it's about to hit. When it hits, you don't really have no warning unless it already hit somewhere. And then they start saying, hey, tornado hit there, and you might want to go and get safety here because it already hit there. You see what I'm saying?
You know what?
I know, bro. Stop.
Damn.
Beat, bro.
The sham God, isn't it, bitch? Should run a ball.
Oh, play it.
I had to dig in the crates for that, dude. I was like, I got
hey, boy, you look like one of them ball brothers right there, boy. And Sharon pulled out the 80s crossover.
In his Cosby sweater.
Where you get this goddamn crossover from?
That was an and one crossover right there.
That boy son say, Daddy, you ain't getting away with that bullshit.
Yo, Cody, I was nice. I was bad nice.
I seen you, boy. You got up under that though. You got up under that. I seen you, boy. Shit.
Oh shit.
They taking your cookies. They were taking your cookies all the time, Sharon.
Nah, you couldn't rob me.
No ripping around here.
I'll be cooking people. I make people fall all the time.
You ain't used that move in no actual game though, did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
That one right there, that one you just showed us.
Oh yeah, I did that before in the game.
Boy, you cold, boy. Shit.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in the court, when I was younger, I was an entertainer. I entertained.
Okay.
I was
See, you ain't saying you're a finisher. So I know your layup game was trash. Was your upper under? Yeah.
Below the rim.
Yeah, you hear me? I'm pinning everything.
I would cook y'all tall ones. I hit them with that tear. Hey, look, when Mark Johnson came out with that teardrop, it was over for y'all tall brothers.
Oh, that floated through the lane. Through the lane.
Yeah, he floating straight through the line.
Yeah, that was it. Once we figured that out, it was a wrap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was it. I used to cook. I was having a good time playing basketball. It took me a lot of places. It made me a lot of money, so I had fun.
That's what's up.
I had fun.
Hey, I want to ask Diva something real quick. Because she mentioned it earlier. I just want to know, are you still here, Diva? I think she had to step away.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about all this pushback they giving towards your boy Michael B. Jordan with this Oscar thing I've been seeing come across my YouTube already?
Oh, I haven't seen anything about that. What's the pushback about?
That he got I think it was the news, Fox News, and I think they showed it over on Chaotic them that they gave him a DEI Oscar because they don't think he deserved to get the Oscar for Sinners. And I disagree with him. I thought he did a good job, but why is everybody hating on this dude right now, talking about he got this Oscar because they want to just give him a DEI Oscar?
Oh, I haven't heard anybody saying that, but who was the person who should have won? Hear these people tell it.
I don't even know. I've been thinking about that. I was like, if you really think about the people who got them, some of the movies, I ain't talking about us black folks, because they only say they give those Oscars, the roles that the black people do, but everybody else, they get congratulated off the movies that they do. But if you look at the Oscar movies, I thought the movie Center was better than most of those movies that other people got Oscars for that's on the list. If you go down the Oscar list and be like, who got Oscars, and look at the movies that people got Oscars for, Sinners was better than most of those old movies all the way up to the present day now. Most of them. Now, some of them, you might be like, okay, I can see that, but I think that movie was better than what most people give credit for. I don't think they like the movie, so they hate on him too.
Okay, but that's chaotic truth. He hate on black people. What are you talking about? Right?
Yeah, you're right.
Can I ask y'all a question about Sinners? I'm gonna go back and watch it for myself, but everybody got a little.
Seen it?
Huh?
You haven't seen it at all?
I saw it, but
okay.
Everybody got them a little piece. Everybody got a little 1-2. Everybody got hit with a little, 1-2 from the Vamps. But what happened to the natives? Did I miss that part? The natives did they not get? They just drove off into the sunset with their horses for safety.
Yeah, they went back home.
So nothing else came of them, right? So I was like, I need to go back and watch. I don't know why that popped up in my head, but they went home and they weren't brought back into the storyline, right? Like.
Right.
They didn't. So how come they get to go off into the sunset?
Because they were smart enough. They knew who they were chasing. Remember, they were chasing. Okay. And then they realized he got power at night, so they went and took up safety.
So they went in. It was good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I ain't miss a part where they all went back and they didn't get they got safety. Okay. I caught that. Okay.
Yeah, remember they said it's getting dark. We gotta go.
Yeah, and then they never came back into the. Okay,
they went to try to help them white people, but the white people was racist. They wouldn't let them.
Yeah.
Hey, so look though, I got a question. Hey, did DEI just make it to the Oscars?
Did who? Did who?
That's a good question.
Did DEI just make it to the Oscars?
Oh,
right.
These black men don't like none of the roles the women got Oscars for, and then they don't like even what the men got Oscars for. Denzel was good in that movie. Okay. Now, did he play other roles just as well, if not better? Yes. Okay, but
when was the first sighting of DEI at the Oscars though?
Probably when Hattie McDaniels won way back and she had to come in through the back door. Is what they would say. The people who think that's the case.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Yeah,
they think anything we do special is DEI. That means the white people gave it to us. It's special. We didn't earn it. They gave it to us.
So ain't none of this shit earned.
I would just like to see a place where like we don't validate these people's stupid award shows and stuff like that. I mean, because like, especially with the Grammys, I always think like y'all gonna leave it to these people to determine who the best musicians when you're the best musicians. So I just think it's kind of weird that black people will even legitimize a lot of this crap, knowing who these people are and how they handle themselves.
I guess that's how they get their money.
Sharon. But they be upset and ready to boycott every other year. Like, just let these people have their stuff and not be invested in it at all. Especially since like winning these awards, we've already heard the people who have won them say that winning an Oscar doesn't do for a black actor's career what winning an Oscar does. You need your ass kicked.
Hey, look, that's the dude that they said they was gonna whoop ass to, Divas. What? It wasn't happening, Cody. It wasn't happening how they say it's gonna happen, Cody.
What's going on with them long ass fingers you got? You look like one of the vampires and sinners.
Yeah, niggas ain't shit, man. Hey, I was gonna say some shit, but I can't cause Bomb Cherry done got there. Nah, I don't fuck with y'all. Sharon, where your hell you was running there right down on the beach or something? Where you was at?
In jeans.
Why you in jeans out there strutting so damn hard, big dog?
Hey, I'm a real man, Carter. I ain't never wear shorts a day in my life, even when I played.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
them
just
look
like
like
I was like Shepherd, man. I played the whole tournament in jeans, goddamn. I ain't
them
wear no
look like construction jeans too. Them was some good old Levi's or Wranglers or something. Them motherfuckers that cut your skin, nigga. You built his kneecaps running and shit, man. Why are you running out here, peeling your kneecaps and shit?
Diva, do you think like what you asked about the Grammys and stuff, do you think that tie into with them having to socialize and fraternize in those circles? Because if not the Grammys, then the Emmys. If not the Emmys, then the Oscars. If not the Oscars, then the galas, and then the Sun festivals, and then it's so many of them. Don't they? I think they have to be seen mingling and fraternizing with these people just for work. I think we don't get the luxury of saying, you know what, I'm not even going. They gotta be seen, or no one. You know what?
Yo, Cody, they couldn't mess with the hey, yo, Cody, that's the shit that the rappers was talking about. I got to rocks with the tic tac. Yo, Cody.
Yeah.
Never mind, Diva. I can't even be serious now. I can't even be serious.
I be trying to told them like I was Hey, I had the money phone and all.
You ain't got no Nextel. Did you have a Nextel? Chirp. Was you on there?
Absolutely.
I can't trust nobody. I had a Nextel too. So.
I used to get sick of that motherfucker. That goddamn police phone telling on everybody.
That's a whole fact. Sharon was that type of nigga. I hearing that nigga. Where you at?
Man, I had that motherfucker for a minute.
I'll be right next to somebody calling them on the Nextel, and they shit was tell me the person you're trying to reach not until they out of reach.
I like Nextel.
Nextel used to lose signal a lot too, though, back then.
Hey, dude, look. I know this is why they be mad at me, because like before I hit the internet, long time ago when I was a youngster, you know what I'm saying? This is how I was.
Pink razor.
You feel me, Diva? Like, hey, I ain't never been scared to be outside, man. That's why I be trying to told them, OG.
That's why I be trying to let motherfuckers know, like our generation though, man, we was out there, and then like you knew who was who. Goddamn me, if you wasn't goddamn me doing all the shit you was faking and shaking like you were doing, nigga, we know, the city know. You hear me? But shit, nah. Well, it's picture day on this motherfucker, so I say everybody get clean on picture day, even the pole motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen. And look, those two women those two women are highly educated, doing their best life right now.
Somebody said you was a fake Kappa.
I saw that. I laughed.
Shaking them.
What's that? What's that? I don't even know what
that's the fraternity. That's the black fraternity, Kappa Alpha Psi. They supposed to be the pretty boys.
Okay, yeah. I always got dressed. I ain't gonna front.
You was throwing up that hand sign that was giving Newt, but something was wrong. It was right. We saw that hand sign, Sharon.
Okay, I got you. That was something else going on. I can't be talking about. Yeah, outside.
Y'all know Sharon. Y'all know Sharon Suwu gang. I don't know why y'all try to act like y'all don't know it. Shit. And if you ain't with it, then you're in the food chain. Lil Wayne partner.
Hey. Well, one of you men is not up here, but the men is over there. The men is over there was trying to make fun of me because I was talking about the men. It was sexy. They had the, leather in the front and the denim in the back. And they said that was lame, but I remember that being dope. And I remember us liking that. So they was making fun of me. And I don't understand why, because I forgot what you called them, but I just know it was leather in the front and jeans in the back. And it was really nice. Pants. I mean, the women could wear them too.
Hey, you want some drunk Sharon? Oh, hold on. They go drunk Sharon. Oh man.
You look like drunk Sharon.
Ladies,
Drunk and high Sharon around there.
put it in the chat, ladies. Would Sharon have been
Nigga, that people smoking weed.
an alpha, a Q, a sigma, or an iota phi theta? Which one would Sharon have been? Put it in the chat, ladies. Let us know.
Would have been the Q.
Oh, he gonna be over there with Ricky smiling them. That's sad.
Either way, he'd have had some spirit fingers. He'd have had some spirit fingers for their ass.
Oh, we got 2 votes for sigma.
He'd have made it. He'd have made it for damn show with them spirit fingers.
Oh, they said sigma.
So you out of line.
Oh, you gotta vote for iota. You gotta vote for iota.
Shit.
Y'all gonna leave the iotas alone, okay? Because Sharon wears so much black into his personality. He kind of.
Hey, Sharon would have been. Sharon would have been a badass Major Ed, though. I mean, not a Major Ed. What the motherfucker name was in front of the band? The drum major.
The majorette was the one to.
Yeah, if he'd have been a drum major with them spirit fingers, he'd have been fucking them up out there in that goddamn.
Wait, y'all know that they doing majorette for real now. So like majorette, they teaching them, they making them real majorettes now. Like, so for a long time for us, majorette meant the dance style, like the dancing dolls and all that type of stuff. But now they teaching little black girls. It's like several troops of little black girls and they're real majorettes with the batons. But it's so funny because they made it like a kind of like the competition thing that they do with the different dance teams, and so the little girls like standing in each other's face, like swinging 4 or 5 batons at one time, like staring each other down.
I ain't seen that though. Yeah, I ain't seen no.
Yeah.
Hey, Sharon, boy, you look like you fresh from Jamaica right there, though, boy.
I told you, boy.
Boy, you looking real bumble clottish. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Hey, I bet y'all be like, why this damn stay as stupid as the chat?
Somebody said Sharon like he was Lorenz Tate, but he would be like a Family Dollar version of Lorenz Tate.
Family Dollar?
Damn.
Okay, that didn't sound right, Sharon. But you know what I mean. You can't be the real one, so you got to be the next to the real.
Y'all got Sharon digging now. He down up in there. Y'all done shot him back. Ooh, he done shot back through there now. Fuck around and break a suit out on you motherfuckers.
That's what you looking for. I have my baby dripping. You crazy? That's a Juicy Couture bracelet right there. I have my babies dripping since early. You feel me? I ain't play. I ain't play back there.
Mom, why don't you host a yearbook picture show off? Okay, why don't you let us put our senior yearbook pictures up? Would you host a show off, Mom?
Let me see.
I know where mine's at. It's right in there in my mama curio. I know Bomb got hers. Some of us, y'all, well, these news people, they don't even want to take pictures now, but everybody up here should have a yearbook picture. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll send mine in. Couldn't tell me.
I they didn't allow me to take my high school yearbook picture.
You wasn't there, nigga. You wasn't there. Shit.
He said he skipped that day and every day before and after.
they told
So you at least got a middle. Okay, we can do at least a 7th, 8th. I wonder what. Yeah, I got a fly 8th grade picture. I was so fly. I had what was her name? MC Light.
You still wearing ribbons in your head in 8th grade.
Down. Those were the days, y'all. We ain't gonna never get them days.
Said the ribbons. Ribbons in the sky. Hold on, let me see.
I want to see our pic. Whatever. If you don't like your old pictures, then you just didn't have a good life. Everybody that liked their youth, we don't mind showing our old pictures.
Damn.
You just didn't have a good life because we be pulling them pictures out. Bam! In a heartbeat.
Word, I used to have mad fun.
Sharon, they talking about you and your GED. If GED is okay, as long as you get something. If
I
you don't,
don't got no damn GED.
They're dragging you by your GED and your black and browns.
Not the black and browns.
Ron said he fancy. He don't use the plastic tip black and mouse. He used the wooden tip. So make sure you get it right.
All right.
Wooden tip black and mouse when you fancy, huh? If you got to use the plastic tip, you just all regular, broke. Okay? Just know that.
Oh, let me also they be trying to sleep on young Anya too. They be trying to shit on young Anya.
Oh, you finna feel like, we finna meet Angel, me too.
Hold on, let me try to sleep on young Anya. Goddamn.
Look at Anya, girl.
They be trying to hate on my baby girl. I don't know why. All right, I got it.
Robin said we was
modeling. She was model.
She did like them. It was a model photo. It looked professional in the mode. The color good. I don't know how you got lucky.
But she didn't come over here with Trump's wife, did she? I'm joking, Anya. I'm joking. Okay, I'm joking. But she did look like a beautiful model, though.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I'm somewhere else.
Where the hell your ass that's causing trouble?
Oh shit! I thought I was on mute. Y'all heard that music?
Out there causing trouble. You feel what I'm saying, Kobe?
Video. Huh?
Feel what I'm saying, Diva? They be trying to issue me. I don't know why. What I do to them?
Where you been, Cody? You haven't been getting on panels in a while. You used to get up and participate.
I just really be chill. I be chilling though. I got my little baby girl. She like a daddy baby. She don't let a nigga do shit. You hear me? I'm talking about nothing at all. She all over me. So
how old is she?
She 3.
Y'all be
and then I like really man, they don't be talking about shit. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want it. Ain't about
your ass.
Ain't really about no.
I ain't care where I still was dressed the way I dressed, even in the with the Goonies, Cody. I ain't care. I was outside.
The run at the game meeting. Nigga, you can't show up in a 3-piece suit. We finna whoop your ass. You up for violation, dog.
He was running things. He was the boss in his suit.
Yeah, should run up in that motherfucker.
What's that little sign you throwing up? The people
Dressed like a goddamn me.
Absolutely, can I talk about that online? Absolutely that.
Well, you're not gonna skip past your little sign now. We want to know what
he cannot speak on it.
Yeah, absolutely
that. Season well, we just know we synced it. Okay, we synced.
Hey, Sharon, who you was? Poe Porter or Rich Porter?
Only me and Cody got that joke.
Oh, man.
Man. Man, I used to be everywhere. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't care where, anyway.
When you was in that trunk, what was you thinking? When you got beat up and put in a trunk, when you got kidnapped.
I was in Fayetteville, North Carolina.
No, what was you thinking though while you was in the trunk? What you was thinking? How you was thinking how you gonna get out of it? What you was thinking?
Yeah, that's the only thing I was thinking. I was like, am I gonna go to like this is like North Carolina? I was like, nah, I gotta figure out. I was like, all they gotta do is slip up one time and I'm out. I was just trying to figure out different ways. I wasn't really
He said, somebody call my mama. What year this was,
I was lit, but I was cognitive of what was going on, though.
What year was that?
It was 2004. It was like 2004.
What y'all doing in Carolina out there with them things? I took that shit out there. Got
You gonna try to go to the homecoming.
That's right.
Look, Sharon, I put a video in the back. It's a little short one. Of the
a little hint of a video.
Right. Just a little hint.
Damn. All right, I got you.
For those of us who lived life though when we was younger and things like that, I don't be understanding these young men today, you know, and some of the women, I don't know. The women don't seem to be they're not complaining too much, but the men are complaining.
Woo, that's the major
competition.
Yeah, that's the major rest. Wilding out. It's like,
Hold it, girl. Hold that leg.
See, PhD was like this kind of shit because where she from, it's a lot of swag colleges and shit. So she like that kind of shit. She like that band shit.
They have so much fun.
It into like a battle. Look
I'm
at
saying, yeah.
It's like a game.
Hold it. There you go. Hold it.
Absolutely.
Hold it. Hold it.
Hey, if you ain't never been to a homecoming, and enjoyed the actual festivities at a homecoming, you don't know what you're missing, man.
Man, I'm talking about them show at the goddamn colleges.
Yeah, just don't go to the homecoming to watch the game. You got to go to all the different functions going on around.
Battle of the Band.
I never went. Battle of the Bands is what I love. I never went to the football game.
Which one the Dancing Dolls is? Is that Southern? Because I don't think they're the standard when it comes to HBCU dance. And as a matter of fact, who was that? Was that Alabama? It had to be Alabama A&M. What's the girl name? And this was a few years ago, but they gave her such a hard time. But she was really good. She was their leader. And she was from Miami. This is why
Dancing Doll, she never really made a team when she Miss Diana. She never made a team in real life, so she created her own team, you know, her own business for little girls.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they aren't they in Mississippi? Where they at? In
that's Southern, right?
Yeah, they was in Mississippi because she tried to get on Jackson State team and didn't make it.
Yeah, them motherfucking bands be going hard out there though, man. Shit. For real.
Yes, to the tailgate. Oh my, you
saw how they ripped them little girls off, man.
What little girls?
The little girls with the Dancing Doll, and also I used to look at Abby with the what was them little girls? Dance moms. Yeah. They made it about the mom, so they were fighting and shit. But only one of them made something of herself for a little while.
That little black girl?
No, they only had her on there because she was black. But she really wasn't
but she
good.
ended up doing something because it was something very recently that I saw because they showed a clip of the show where they were basically saying like, oh, she not gonna basically amount to nothing in the dance world. Yeah. But she's working, she does a lot of, she performed with Beyonce. She don't perform with everybody. She was a part of halftime.
Nia, her name Nia, right?
Nia.
Yeah, I don't know her name. I just saw the video.
Yeah, she's doing well. Matter of fact, she came out between all of them that didn't come out with a issue, a substance. Some of them didn't even bother finishing high school or even going to get their GED. So not only is Nia performing well, she did get her college degree also. Joined her mom's sorority. She's also performed everything Deep said plus some. So she came out better than all of them.
All of them.
Okay, they were sleeping on our little Nia, and Nia came out and conquered all of it, not just her arts but also her education. And she's well put together and not over there, struggling, looking for some fentanyl.
Yeah, they were based on the white standard, and
do y'all know how much money her mom has? Nia's mom, she came in there she had the biggest bag of everybody. I was wondering why she was so cool, calm, and collected. They wasn't messing with that with Nia's mom. She her network was huge. I'll just say that bigger than all of theirs.
Because they was paying. They had to pay to even be a part of that shit. So remember, that's why mom was working for Abby, because they didn't really have the money. Plus, she went through a divorce.
What y'all talking about though? Oh, are y'all talking about
Dance
that?
moms. It was called Dance Moms. Yeah. Abby, Abby went to jail.
Went to jail, got out at weight loss surgery.
Had a what she got charged with? Racketeering or something. Then somebody said she had a Coca-Cola problem, and
she looked a mess. She did not age well. When you can't be older and then get like
got the cancer.
Where she lost weight. Now she look all shriveled up.
I think that cancer did that to her.
She had cancer.
She got cancer.
I didn't know she had cancer. I thought she just had.
She had. While she was in jail, they diagnosed her with her cancer. That's why they let her out a little early because of her cancer. Okay. I forgot which one. I have to look it up. Which cancer Abby had? Yeah, they let her out a little early from her sentencing because of the cancer. And
only in Crackerville.
But we do everything different because even our cheerleaders are different at HBCUs, right? So they do stomp and shake rather than I don't know what what everybody else be doing, but they got something a little bit different. We used to do stomp and clap when I was little, right? Y'all did that. Y'all used to cheer.
Yes.
My
name is Petrie. Yeah.
What's your name? Yeah, we used to do all that.
Get in the car, smash that gas, get out there and let Diva pass. She say now, ooh, wow, look at that brick house. Ooh, wow, ain't she fine? Ooh, wow, look at that brick house. I blow your mind. Hey.
Hey, Bob in with the Miss Mary Mac.
Miss Mary Mac.
Look how Cody looking. It's your turn.
They taught y'all that one at the schoolhouse, or that was some shit y'all was doing in the yard?
That was in the neighborhood because we had our neighborhood had our cheer team, and then the neighborhood right across the street had their cheer team. And so on Saturdays, it used to be a battle. We had to see who could come better. They used to come to us, so we'll go to them.
Hey man, y'all know something used to be so hard though. I don't know what the type of city environment y'all from though. Man, them goddamn parades.
Hey, look, I just want to let everybody know I've been doing this for a long time with the radio and all that, right?
Cortez.
Look, Diva, you see that? He recognized that a legend in New York City when she won. I don't be capping, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Sharon, but I'm all over music and shit. Though. I know a bunch of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's true too, right? Because a lot of people don't know who he is, possibly. You know what I'm saying? But people that do know hip hop know who he is. So yeah.
Sharon, that lady got her hand like somebody had their hand on your thigh. Maybe I didn't see it properly. It looked like she had her.
You didn't see what Sharon hands was there though.
No, she definitely didn't have her head on my thigh. That's for sure, though. No, okay. It was just we just tried to squeeze in for the picture at the radio station.
Gotcha.
Sharon, you was on Muslim. It's a big ass bow tie, brother.
Yes, a Muslim.
It's a big ass bow tie, brother.
Let the final calls in the car.
They're going to start. Hey, D, they're going to start putting some respect.
What happened to them pamphlets, brother? What you do with them pamphlets?
You know what I'm saying? You got any final words? God damn
it. Bye, y'all. Bye.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.